like I said, man, it's not enough of this type of information out there. You have children raising children, and definitely the blind leading the blind. It's an uphill battle, bro. Even with us, we get on this talk show, and everybody don't know about this talk show, but we can express or try to express to the best of our ability what we talked about, what we would like to see, what kind of changes. Or, I mean, and then people around you that's just like, man, I ain't got time for that, and that's the attitude, man. And they just thinking for a easy way out. You know, I'm old school, bro. I was taught how to grow food. I started teaching myself how to cut hair at 14, gymnastics. I work on anything. I've done a lot in my life. But these children, they have no hand skills, and they just been sent to the indoctrination camps, and the result of that is what we see.
Everybody trying to be forced to be the same
Exactly, and
because
even the ones.
division is a natural thing. Division is diversity, right? So it ain't even about us being divided or divisive. It's about respecting division. You see what I'm saying? They don't want to respect division. They want everybody to be like in school in the same motherfucking uniform, right? When I went to school, you could wear what you wanted to wear. That showed your
Mhm,
individuality, your personality. It's
mhm,
now it's forcing people's divisionary ideologies on the youth. The brother
right.
was just talking real true. Me and you ain't got to agree for us to respect it, but
Mhm,
but see, once the division, like healthy competition. You could be a Niners fan, I could be a Bears fan. Me and you sit down, watch the game, you root for your team won. That don't got to end in a fist fight between me and you. You see what I'm saying? Good game. But now the ship is, oh, you got to be a 49ers fan now. I just beat your team. Well, wait, what they got to do with it? You see what I'm saying? Is no respect to the division no more. Everybody
Yeah, but
forcing
you
their
know, once you
ideology on to the next person.
once you put that type of thing
That's
out
a
there,
fact, Bobby.
once you put that type of thing out there, you see what I'm saying? It's gonna spill over and carry on into craziness, because everybody ain't gonna think level headed like us, Bobby. That's what I'm saying. So that's dangerous. You know. Now, if it was us out competing against each other to grow food or something like that, I don't think it'll get as nasty as it does with the sports. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't talking about. I use competition as an example,
Yeah,
but
I
I'm just
get it.
talking about natural diversity. You know,
Yeah, I
my
get
hair
it.
might grow and your hair might fall out. That don't mean like nigga everybody need to shave their hair or everybody who can't
But
grow hair. You see what I'm saying?
but it's
We
the
could,
things that's being passed down, though. Like I said, you a father. You take your child to the game. You know what I'm saying? Say you a Chicago fan, right? You take your son to the game, and he cheering for the home team, and then you booing the other team. It's You instill it into them in an early age. It's instilled into us in an early age. Those chains will never be broke off our mind if we don't turn our backs on this stuff. That's what I'm saying, though. But you right too, Bobby. I get you. I'm gonna fall back. Y'all talk.
yeah, we doing instill unhealthy division
Yes.
into our people. I definitely agree with you there. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? It's unhealthy.
And that's why it's
It ain't
hard to break them
respect. It ain't
chains.
respect for the workings of the whole
It,
mechanisms mean that every part is not supposed to be the same.
it
You know what
becomes a
I'm saying?
division.
What
It,
make
it
a
becomes
salad good
division.
is that all the individual parts is different. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I don't want all this shit blended up into one goop. I want every individual piece to, you know what I'm saying,
But I
express
mean,
its
think about
shit
what I'm
from the
saying
other
too,
one.
right? Think about what I'm saying too. All right. So, like, if you go to a game and these people got on the same jersey you got on, 9 times out of 10, you ain't gonna get in no fight with them. You see what I'm saying?
See, the word that they call it is assimilation.
Yeah.
There you go.
Preach,
They
bro.
want you to assimilate. That's what, whenever you got the Middle Easterns moving into America, and you
Mhm.
always hear it on the news. Oh, they don't want to assimilate
There you
to
go.
the American ways, and it's like, well, hold on. They have their own culture. They have their own ways to live. Why
And
they have to?
that's the best word. That's the word I was looking for. Assimilation. Respect the
Yes,
division by not making people assimilate. That's the
yes,
analogy I was using with the salad. The onions don't make the tomato assimilate to its flavor and texture. And not you like we all in this doing our individual thing, but somehow it coheses when we all together individually. You see what I'm saying? That's the workings of the gears of the clock. Every gear ain't the same. Certain gears need to be big and spin slow. Some need to be small and spin fast. You know what I'm saying? If you trying to make somebody bend to your will or your ideology, you ain't respecting the natural division or diversity that's just gonna automatically happen.
Hey, somebody in the chat was talking about they wanted to get to the nature conversation, the animals and all that other stuff. I can't read the chat, so I can't really see what they're saying, but
Okay.
Nature is wild and untamed.
Yeah, a lot of folks see when it comes to the nature conversation, what I find crazy is anything that you want to exist, you can find in nature to justify your shit, like the Bible, for example. Like, niggas will be like, humans ain't supposed to be loving each other and doing all that. Look at the tiger in the jungle that's eating and they'll start like trying to be, you know, or even if you be like, look, maybe we supposed to be vegans. Well, look at this shark or look at that. So my thing, just to get the nature conversation going, is we need, it ain't just about looking at nature to see who you are. It's looking at nature to see where you fit into nature. Because when you just look at nature, you can find any animal to mimic, and that'll put you on an animal way of thinking. I just don't think that we compare ourselves to animals. If you want to have a nature conversation, we do that a lot to justify our animal behavior and shit, to say, well, we supposed to do that. Like,
definitely don't think we
like
should compare ourselves to animals.
Hey,
because we always comparing
that,
ourselves to the most dangerous animals.
We supposed to be these highly intelligent beings. So why would you even go there anyway? That's just a stupid way of looking at things. Right? We supposed to be better than that, right? We supposed to be the most intelligent thing walking around on this plane. We supposed to be the most advanced thing walking around on this plane. So why would we compare ourselves to an animal? That's stupid.
Honestly, I'll say this. I think animals are better than humans in terms of morality. Because humans abort their own babies and animals don't.
But nah, you shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say that.
Animals
No,
are
that's
eat
false
their
citizen, man. That's false citizen, man.
Listen, I see
Plenty of
animals
animals that eat their young.
No,
Plenty of
listen,
animals that eat their
listen.
young.
A lion that have a baby with a lioness, right? Well, wait a minute. A lioness will meet
They eat their own young. They don't eat their own young.
No, yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on.
Plenty of animals that eat their
Oh
own
yeah,
young.
they eat their young.
They
They
eat their
sick
own
or
young.
something like
Yes.
that. But
Okay,
a
well, I
lion will
take
meet
that
a
back then,
lioness. A lion will meet a lioness, and if she has some cubs by another lion, he'll kill them joints and then start his own pride.
That's another falsehood.
But
that
no,
goes
they
to the
do.
stepdaddy stuff. No, listen. What happens more commonly than that is what the lion would do is they kill the dominant male and raise those other cubs as his own until they get older. Then they gotta leave.
Yep.
They get savage and they kill the back. That's not what happens commonly. What happens more commonly is the stepdaddy shit. That lion is gonna kill the dominant lion, take over that pride, and then guess what else? It's up to the woman if they want to accept it. Because even if he killed the dominant male, if the women don't want that man, they go jump him and kill him. And just
comically, Disney tried to show us that in The Lion King.
Right, that's what we going off Disney, but nature don't do that. Yeah, nature don't do that. Nature take care of the kids.
No, I'm talking about. I seen this documentary. They was
That's
following
a
these
white man
lions
showing
around.
you a documentary.
No, listen what I'm saying, Bobby. I don't fall for anything.
Brother.
I don't fall for anything. But anyway, they followed this pride around for like 5 years. So that's where I got it from. Because when she did wind up meeting the male lion, he wound up running the other ones off or killing the ones that she had the baby by, before. And then he started his own pride with her. I don't know. It's crazy, but y'all got it.
I'm not saying that doesn't happen. I'm saying that when they show the documentaries, more likely than not, they showing you the extremities of nature. They ain't showing you the common practices of nature, which is when that lion usually take over that pride, he raises those young until they get to an age where they got to leave and go start their own pride. He'll kick them out.
Another topic
that happened more common than the lion, you know what I'm saying, destroying the pride.
Yeah. Hey guys, also salutes to this bill. I like how everybody building on this. I want everybody in the chat to like and share the video. This channel been on strike for 2 weeks, so let's get the people back over here. Help me out. One more thing I wanted to bring out was, have y'all been seeing how hard they've been going on this climate change shit?
Oh, man.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
No, man.
It goes off of 2030 agenda, trying to get everybody to assimilate to a one world government.
Yeah, and
They're
keeping them blind with that.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
They keeping them blind with that ideology that the sun is a burning ball of gas, so they'll fall for it easy. They're not looking at the sun as
well. I'm talking about like all these so-called derailments and shit, right? Because I had an epiphany, like, what if when they telling us like it's all these foreign places they go attack Palestine and all of that, and then you just think Palestine did just get under attack, but it was Palestine, Ohio, and I'm like, damn, it's a lot of places in America that's named like,
I noticed that. I noticed that.
you feel me? So like, is they subconsciously telling us like, yeah, we finna attack Rome and all that, but it's gonna be Rome, Georgia, nigga. It ain't gonna be no Rome. Like, that shit crazy. All this, like, that's the climate change I'm looking at. What's up with all these chemical clouds and shit?
Yeah, that shit programming. Programming, that shit was it's a movie called White Noise, and they literally
they
Ohio
shot it in the same town where the shit happened at.
Literally,
exactly.
Literally,
Yep.
that ain't coincidence.
No, it's not.
So think about this, bro. They said this is gonna be the worst. They say this shit worse than Chernobyl. And
prediction programming.
I did a stream talking about that last night, was it? I think it was last night. Yeah. No, Wednesday night.
Another one just derailed today in Detroit.
Yes, indeed. Predictive programming.
But get this.
Predictive programming.
The train in Ohio, where it derailed at, right by the Ohio River. The Ohio River has 10 million people living along that river in 6 different states. And that river is the water supply for 6 different states. So that is a hardcore chemical attack.
And
Joe
also
Biden
connects to the Mississippi River.
He did not approve assistance for the cleanup, federal assistance for the cleanup. So there won't be any cleanup. The EPA is saying everything is cool, everything's safe. And the train was owned by Vanguard. And if you know anything about Vanguard, that's one of those big investment firms that owns
indeed.
Nike, Adidas, the record labels, the TV networks, and all that shit. They all own shares with it.
That's a spinoff of Vanderbilt. That's a spinoff of Vanderbilt.
No,
they're one of the 6 companies in the world that run everything.
Right.
Now listen, you know what I want to accomplish with y'all brothers today? This gonna be dope. I want to find a way to show everybody that come across this show, this gonna be powerful, right? How fucking the climate change agenda ties all these world events together, because I know y'all see what I see, right? Like,
well, I don't mean to cut you off, but you and Citizen Man were just talking about that, the weapons of mass distraction.
Oh yeah, on that site,
yeah. So all these events are part of that mass distraction.
But another thing, like for example, right? This earthquake that happened in what was it, Siberia?
In Turkey. 7.8 and an 8.1 back to back.
Over 20,000 people killed. You gotta imagine how many bodies that is for a minute.
How about this? How many fresh organs they can harvest? And
say that again.
I said, how many fresh organs they can harvest? But get this: Turkey got offered a deal with NATO to form a coalition with Finland and Sweden back in late January. And Turkey actually declined the deal. And about a week or two after they declined that deal, boom, they get hit with the earthquake.
That's what I was going to say. Hold on, that's what I was going to say. They probably set it up because they was trying to do something with them people first. They went in there and they did something first with them, right? And then the next thing you know, after they finished doing whatever they was doing, an earthquake happened. So
well, war is taking place right now. We in the middle of it, right? Not like the wars that they show us on TV, all that Ukrainian shit. That's wag the dog, right? All that when they did that cyber attack with the banks, when they did the shit with the planes, Now trains are derailing. BlackRock and Vanguard. That shit is that's like a hit squad organization. They're economic hitman. They sent into, you know what I'm saying,
destroy countries.
Right? Yeah, the top of governments. And, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, look,
No, I'm dead ass. They sent in to infiltrate. Their economic hitman. They destroy the infrastructure of your government in order to make the battle or the takeover more easier.
Keep this, right? Keep this. You know, they stopping anybody that's trying to send any kind of help, monetarily or whatever, to that country. They stopping them from doing that because they want to get it to the point where it's just so poor that they're gonna beg them to come in and help them so they can.
You mean you
come and buy the country? Huh?
You talking about Turkey or Syria? Okay, see, okay.
Yeah, they don't want they would not let nobody send them nothing, bro.
Turkey officials are coming out saying it wasn't a earthquake; they were targeted by the U.S. government through their heart system.
Let me say something. See, this gonna be a powerful bill because we gotta go deep with it and cut this shit. At this time, we are witnessing different kind of technology in warfare. See, them days of you throwing grenades in the jungle and goddamn dropping big ass bombs from a plane, y'all. I think that these motherfuckers got like little hadron colliders that can damn near like mud flood your shit. What happened in that place, that was some apocalyptic shit that we read about the ground opening up beneath your goddamn feet, bro. This is crazy. That's some kind of goddamn, dude, the weaponry that they got right now, I'm telling you, man, is really crazy, man.
I've been with the land, bro, with that vibration shit they got, man.
I've been following you since 2015, Sanchez. Did you go over HARP?
Yeah, man. That's
I was just about to say that, bro. I was just about to say that.
Yeah, me too. I was just about to say that.
But see, let me show you something real quick, right? What HARP does, let's pull it up. Let me show you something about HARP. HARP interacts with the atmosphere, though. What
manipulate the weather.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is launching beams into the atmosphere to targeted areas. It can manipulate the weather that way. But what the CERN doing, the CERN is like a beam of energy that is like
electric and magnetism.
Right. It can mud flood you. It can be on some, what was that character?
Liquefaction.
Well, I'm gonna give you, hey, listen. HARP is like the extremity of electricity. CERN is the extremity of magnetism. It's literally like a pushing and that right. The CERN is where the magnetic force gets so it literally bend and open up space on some different shit. CERN is where the electrical energy gets so great. It's like plucking on a motherfucking string in a piano extra hard. When the signal gets sent back, it's vibrating the fuck out of everything.
It's creating a whole nother universal ripple effect.
It's manipulating the frequency. So I think we dealing off of the natural frequencies of the earth. So electricity taps into that frequency. So if all I'm doing is targeting it back to you and tripling it and multiplying it, which is gonna naturally fuck up the natural frequency of the land that you standing on. Because the earthquake ain't nothing but frequency shifts. They call them land.
Tsunami?
Huh?
Remember that tsunami? I'm telling you, HARP had something to do with that.
That's all. If you go back to when Georgia, the state of Georgia, had an earthquake, the president came out then, this back in the 90s, and said Russia did that to us. When you go back to Venezuela, when they had the earthquake, the president of Venezuela came out in the early 2000s and said America is using these HARP weapons and they shut his ass up, right?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Right. So listen, this is literally in the treaty of World War II that weather modifying weapons can't be used against other countries. So this
they already knew they
going
had
on since the 40s and 50s.
Right, they knew they had
like the TV, like the TV. That's one of the weapons. They rescinded the law. Yeah, they rescinded that law after they got the TV from Hitler or whatever. They said they wasn't going to use it on the American people. They've been using it ever since. But after they got that law, they established the law first because they said they wasn't going to use it against the American people. Then some years later, they rescinded the law. They've been using it ever since.
Before Obama got out of office, he allowed propaganda to be decimated among the population of the United States. So the government can use propaganda on the American people legally now in order to achieve whatever the government wants. So, like Sanchez was just talking about, climate change. You know, how do they get us to accept climate change is propaganda, forcing us to go off of propaganda. They combat our and it's all spiritual warfare. They like, I hear Sanchez talk about it all the time. Everything is spiritual warfare. They start with the spiritual warfare, and it affects us physically into this physical plane. You guys ever go over DEW weapons, direct energy weapons?
That's what happened in California with the fire.
I never
Bobby K already know.
I never heard of DEW weapons. DEW weapons.
Man, listen, that shit in Cali, them California fires, man, still to this day, nobody can explain how whole fucking structures melted into ash and sent like tubs was melting. Shit that ain't even supposed to be. But the same thing with the World Trade Center buildings, like the type of metal, the type of furnace fire that it takes to turn these steel beams into molten, man. The heat source got to be so high, it's like a giant welder. You know what I'm saying?
Let me cook on that with y'all a second. This weapon you talking about, you're calling it a DEW weapon, also a ray gun, also a combustion beam in some video games. You've seen it in the old movies where they aim this thing at you and you just fucking disintegrate. So what?
Transformers.
Hold on. I asked to let me cook a minute. I've been quiet. I asked on my show, but just let me land my plane. So so my thing is that this weapon, the way that it worked, everything is frequency, right? So if you put two of the same frequencies together, they will cancel each other out. So let me show you some. And because when I explain to you, these weapons ain't really using heat, right? It's more like a microwave beam is using radiation, and it's basically, hold on, polarity and reverse polarity waves. So look, what happened, right, is this. It's like think of a mirror. You look at yourself in a mirror. If you and the reflected image in the mirror were to ever come into contact, the mirror would shatter. Why? They got to cancel each other out. Some has to. So I know that sound like a simple example, but that's actually a good example to demonstrate what I'm talking about.
That was very good.
But just to show you this too, real quick, right? Two of the same frequencies in the universe can't occupy the exact same spot. So what happens is it's a concept that this gun can dial up your frequency. So they can point the gun at you. When they point it at you, the gun automatically identify your vibrational frequency, and it transmit that frequency back to you, and you spontaneously combust instantly, just because two of the same waveforms occupying the same spot. So how this work is like in music, right? If I take a waveform and I reverse the polarity of it, I'm copying it, right? I'm making a copy of it, but I'm gonna mirror that copy. I'm gonna make a mirror effect while I brought up the mirror, right? And here's what the wave gonna look like, basically. Hold on. So these waveforms, hold on, let me see here what's going on with my screen. These waveforms here are synced together on the left side. But then if you wanted to pair them together and reverse the polarity. See, the thing about when you stack them like that, you can't hear neither one of them. You hear a blend of fuss, which is the stacked chaos of both of them. So they cancel out either way. But when you reverse the polarity, something very crazy happened, right? You flip the polarity of one of them, and you get this shape now. So instead of stacking them directly on each other, like we see on the left right there, We flip one of them and stack them like this. We get this DNA symbol. When you hit play on that, guess what? Nothing happens. You get no sound. They cancel out. It's the mirror effect. What I was saying, how the mirror was shattered. This would be the equivalent of shatter happening in sound waves. They just cancel out. So how that gun work, they doing this to you. That if you look at the wave beam that a ray gun shoot, it look like this. This is the caduceus that Mercury holding too on the pipe with the two serpents. But when they beam this shit at you, it's mimicking your vibration. And goddamn it, based on the same theory that I'm proposing, this is possible technology, y'all.
Beyond possible, Sanchez. That's vibrational anomaly, which is
Yes,
why
it
you
is.
get the heat effect. Because when an object, like, man, this is going to that cymatic shit. When things vibrate, like your speaker, why you think me and you do music? The one thing a musician gotta have is a lot of fans and cooling equipment. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Because shit get to vibrating and moving and shit automatically go heat
Yeah,
up.
I got hot. Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? And if you let shit heat up too much, man, your headphones, the mic will get hot, them wires will start getting hot just off of the vibrational energy. So that's what that is. The heat ain't coming from the source, but the heat is created at the point of attack because it's creating it's creating extreme vibration.
Yeah. Like a microwave radiation going into
go.
Yeah.
That's why your microwave ain't never hot. You can reach right in that bitch. It ain't like an oven. You know what I'm saying? But the plate hot. You know what I'm saying? All that other shit hot, but the shit ain't hot. You know what I'm saying? Your oven get hot though because that's a direct heat source.
Direct induction.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trying to say, cause so it is heat. It's heat, but it ain't coming. That's what I'm trying to say. It's coming like from an inner beam. That's what, right? Y'all feeling me, man? But see, so this technology is crazy, man, because it's like you can remember. The reason I say it's crazy is because one thing people always wondered about was what is spontaneous combustion. Now listen, at some point on the earth, back in the day, motherfuckers was just spontaneously combustion. And then what I'm saying, what if they was playing with some kind of technology and shit, beam technology, and who knows, I don't know, but I know that was a phenomenon on the earth, spontaneous combustion, and there would have to be some kind of,
If you look up Eric Dollar, right, I don't agree with a lot of this stuff, but he cold with like radiation and radio vibration technology. And a lot of cases where people spontaneously combust back in the day, like this just small research I done did. If you stay in a high density electrical area, right? Like a lot of these places, people got power lines, then you got, it's a lot of shit that might be beaming into a certain spot. You dig what I mean? And that's real. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a dude and he measured the radiation coming into this man's house from just the Wi-Fi, the power line, the radio line. And it was like where he would sit every day was a perfect spot for this shit to all just beam in this point. And dude was just getting canceled like a motherfucker. He didn't understand why. And I believe like that's a lot of shit that going to that spontaneous combustion back in the day when people was, the first people doing this rudimentary telephone lines and electrical wires and all of that shit ain't how it was today. You know what I'm saying? And you got extreme, like them big generators. When I stayed back in the project, them big ass transformers that used to be on the pole and all of that shit, that shit could cause you to spontaneous combust if that energy is coming directly into your crib.
I think it has to be over 60 hertz because that's where 5G is at right now. And they're saying 5G at 60 hertz changes the molecular structure of a human's DNA due to it interfering with our frequency.
You start vibrating.
Exactly. And you start vibrating.
Vibrate when you ain't even got your phone on a small level. Everybody didn't experience that phenomenon. It had been talked about on news and shit. You know what I'm saying? This vibration phenomenon people experience when they don't have their phone, but it just vibrate in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't even got this bitch nowhere around.
Hey, but we already seen that weapon before. Look, they always showed it to us on the cartoon. Remember they used to shoot them with that little energy ray gun and they just turn into ashes right in front of you.
Now watch this. Now I want y'all to check this out too. because we finna go off of the spontaneous combustion real quick. We're gonna hop around. I want to talk about this climate change shit because I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've been following this shit, telling you what the end goal of it is. But I want you to hear this real quick.
I come here today with a message. As president, I have a responsibility to act with urgency and resolve when our nation faces clear and present.
My bad, here you go.
I come here today with a message. As president, I have a responsibility to act with urgency and resolve when our nation faces clear and present dangers. And that's what climate change is about. It is literally, not figuratively.
So I've been wanting to break this down a minute. These are triggering words like clear and present danger. Anybody believing that is part of the spookism religion, y'all. This right here ain't right, but I'm finna show y'all something real quick, man.
Faces clear and present dangers. And that's what climate change is about. It is literally, not figuratively, a clear and present danger. The health of our citizens and our communities is literally at stake. The UN's leading international climate scientists call the latest climate...
Basically, the earth mad at us. This bitch is heating up, and your health is our concern. Listen.
Report nothing less than, quote, code red for humanity.
Code motherfucking red, code red, clear and present danger. And look at that nice weather behind this nigga. We so dumbed down. Listen to what this man's saying. Meanwhile, it's such a lovely day, lovely day, lovely day.
Say it again. Code red for humanity. It's not a group of political officials, elected officials. These are the scientists. We see it here in America, in red states and blue states. Extreme weather events costing $145 billion. $145 billion in damages just last year. Climate change is literally an existential threat to our nation and to the world. So my message today is this. Since Congress is not acting as it should, and these guys here are, but we're not getting many Republican votes, this is an emergency, and I will look at it that way. I said last week, and I'll say it again loud and clear. As president, I'll use my executive powers to combat the climate crisis.
Think about this. While our children suffer from depression and drill music pulling up, killing each other, crime at an all-time high, prison system cashing in on the dollars, while all of these real epidemics and pandemics are happening in our society, the family can't stay together, divorce at an all-time high, our government is out there spending their money and time to fight the weather and the climate change and Mother Earth. Oh, here is a clear and present danger. It's the fucking, where? Climate change? What the fuck you talking? Climate change is the fact that the time is off. The seasons is off. Y'all manipulating the weather with motherfucking technology, and we on Gregorian time. Of course, goddammit, it's gonna look like climate change. But if you talking about the sea level rising and all that shit, I can debunk that right now. If that's the claim they making, which they are, and we're gonna do that in a minute. But yo, this right here, y'all, finna lead to so many of your rights being taken away. I've been telling y'all about the carbon tax. Guess what Biden said we gonna do to combat this shit? I want everybody to listen up. Let me cook for 1 second. All of this is a clear and present danger. Code red, code red. Now, guess what Biden saying the solution is? Everybody gotta get them some Teslas, y'all, basically. Basically, clean technology. Everybody need to get rid of your combustible engines. See, this is an attack. Guess what? It's you won't even own a key no more to your car. See, when they get these rappers to brag about I don't got no keys, nigga, I want keys. I don't care how rich I get. I don't like that old I want a key, man. It feel like I own something and I got something in control, bro. This whole AI shit and this goddamn, I don't got to drive, I can just let it drive me. And see, this is an agenda, y'all. You think we winning and that it's getting smarter and all that, but let me show y'all something. this is going to create a world where AI finna be policing us in the name of, don't you want to keep the earth clean? Don't you want, you got to give up your privacy? It's finna be so much shit that follow behind this, y'all. I already looked into it. In the name of, in the name of this shit, y'all.
They plan on addressing poverty and racism as a climate issue as well. So they modifying the language to warp all that shit into one thing as well too politically.
They said
all we gotta do is look at Cali.
You know, they call it they call it social economic
engineering.
No, it's a word they got for it where
it's ESGs and social economic justice.
No, I'm talking about the word that they got. No, it's a dumb concept that they got. I looked it up the other day. I can't remember, but it's a concept of how climate change affects specific people and more and shit. But then they call it. I'm finna look it up. I'm about to look it up now.
It got equity or something in the title. I know what you're talking about. I can't remember it, but it's on the tip of my tongue as well.
It's so crazy.
But yeah, that's just a modification of policy and the changing the language. And then I also wanted to get your take, Sanchez, because I don't know if you've been messing with the ChatGPT thing, but you know that thing it's not really AI. It's a language program that's basically taking all of our conversations and language online and pretty much creating a human response with that shit. So you know,
that's why Elon Musk wanted Twitter.
Yeah, that's all the data. You know what I'm saying? It's like I was messing around with it the other day, just asking it questions and all kind of stuff, man. And I mean, it itself will tell you that it's not AI, but it's a language program. So this shit is just, you know what I'm saying, mimicking speech. But the shit that is mimicking is like, we got to be honest, like the shit that's on the internet past 20, 30, 40 years is kind of all bullshit. So it's like garbage in, garbage out type of thing.
But basically,
in California, sorry, go ahead.
But basically, I was looking this shit up. I was researching the climate change debates, and basically, they done found a way to tie the race card in there to get people emotions going, because basically what they saying is that poor areas are gonna be affected the most. Like everybody can't afford to just upgrade their technology to clean, quote unquote, technology, man. So if you can't afford to do that, it's gonna be certain taxes and fines you're gonna be hit with, because your car still got that exhaust pipe going. You know, you still in the old school car and shit. You ain't upgraded like the rich people to the hybrids and all this. We trying to build our smart world, futuristic world. And, hold on, let me cook a second. Yeah, we trying to build our smart world, futuristic world, and here you go in your damn Chevy Bronco messing up our little idea of a heaven on earth for technology. You see, this the way they thinking. Like, what my old combustion energy got to do with your car? Well, we all got to participate. See, this is remember the movie Equilibrium, where they created this emotionless society, a genderless society that was, they didn't have no emotions, no feelings. It was very technological, though. That's what we going into.
Yep.
Think that was Equilibrium. Yeah.
Yep. Equilibrium.
It's a lot of movies.
Yeah, it was.
It's a lot of movies that got the same concept where they live in like a petri dish lab kind of. It's so clean. Everybody wearing lab suits. Nobody cusses. Right. Nobody got all of the sin from the old world.
Yeah,
so
ain't nobody sweating. Ain't nobody farting. You don't even see showers in them motherfuckers. Like what the fuck are y'all?
I took my daughter to this little movie a long time ago. It's called Wall-E. It's the same concept. If you've seen Wall-E, you'll know what I'm talking about. That's what they're trying to do.
Yes, sir. Everybody would have them tablets. Everybody got fat and was in like floating chairs with tablets attached to them, and they were just ordering everything and moving around. Everybody got fat. Nobody was moving this shit.
And that little robot, he took that. He protected this last little plant that was going to rejuvenate the earth, the plants on the earth.
But the whole idea about the movie is you got a personal attachment with a robot, though, you know.
Yeah, like, man.
Everybody got fat in the room. We looking at the emotions of the robot that saved the trees, you know.
And it's the same concept that a human can do something to save the earth. when you can't even do nothing to save your body. If you sick, the best thing you could do is lay the fuck down. You see what I'm saying? So like, stop doing shit. Right. Stop. Just that's it. Don't do nothing.
Yeah, the only thing, that's it, Bobby. Like, the only thing we could do to save the earth is to leave it alone. Because what they saying is like, we can save the earth by digging up more metals and stuff to make more cleaner technology. No, you can save the earth by literally cleaning the earth. How the fuck are we drinking out of polluted rivers, but you in a clean car? That's stupid. How the hell your technology clean, but your air ain't? Because it's about clean technology, not a clean earth. And they literally telling you that, but we ain't reading between the lines.
It's marketing. And I believed in it when it first came. I believed in green technology when I was younger. I was like, man, I'm gonna work on solar panels and electric cars, the future and all this stuff. But you know, it's all a gimmick and marketing. You know, it's sad.
Yeah, as you get older, you start to realize the lies that they're shooting.
You want to help.
Hey, look, check it out. They've been trying to figure out a way to clean the ocean up of all the oils and all the chemicals and stuff they spill. How about these people, these white people? They started collecting all this human hair, dog hair, all this other stuff. Then they got this big knitting machine. Like after they wash the hair, they got this knitting machine. They knit it all tight. And when they took a tank of water, they put a whole lot of dirty oil in it. When they dropped this hair down in there, man, all the oil went in the hair, and the water was crystal clear when they poured it out. So it's simple solutions we could do to clean this place up, but they ain't trying to do that. They trying to turn everybody against nature.
You know why? Let me show you something, man. See, I got to go deep. Their God is a fucking algorithm that's the smartest being in this particular universe. What that algorithm is a culmination of the height of every nation's knowledge on Earth at this moment, put into a computer software to make this genius AI that's gonna govern everybody. That's God, y'all. They showed you that in movies too. That in order to defeat this God, they had to, and then there was another movie where they had to blow up all the computers and shit, and there was one last computer that was connected online, allowing the AI to go and connect and do shit through there. So they had to literally destroy the whole net. This net is like what they cast over us is what keep us trapped inside of this web of you know that's what I'm saying about, like, because if you look at this shit, right, their God is gonna know everything about us because we already gave it all our secrets to register on these sites, to do all that. Is literally, they was having this conversation on Sonetta the other day where they was like, why does God need technology? I've been teaching that for a minute to show them why. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen that bill that you were on.
Yeah, so
it's just now because of the time people are really thinking about it now, because now you was ahead of everybody and it was a goofy conversation back then, but now that people seeing the news, like, bam, this shit is right in front of our faces.
Talking about climate change when you got Doppler radars and groundhogs. Come on, man. Bullshit.
See, California is already leading people into that as we're sticking on to the climate change. They already passed that bill. No engines in California in 2030. Already using AI dogs, and they want to use AI robots to police the people in San Francisco. I mean, California, as always, is leading the way, where all the other 50 states will go ahead and lead the way right after Cali.
They saying California disappeared a couple years due to climate change.
That's to get you fully from analog to digital. You know what I'm saying? Because analog technology is the purest form of technology you can have. That's the only form of technology that can integrate with nature.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with analog, when you're dealing with digital, that's separating you fully from nature. So
and look,
that's like your cars and shit. That's why they want all digital cars.
Hey, yeah, and look, Bobby, watch this. The whole thing about going digital, that was a hit song too, but I'm finna go into this shit, right? Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all what I mean about a real police state. Because people think we in a police state. No, we're headed to a police state. You ain't saw a police state yet, buddy. Let me show you something real quick. This is called digital waste tracking. You know what? What falls under climate change is environmental actions that's on a government behalf. This is a moral obligation. You see the words I'm using? Moral obligation. This is why the church is involved. It's dealing with morality. They're saying we owe humanity the right to be in a clean environment. But check this out, y'all. When you look at what they doing, they keep polluting the environment, telling you, no, this gonna solve it over time. And then it get worse. And then when it get worse, they say, you know what, this gonna solve, and more technology and more technology. Because what they don't want to say is the only way to solve it is really for us to just go back into the jungle, man, and live in nature. Nobody want to hear that, though. Nobody want to hear that, though.
That's fact, bro. They know that, too.
Yeah, now watch this, y'all. They want to keep this technological world going, but watch this, though. Here's how climate change going to take away your privacy and rights and more control with you. Here's one thing they doing to control waste on the earth, because they said that's a climate issue, an environmental issue.
Everything having a barcode.
Not a barcode. Let me cook, brother. So yeah, brother. Just let me cook. So what they're gonna do is just gonna basically everything gonna be trackable and traceable. Imagine that the chip bag that you eating out of got small trackers in it, and they can just track that chip bag to make sure that you ain't throw it on the ground. Now, ain't that some police shit? Bro, this is getting real crazy. They literally want to put trackers and everything so they can grade your ass with a social credit score to say, you know what? We're finding more waste output over here. And the people with the most waste output gonna be taxed the most. Guess who gonna have the most waste output? The people that stacked on top of each other in projects and pole places. I'm trying to wake you up. Let me cook for you a minute, though. Now watch this. Here's the IoT. This called the Internet of Things. You know what this is? Everything connected to the internet. And you know what the excuse for that gonna be? Nigga, if your toaster gonna be watching you, the cup you drinking out of gonna be letting Big Brother know everything about you, and the excuse for bringing in this kind of state is climate change. All under them old 2 words.
Yeah, they finishing up.
Yeah, I'm done. I just got to show y'all this shit crazy, man.
Yeah, they finishing up. They finishing up, tying up their ends on all their control systems. I remember back in 2012, I was working with DC Transportation, and this is when the traffic cameras were just getting real popular. The excuse they was giving everybody, oh, you know, they run in front of police. You know, they hitting people's cars. They run in front of police, so we need to be able to track their tags. Man, when I found out these fools were just using it to just spy on everybody, bro. When I hooked them joints up, I was pouring them straight at the ground. I'll fall back.
Yeah, even Klaus Schwab was saying that your clothes will even have microchips in them so they can read your body temperature, and you'll be able to change your clothing at will with your phone because your clothes will have a microchip in it. So you'll be able to put wording on it and change your colors. And
no, they trying to give you them clothes. They trying to give you them clothes where you hit that button and then it tighten up on you. Then when you hit the button again, it loosens up. You can just walk out of it. You know what I'm talking about?
But guess what? If everybody into a future world where every piece of clothing you buy is smart and it can do that, guess what that means? They don't even got the when they say we complaining about the police holding you down with the knee on the neck, they can hit a button and make the outfit you got on strangle your ass, start to subdue you.
God damn. I ain't wearing that.
Man. That's facts. But it goes all the way back to what we were talking about before, assimilation. They need us to assimilate now. That way it's easier for them to get us to assimilate when they bring out the Internet of Things. And yeah, they know they'll have their groups of rebels. But as long as they have small pockets of rebels, they can control that. But they can control a large setting of people who are rebelling. Sophia Stewart, puts that in her books and in the movies that were created off of her literature, showing the same exact thing. You guys were just talking about equilibrium. A lot of these movies show you that the assimilation is needed for them to be able to control the whole population.
That's the point where it get to being Sanchez brought up Internet of Things, but they also discussing it as the Internet of Bodies. And I saw a discussion earlier with them at the World Economic Forum, how they were speaking on the next generation of earbuds that are going to be coming out at the end of this year are going to be like the smartwatches and stuff. They're going to be able to track your neural activity. So I'm just like, damn, I can't even wear wireless earbuds no more because, they're going to be able to track, they can tell what you're paying attention to and what your brain is on based on brainwave monitoring and whatever else they want to do with that data. So I also wanted to say, as far as the World Economic Forum, the WEF, I was thinking about it last night, we flipped that word backwards. They call themselves the few, the FEW.
The few.
Now watch this though. Let's go back to that. Those headphones monitoring, basically they're reading your fucking thoughts, right?
Yep, the brainwaves.
Yeah, that's something I want to build on real quick. So they'll have us praise that shit, right? They'll be like, these motherfucking airways are so advanced, right? They can fucking read your thoughts. They can assist with your health. But all along, they've been trying to find a way to be able to read human thoughts, to police us internally. And this is a good way to do that. That's all I'm trying to say is that, a nigga just buying a fucking pair of headphones and he want to listen to some Avant. I can read your mind, baby. And they literally reading your fucking mind. This is out of control.
Zero privacy in the future. Like your thoughts ain't even your own.
Right.
Like how you get a ticket for thinking the wrong shit. Like you like, damn.
Right. I got these smart headphones on. If anything, like they checking my blood pressure, they read my goddamn thoughts, like real talk. But they automatically said that they think free will is a flaw. Their scientists think like that. You gotta think, y'all. Most scientists are atheists. Atheists look at the human's moral code as a flaw, which is when you talk about making an androgynous being, it's a being that's neither male nor female. It's neither right or wrong. It's just monotone, like in that movie Equilibrium. But
don't that sound like God? Don't that sound like God? Not a male, not a female.
That's what they trying to reduplicate, but
yeah, but it ain't up to them to be doing that shit.
They literally trying to get rid of morality and law by just getting rid of free will, and by and when you get rid of free will, no human being will have willpower to even manifest the fucking ideas that they thinking. And then the first step to that, see, I saw this movie since we talking about movies, right? Where they was in a future world where if you think of a crime, you better take off running because you don't gotta commit it. Just because you thought of it, they finna lock you up because they got technology
Minority Report.
Yeah, shit, like they got a lot of movies like that, and because they said it, that they was locking you up for future crimes where they can create. The governments of the world said this. They said crime is gonna be reduced to 0% on Earth in the future, and they're gonna do it with brain-computer interface technology.
I mean, they already got.
Yep, that was Minority Report. They reading your heart rate. They reading your brain waves. They could be able to say like it was the computer told them he had a 97% probability he was finna go commit a murder. He did the readings was showing this, his brain activity was like this, which indicate that his blood pressure was up. So yeah, go get him.
elevated
remember
testosterone, since they all
Oh, they
toxic
reading all of that
masculinity.
shit.
Bro,
They
hey,
reading it
Bobby,
all.
let me show you how deep this shit is too. It was a scientist talking about a future system where when a baby is born, they can scan that baby and tell you if it's going to be a murderer or a productive citizen, and you can just kill it right there. Now think about this. They making technology that's so advanced it can do all that, but they can't make technology to just make us good people and righteous people in heaven on earth. You can make technology, you know what I'm saying?
It kind of seemed like we already at that point with the specific being able to delete you specifically before you even get there. That's a scary thing, especially you killing somebody that's innocent, but you like, yeah, you got the genetics of somebody that's going to do something in the future. But if you take all them people out of population, you just gonna have what you gonna have left. You're gonna have just like a bunch of soft fat babies left.
Well,
Hey, remember,
no, that ain't that. The point is this right here, though, right? Like, how do you can trust that system? How do you know you ain't killing good people? Who now you trust in a computer to tell you the future? You're talking about prophets. The computers are the prophets now in this technocracy where somebody can look at you and tell your future like Cleo, and because of that, they can literally go by that to do something about you. So what I'm telling y'all is there's something called psychology and there's something called a psychic. And in this world, they want to place the psychologist with the psychic in the form of an AI algorithm that prints you out a score and they say, bad apple, kill it. But what they really saying is rebellious apple. That's a Martin Luther King. That's a Malcolm X. That's a rebel rouser.
Hey, remember they were saying with that Tesla, that first TV, he put something on over his eyes and it project what he was thinking. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They gonna try to reverse engineer that shit too. So
it's called a thought projecting machine. Yeah.
Exactly.
They put some shit on your head and it beams like a projector machine on the wall, and whatever your thoughts is, it be projected on the wall. Yeah, that's crazy.
They get their hands on that, boy.
I wouldn't be surprised if they already got it.
But they still gonna have to be, kind of funny with it, because think about it. All the motherfuckers ain't straight up. They ain't, righteous people. So we can read your mind too, bitch. We can see what you're thinking too, motherfucker. So they're gonna be, funny with the technology, but they gonna definitely use it against the people.
That's the thing, though. Whatever technology they make that can work on us, it's gonna be a way where it don't work on them. Where they'll have some kind of lock or some shit. You already know that. They ain't dumb now.
Right. Some kind of chip to, make it not work for them.
That's
right.
Like if they got a police dog that's trained to target the criminals and draw down on them with the gun, then it's automatically trained. If you see an officer, don't even consider that a criminal at all.
And it's gonna have to be deeper than that too, because anybody can put on a uniform. So they definitely gonna have to be chipped up to damn selves.
Well, the thing about it, that's it. If they put on a uniform, then they can cheat the algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
But they'll probably have more ways. I'm pretty sure that dog will be smarter than that. They probably saying, Sanchez, we already thought of what you saying, and we identifying the officer because the officer got a chip inside of him, and if the dog don't read that chip, it know you ain't the officer, even though you in the uniform.
Yeah, I was going to just say real quick, I haven't seen no AI bots in the chat lately. For about the last couple months. That's
you right too. That's a good observation, OG. Drop a bomb on that. Good shit. I ain't gonna lie though.
How you identify?
Because you can tell, because they spam it. They say go to this set site and all that. It be little bots and shit. You right, man. I remember every show
right, I haven't been noticing them.
Every show they'll spam it up with the set sites, and you don't see it no more. Everybody's show, from the big to the small. That's crazy.
Wow.
So do you think that the AI has now advanced to the point to where it can now just mimic a regular person in the chat?
Bro, if you seen that ChatGPT, Bobby, I'm talking
No,
about
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking
old.
about.
Bro,
That's
if you
come
talk
on.
with that shit, bro, it'll make it sound like a person, bro. Like it's wild, bro.
It'll
Just messing with it
communicate
on
back
the
to you, right? It communicate back to you. That's right.
but it communicate like clear and and then you can ask it to communicate to you in certain different ways, like talk to me at an 8th grade level or talk to me with this type of whatever, and it can do that. Like it's basically picking up on the nuances, not just saying shit right, but picking up on nuances that'll make you deal with it a little bit more.
Yeah, man. Let's listen to this shit.
In the absence of congressional actions, notwithstanding their incredible action. In the coming days, my administration will announce the executive actions we have developed to combat this emergency.
We want to know what now here's the part that we want to listen. This what they gonna do about the climate change. Let's see.
The administration will announce the executive actions we have developed to combat this emergency. We need to act. Just take a look around. Right now, 100 million Americans are under heat alert. 100 million Americans.
Bullshit.
90 communities across America set records for high temperatures just this year, including here in New England as we speak. And this crisis impacts every aspect of our everyday life. That's why today I'm making the largest investment ever, $2.3 billion.
See, they always got a cash cow to dump some money into some bullshit that's vague, that you can't track the money. How do you know, okay, we spent $2.3 billion of your dollars to fight climate change. You always gotta fight some shit that ain't tangible to have a reason to siphon that money back into your buddies' pockets and all that. I can't stand these folks because check it out. You wanna fight climate change and we spent $3 billion to explore a diamond planet or to fight against the moon radiation or the solar flare is some shit you can't really detect that they fight it and won or not. It ain't like it's something that you can never really call them on to trace the money to what did you do. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, this is the thing though. When he sit there and say climate change and talk about all this danger and damage it's been doing, people standing there like, well, I didn't really fucking notice. They gotta be because ain't nobody noticed what he's talking about for real, for real.
Nah,
Like
they clapping and hooting and hollering.
And they're trying to blame it on natural stuff, you know.
No, but if you watch this video, and he showed the people in the audience clapping and hooting, them a bunch of fat motherfuckers that work at the companies that's gonna get the budget that he like $2 billion. Woo!
Yeah,
we about to get paid.
Them the people that's about to get that money. Yeah. Them the ones cause all of them got groups to help combat climate change. Like you can fucking have a group where we saying, well, look, we're an independent group of fishermen who turned our boats into cleanup boats, and we gonna take cruises to clean up the ocean. You'll get some of that shit too. So you like it's all these little groups that's saying they doing environmental work, but they ain't doing no environmental work. The money, look, guess who gonna get that money? People, tech companies that's creating greens, quote unquote, green technologies and shit like that. But all that really is another way of saying, let's build a technology that's gonna be the foundation for the IoT. So if we're gonna spend all this money to build cleaner technology, no, more trackable technology that can spy on you, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Tracking for taxing.
That's what's going on.
Because the more they track you, the more they're gonna be able to efficiently tax you for everything you do. And it, you know, that's where we're gonna improve the economy. Yeah, on the backs of charging you for every piece of paper that fill out your pocket and every time you sweat unannounced, you know.
And they changing it up because, you know, they knew we were walking away from their systems of thinking and stuff like that. We saw it wasn't working for us. So they got to find some way to force your ass to do it. And this is what's going on.
I mean, how long can a system like that really last? So a system based on perception and shit like that. How long is something like that really supposed to last in the long run anyway? So I could see them planning this after that, you know, the whole while.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Can I intercede for a second, guys? I've been hearing you guys chat, and I appreciate it. But when we're in a system that the cars that have been given to us, the gas, the fuels, when we check our own foods up at the grocery stores and we use their fiat currency, should it be more for our awareness to know that we're in the system? Because I get it that we're trying to fight a system, but it'd be nice to know that, but all those things have been given to us. Like what we call rights are privileges. Like to be on well, I'm pretty sure we all do know, but I'm pretty sure other people are hearing this. I'm just sharing a little bit. Sorry, guys.
When you say that thing, what do you mean? Can you clarify deeper when you say that? What exactly are privileges?
Well, we're using a technology, whether it's a train or a plane, or I get it, Sanchez, that we think we have rights, but we do have responsibilities for the vessel that we're in. Most of us aren't aware that who runs the body when you're in a sleeping or resting state. Once you become aware of those things, then you can see the system maybe for what it is. It could be very humorous for a lot of people. It could be very destructive. But again, we use words. Okay, go ahead.
What if I just said it for what it is as a bunch of people who fucking control freaks bent on control and power?
You're probably right there, Sanchez, because there is the few that are what we call psychopaths, sociopaths, but it's the majority of us that are unaware that we've given up our own sovereign being for our comforts. You know, the whole concept of suffering is not about resistance to pain as much as it is to attachments to our comforts and our pleasures. Once you become aware of that, then you realize, oh, okay, so I've given that away, regardless if my forefathers were misled, misguided, whatever words you want to use to please oneself. But then we have to realize we use our defense and attacks to justify our excuses. Opposed to there probably is elite people out there, regardless of the shades of the color of their skins, that are taking advantage. But it's kind of like me and you, Sanchez, are trillionaires. It's business as usual. On the other side, it's kind of like it's unfair. But then if you really look at unfairness or fairness, you could say, wait a second here. Don't we have poverty in the world? Yes. Do we not have greed? Do we not have a race that still battles wars with each other? And then once you become aware that it's your feelings, usually underdeveloped, are usually pursuing that. I'm fighting for my country. I'm fighting for my mate. Just as some possibilities, because I think everybody should, well, not everybody, that's overgeneralizing. One has to learn for themselves where do they stand. And I think you've been teaching a lot of that. Anyway, I went on. Sorry, guys.
Wake up as an individual. He's saying wake up as an individual. Do what you're responsible to do. Make your life better. And then make things, I guess, better around you. You know, you spread your betterness around others, I guess. I don't know. I'm falling back.
So, but you know, I just think that if there's a devil, then the people who perpetuate the system that governs the masses of the world are the manifestations of it. And that if that devil is going to prevail, it's because the angels or the righteous people is accepting evil for what it is. And like people say, we voting for the lesser of two evils. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just don't think that we can not push back against the system and really think that we're doing any. I think you wasted your life in a time like this. I think that we're all born at this time to fight on whatever righteousness is. Like, we all got a consciousness, and we know that the people that's in power, there's much responsibility we got to get at them, because they can make a decision that can cause millions of deaths, billions of deaths. They're in a high position. And often, we hear them talking about depopulation agendas, some of the most evil shit. Satanic agendas is coming from the seats of power. And I don't think not pushing back is the way to go if we love our children that's going to inherit the earth when we gone and be at the mercy of these fucks that we keep allowing to get we bending over and taking it.
Mm-hmm. To a certain point, you're right on to Sanchez. I know people like to use the word evil, and hence you hear the word evil world. Well, let's change the word to material world. You know, you live in a spiritual material world. You don't really see the words that you share out loud. If you just make a simple example, you look at a thing called a hand. Where do you see when you say the word hand, let alone when you receive what's called Kabbalah, the thought, hand? You don't see it. So now once you're aware of those things, then you can see the players that are involved. There's a good chance there's a big mafia out there. And the best thing we could do is privately maybe bash them, publicly maybe, you know, give them a little lip service. But if we find out that they're here to anchor this realm, whoever they may be, then our responsibility is, okay, what are the rules while I'm in the game?
You said they're here to anchor this world?
Yes.
Hey, go into that. That's interesting, yeah.
You know, when we anchor things, we have rulers that rule over bodies of waters, over trees, over nature itself. So for our responsibility is, because we forget when we say, go ahead, sorry, Sanchez.
No, you go ahead.
I was just going to say, Sanchez, we just forget sometimes. We say things like we're going to destroy the world. No, we're going to destroy where we piss and shit in maybe. But truthfully, the world itself is quite well, unless we start speaking to all the other species and they'll say, well, we have an issue with you guys. Why do you find that we're a tasty meal? Or let alone cut all these trees. But we as humans, or human beings in this case, we have a lot of mentalities. We use our brains. Sometimes we use our brains, not the mind, but the brain, to be very reptilian. Think about all the species called reptilians. They're fight or flight, or animals, feelings. But we do have the ability to be beings. But most of us aren't going to create technologies like a car that has to be both positive and negative and grounding. And if we lift it off the ground, then we have to call it something else, like an airplane. That technology has been given to us. Now, when I say technology, I think we're sitting in technology, which is our own vessels. But most of us, including me, I might be a hypocrite. Well, actually, I'm not a hypocrite because I do know health, but I just don't practice it all the time. So that's me being honest with myself. Whatever the self is for most people will identify it's my body, my thoughts, all this. I said, well, then why did you go to school to only learn 1,000 words where you can record or have memories of 1,000,000 words? Because we don't understand how maybe consciousness, prana, chi, those are just possibilities. I'm just using a whole bunch of words. English is a very cumbersome language because it's a meaningful language. But anyway, went on again. Sorry, guys.
So who are the ones anchoring to you? Who are the ones that are anchoring everything?
I can give you possibility. There could be other beings involved. Now, that's all speculation. I do like to play with ponderies. You know, fact is this has the word act in it, so it's yesterday's news. I can theorize about things, but I've heard even Sanchez talk. There's a lot of people that are conspiring together for an agenda. So now, do they have an agenda for some of the things that we enjoy for comforts? Yes. Are they bringing in a digital system? Probably. Are they bringing in a credit system? Yes. But we are the frogs already in the water. We've been following this for the longest of time, whether it's fiat currency and all the different central banks, or it's, you know, think about all the different religions we have, or the different states. Those are all different variations of dogmas. And if you're willing to question those things, opposed to thinking I should change them, then you can be aware, oh, okay, so how do they all come to be? You can go, and that's more or less when you start seeking from within. Then you're playing the fool. Again, I couldn't give you names per se because, again, we only want to identify things based on what we can see with our senses. I know a lot of us have to live by those senses, but we have other senses too. Some people are guided by their intuition or insights.
Well, we was talking about this climate change thing. And one thing I'm going to say, I mean, I hear what you saying. I just can't accept evil. That's it. I'm using the word evil on purpose because I think we all can agree that the agenda of those in power is an evil one on the masses. And there's no way to normalize that. I hear that, but you know, if there's always a devil, there's going to always be a God. For every demon, there's an angel. And the fight between the two is because they can't coexist together. And we're in a realm where they're both is in one realm, evil and good, negative and positive. We're in a duat. So the war of Armageddon will always be fought here. The question is what team you're fighting on.
Hey, what's good? What's good, y'all? I can say the brother a little bit right as far as like where most people in this world would consider evil is if they turn off the heat, if they turn off the electricity. and you got to
That's
figure out
true.
how to stay warm in the cold.
Yeah, they'll think
Most people
that's evil.
don't want to know. They're scared to know. Yeah, they scared that, you know what I'm saying, to figure out how to stay warm, or they close the grocery stores, how to figure out how to eat. How to, you know what I'm saying? Like, most people really afraid of that evil, really, and that's not really evil.
Yeah. So yeah, man.
Hey, like you said, brother Sanchez, they using fear. It used to one of the fears they would use is the cold, dark winter. Now the earth is heating up, so they just reversing the fear. You see what I'm saying? But they still just using fear tactics to steal our money. I'm laying there. Y'all got it.
That shit's crazy though. How these folks can just like the way this man making climate change sound, bro. This sound like Chicago during the Al Capone mob days and shit, nigga.
To help communities across the country build infrastructure that's designed to withstand.
So here's where he go into how we gonna fight climate change, where he basically go into the IoT. Let's pull that up. All right. He basically gonna go into this. He's gonna tell you in all the jibber jabber he's saying what we need to do to make a cleaner earth. We need to track our garbage. Now keep in mind, they just want to track the people. Cause if you walking around and you got a bag of chips or whatever, everything you got is trackable. You can never run or hide. You can run, but you can never hide. You can always be tracked. Your food is tracked. These sensors will get into the food. These trackers will enter us. Remember in the movie Matrix, when Neo got out the Matrix and they had to get that little bug out his stomach because they can be tracked? Shit like that. So, but check this out right here. He finna show you about the IoT foundation of the new IoT infrastructure.
90 communities across America set records for high temperatures just this year, including here in New England as we speak. And this crisis impacts every aspect of our everyday life. That's why today I'm making the largest investment ever, $2.3 billion, to help communities across the country build infrastructure that's designed to withstand the full range of disasters we've been seeing up to today. Extreme heat, drought, flooding, hurricanes, tornadoes. Right now, there are millions of people suffering from extreme heat at home. So my team is also working with the states to deploy $385 million right now. For the first time, states will be able to use federal funds to pay for air conditioners.
Y'all can't hear him?
Yeah, I heard him.
Yeah, I can.
I heard him.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you were still talking.
Nah, we listening to Biden. Y'all don't hear what he's saying. This is important because
we heard it.
Yeah, he talking about this new system. He talking about is the Internet of Things, basically.
Today, I'm making the largest investment ever, $2.3 billion, to help communities across the country build infrastructure that's designed to withstand the full range of disasters we've been.
You know why this gonna be designed to withstand that? Because your device is gonna be able to alert you in a timely fashion. So if everything around you is smart, constantly listening to everything, studying and tracking everything, then they said we can now look at all the disasters where we could have alerted people sooner, like the one in that just happened with the earthquake and shit. So they basically, you'll have a scientist that'll go up and then back him up and boast to say how this new trackable society where everything is smart and online is gonna save so many lives, and it's the solution to climate change, because you really gotta reach to make these claims. For you to say, well, the earth is heating up and the weather and the way that the weather and the earth is heating up and all that, so many lives are at stake. Meanwhile, you using technology to create disasters to make it look like the earth changing. You using ray guns for earthquakes and weather controlling technology to scare us and say, Because of that, guess what we got to do? Track everybody. We got to basically rebuild everything that exists, dude. A great reset, an industrial reset to rebuild every toaster new. Everybody got to get new refrigerators with the smart refrigerator, the smartphone, the smart car, the smart house, the smart dog, the smart shoe, the smart dick. You know.
Everybody have a
Hey,
job.
bro. Hey, bro. Even crazier.
And that's going to
digitize
a lot of data that wasn't digital before.
Can I add in real quick? Even crazier, bro. Think about this. If they bring this technology out, right? So, in that technology that they bring out actually predict a couple disasters and save a bunch of lives, people are really going to be dependent on that shit. You feel what I'm saying? It's the thing that you gotta have in order to know when it's just happening, and that's bad in a lot of ways.
Bro, my question off the top is, I thought we was in debt trillions of dollars. This fool just said he about to spend how much? Didn't they say we were in debt, bro?
Hey, bro, they literally gonna be causing disasters and sending out the alerts for people to dodge them.
Bro, that money shit fake, man. He just saying some wild numbers that's gonna get people to follow that shit. But in reality, bro,
so
as they turn up with they know fake ass technology, people gotta continue to turn up with they know spiritual technology, man. You know, they can't win, bro, forever. They can never win, bro. Yeah.
That's all to make you think that you bought into it. You feel what I'm saying? Because remember, that's the taxpayers' money. That's to make you think that you bought into the shit. So this is our shit. No, it's not our shit.
If he try to run again, I'm gonna say, man, look, we was already in trillions of dollars in debt, man. How many trillions did you spend, bro? Because you was spending a lot of money. I asked him that question.
Bro, you can't even. I'm not gonna lie to you, OG.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Here go the golden question though. It ain't how much they spending, because we know to get their agenda accomplished, it's in depth. They money ain't stopping. The World Economic Forum is a fucking endless pool. Come on. But here's the thing. Here's the question, right? What are your solutions to climate change? Because when we go to asking these niggas, like they ask us, what's the solutions? They go to showing, they got to explain the fuck shit now. Okay, because you telling us all this spookism is some fuck shit at the end of that. That's why I'm saying, get to the point. Okay, what y'all gonna do about it? And so guess what we're gonna do?
From every corner of the world.
This is what we're gonna do. We're going to pull up some videos where they talking about the solutions for climate change to try and back me up to see if I'm right about taking more of our rights away and doing all that. Let's check one out right here. They short too.
Desperate pleas from every corner of the world.
As we sit comfortably here in this conference center in Glasgow, over 2 million of my fellow Kenyans are facing climate-related starvation.
Oh boy, I'm about to roast this, but I'm gonna let it play though.
Thousands of diplomats, activists, and world leaders bringing the global climate crisis to the center stage, explaining how it's already affecting them directly.
Indigenous peoples are in the front line of the climate emergence, and we must be at the center of the decisions happening here.
Key questions.
No, I can't wait, man. I gotta roast it now. It's fucking really getting to me, man. I gotta and I hate to sound this way, but I gotta do it, man. Now these damn these goddamn Africans got way more to worry about than climate change, y'all. They got way more to worry about. Think about it. Biden keeps saying this is a direct threat, but people, look at the weather around these Africans. That's a beautiful, lovely day, a lovely day. A lovely day.
You're going in and out, bro.
Let me stop, bro. Let me stop. I'm not going in and out, nigga. That's a burger company. Get in time out. I ain't go in and out, nigga. I know my equipment. Shut up. Now check this out. Back to my roast. You in the way. Doing too much. Back to my roast. These motherfuckers got black dudes coming into their villages blowing everybody brains out and shit. AIDS and disease rampant. You got some nerve to say climate change is a big threat to you. Like the Asian chick gonna get up there. Y'all goddamn government chopping y'all motherfucking hands off when y'all steal. You goddamn got to kill your daughters and keep the sons, and you talking about climate change. People, I hate to do that, but you gotta point the real shit out. Where's your biggest threat at? Your government, not the earth. Think about what I'm saying. Everybody, governments are oppressing the shit out of them, and we saying the earth is doing it. The earth is oppressing us, responsible for all them deaths. No, depopulation agenda responsible for that. How we gonna blame all this on the earth instead of the technology that they using to wipe us out with? We in trouble, boy. We in trouble. I'm telling you, we're in trouble. Now watch this.
Of my fellow Kenyans are facing climate-related starvation.
Thousands of diplomats, activists, and world leaders bringing the global climate crisis to the center stage, explaining how it's already affecting them directly.
Indigenous peoples are in the front line of the climate emergence, and we must be at the center of the decisions happening here.
Key questions at the two-week conference: how can the world work together to slow global warming, and how will wealthier nations help develop?
How can y'all work together in Africa to stop apartheid, goddammit? It's a motherfucker in Africa right now digging up a diamond for a nickel a day. Guess what you can get for a nickel in America? A nugget. I'm serious. They got like 10 nuggets for $1, nigga, at 20 nuggets for $1 at Wendy's. Nigga, that's a nickel a nugget. Now that's a nigga's salary in Africa, and you complaining about climate change? I'll be complaining about you changing my pay, motherfucker. Come on now. They got y'all complain. It's lovely outside on my end. Yo, they got y'all complaining about shit that we don't see directly affecting us to ignore the shit that is, like violence, depression, mental health. Man, the world going to hell. Let's go.
Developing countries tackle this growing issue. The last 7 years on track to be the warmest on record.
Failure to provide the critical finance.
Ooh, I want to roast you.
And that of loss and damage is measured, my friends.
Ooh, no, you didn't just hit the my friends. I'm going to tell you something right now. Any motherfucker that do their hands in a pinch, let me show you something, and hit you with the my friends like that, you can't trust a motherfucker like that, son. Let me tell you something right now, son. You listen to me. Any motherfucker, foreigner, or anybody that hit you with the my friend, you better check your pocket and jewelry when them motherfuckers leave away from you, son. Any nigga that does they hand in that little sit pinch right there, and my friend, I promise you, you know you in trouble, son. This is game. If you pinching your hand like that and you ain't saying namaste, you're a scammer, son. I know your type. If you pinching your hand like that and you ain't the Buddha, motherfucker, use the Antichrist. We ain't listening at what you got to say.
In lives and livelihoods in our communities.
President Biden vowing to help.
We want to do more to help countries around the world, especially developing countries, accelerate their clean energy transition, address pollution, and ensure the world we all must share a cleaner, safer, healthiest planet.
Biden also reinforcing his commitment for the U.S. to achieve net zero greenhouse gas emissions by 2050.
There's an incredible opportunity, not just for the United States, but for all of us. We're standing at an inflection point in world history.
Biden looked like a mannequin to my motherfucking ass. You know, he just looked like a mannequin, and he brushed his hair like a St. Louis Rams helmet. And I'm going to tell y'all something about him. He squinches his eyes indoors, man. Ain't no sunlight in there. He stays squinching. He's a squincher. And I'm going to tell you something about squinchers. You can't... Hold on. You can't, I'm having fun, y'all. Hold up. You can't trust these motherfucking squinchers, y'all. I'm telling you something. You can't trust, you can't. Ah! It says Quentin Tarantino. Oh shit, nah, you can't trust these motherfuckers. Bro, this motherfucker said we got a great opportunity, and he paused. I start to say, yeah, to control everybody and take your goddamn rights away. That's what he should have said.
Not just for the United States, but for all of us. We're standing at an inflection point in world history. We have the ability to invest in ourselves and build an equitable, clean energy future.
But experts say that's very ambitious for the second most polluting country in the world. More than 100 world leaders kicked off negotiations on Monday. In the coming days, countries will review.
Now, I want to hear some more solutions. Y'all see how vague these bitches are about solutions? Now, they so clear about the problem and the spookism to get you scared. Then when you ask them what you gonna do about it, well, we gonna throw some money over here to create the technologies that's gonna, it's vague. They ain't telling you nothing. They don't want to tell you we basically about to control your ass with some new technology.
Sanchez, that's all I wanted to say. Exactly what you just said. They never tell you what the hell they're gonna do. Talk about the problem. That's it.
And that's all they gotta say instead of beating around the bush. Just be honest. But they some motherfucking liars. So what can we really do?
They have no solutions. It's fake.
And then they got the whatchamacallit, the students, and you know what I was looking at, how they got the colleges and shit with the climate change they work that into the academics. That's the new religion. Cause I'm telling y'all, they got the kids, the students. What can you do to fight climate change? See, this is a religion. I can help keep my carbon emissions down by driving hybrid cars, smart technologies, green energies, and this is the new control grid. Trackable devices. I can do my role by giving up my rights, giving up my privacy. That's basically what we saying, and letting technology police me.
Right.
This shit turned into China, man. You know, I just don't get how folks can't see how the climate change discussion is really this deep. They not tying this to that, to that, to that, to see what the real agenda with that is crazy to me. But let's listen what they saying. We still, where you at? Real truth, we looking for solutions, remember? Are they gonna ever be clear on solutions, or they gonna be vague as fuck on this one too?
They ain't got shit to say because it's fake. They creating a narrative. It's some bullshit. If they try to explain what they're gonna do, it should sound so stupid.
Yeah, man.
Desperate pleas from every corner of the world.
Oh, this the one that I think we just saw, man. But listen, I know they got more videos on solutions than this. Give me some solutions, goddammit. All right, so we'll pull it up.
Well, they do have proposed solutions, but every one of their proposed solutions involves us turning over control of our energy resources to them so they can regulate it, taxing carbon emissions, switching to electric vehicles. All that involves us being dependent on them. So that's their solution, but they can't just come out and say that. So they got to beat around the bush and, give us some fluff and some crap before they actually admit what they really want to do.
Correct. They can't tell you their plan. That's what I meant to say.
Right.
Crisis. It is that no amount of money, scientific prowess, or technological development can substitute for early action in confronting a global catastrophe. The same lack of decisive, coordinated action to stop greenhouse gas emissions has already taken a heavy toll. Luckily, human actions are both the cause and solution to the problem.
That's the part right there what I'm talking about. See, remember how this is an old religion coming back to the earth. Because when the church first took over the earth, the church created big problems in the community. And what happened was these religious leaders were wise, man. that they were using to solve the problems that they themselves had created. But the church had to tell the people, you the cause of them problems. You're sent. The whole thing about being born into sin, humans being like crabs in a bucket responsible for their own damnation. They never tell you that the bucket is the system. Them crabs don't belong in the bucket. They belong in the ocean. But they want to blame the crabs in the bucket and not the bucket, the system that won't free them. And this is where liberation is. So let me show you some real shit, right? The church know how it's called a Hegelian dialectic. They want to blame you for these problems when really it's not true at all, man. It's the fact that they dumbed the world down and turned us to consumers so that we can want to buy all these these cities ain't nothing but big adult playgrounds where you work every week and mama, daddy give you an allowance and you can go buy toys and shoes and smart cars and headphones that'll spy on you. Now check this out, y'all. The shit is crazy, right? They create that. Now they will blame you for all the pollution that's a result of this technology when you didn't invent none of this technology. You just a consumer of it. You don't own a factory that's letting the smoke into the air or the damn chemicals in the water. You just went in the store and purchased it. But if it wasn't available for you to purchase, who could we blame then? If they just made all this stuff and we didn't buy it, right? They couldn't say we the cause of it. So just the fact that they created you to be a consumer, then blamed you for the results of consumerism, which should lie mainly on the creator, not the one that's fucking a customer. They ain't like the man that invented dope has done more damage than the crackhead that bought the dope. So I hate when they say that. We to blame.
To stop greenhouse gas emissions has already taken a heavy toll. Luckily, human actions are both the cause and solution to the problem, and we have all the tools, technologies, and knowledge we need. So if you're like me, what you really want to know is what can you do about it? In this series, we'll explore the growing number of opportunities available to us to solve climate change and reshape our future.
Now remember, he already opened you up saying we already got all the technologies and all that shit. If we had all them 5 technologies, how did we get in this problem in the first place? All this technology you boasting that we got, but look at where the world at. How can that same technology that led us here, we still boast can get us out? This is fucking crazy. Let me show you something.
But before we dig into it, let's talk for a minute about the chemistry of climate. The headline-grabbing greenhouse gas is carbon dioxide, CO2, but other heat-trapping gases.
And this right here, it's the beauty of knowing that the earth is flat. Because climate change taking your rights away, policing you with technology, that's only possible on a globe earth. That's only possible on a globe earth, y'all. It's certain topics. Yeah, let me just say this. It's certain topics that they want to filter and control. Flat earth, climate change. Matter of fact, guess what? I'm going to put it this way. Any topic that got this little blue box on it. Any topic that you talking about with this little blue box at the bottom of it, like flat earth, climate change, September 11, it's some more shit. Guess what, bro? They're watching that. They monitoring those. They want to know who you is that's talking about that. That's what this blue box is. Remember that. I know what we saying. It's a fact checker. No, bro, it's tracking who's talking about what. But let's go. But the thing is this right here, notice what topics got that blue box. Them the ones that y'all need to be looking into, questioning the most. Because look, these are the ones that's going to affect you the most. Everybody that's into politics ain't no nigga talking about climate change. They got us talking about everything. Even reparations take the back seat to this shit. That's just for fun. This is the main topic in politics that's going to affect the world, though. Real talk. This climate change shit. Because the citizen man said it, the carbon tax, bro. It's this whole shit now to where you gotta pay a price for your sins. They did that in the old world. They just renaming it, putting a new fucking paint job on it, and calling it carbon tax instead of remissions for sins. It's carbon emissions, you know. But let's show this shit, man.
Include methane, nitrous oxide, and fluorinated gases. Their levels in our atmosphere are measurable and have never been higher than they are today. What is helpful?
How can we prove that? I'm just fine. Ain't y'all fine? See, they got to create the biggest fear of non-provable data. And that's how they get you right there, just starting off.
Scared.
If a car mechanic can tell you anything about your car and say, listen, your car, if you drive it tomorrow, it's gonna blow up. You need to pay me today $5,000 or your car gonna be useless tomorrow. And you say, man, that don't sound like, prove that to me that I'm in such danger, that my car really this bad. I can't prove it. Don't you see your car heating up? Then you drive it today. Well, cars heat up. That's vague. That's a vague way to prove it to you. If you'll say your mechanic, hold up, you ain't got a more accurate way to prove it. What if your mechanic say, well, don't you see that your car cools off when you turn it? And I'm like, well, every car cools off. And so the mechanic is giving you normal stuff that your car do anyway to scare you with it. Like when they say climate change, guess what, y'all? In case you don't know, the climate change on Earth, it just changes. It's not always the same. And depending on what we do, that dictates the climate. We doing different stuff to the Earth today, which gonna bring us into different climate patterns. Simple. Instead of them telling you we should stop doing those things, they want to say we should do more of the things that started this shit. Oh my God, this is so aggravating to me.
Here's the fun part. Before it was climate change, it was global cooling back in the 60s and 70s. That never happened. The Earth never froze over. Then when that never happened, they changed it to global warming in the 80s and 90s and early 2000s. That never happened. Remember when Al Gore made his movie in, I think it was 2013 or 2011, Inconvenient Truth? What he predicted in that movie never happened. So when that never happened, the global warming never happened, the global cooling never happened. So now it's just climate change.
Ew,
but the climate
bro.
but the climate changes every time the sun sets and comes up. So I mean, every time it rains and it stops, the climate changes. So they use this vague, all-encompassing term. So no matter which way the weather goes, they can say, see, that's climate change. That's climate change.
Oh
Right.
my God.
Right.
You know what's crazy about that? I forgot about that, bro. It used to be global cooling. And they had, and yo, you know what's so fucking funny about this, yo? Looking back at global cooling, it's coming back to me now because they was making a bunch of documentaries about how we're gonna have another ice age and shit if we don't got, bro, it was fucking funny.
Expose their ass, Sanchez. Expose their ass.
Oh, these are some double talking bitches. Bro, in the 70s, it was all about scaring folks with global cooling and another ice age. And then they turned to fucking global warming. And then, like he said, they just had to say, you know what? Fuck it, climate change. And look at this, who this from, NASA. And everybody know NASA is never a straight answer.
They blinded by generations, see? The conversation change amongst generations. We don't tell them, they don't live through our movie. So then when they come along, we don't live our movie, but they don't remember the shit that happened.
Man, and you're right. If you was born, let's talk about it, right? Let's do the numbers. Fuck that. Because this was the 70s, right? So if you was born anywhere, I would say all of you children born maybe 90s and up, mid-90s, maybe, you don't know nothing about global cooling. You think global warming probably all it is. Maybe 2000s and up, the children born there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You never heard of global cooling. And that's the double talk right there. That's crazy that you could just switch like they was saying the earth was in the middle of the universe, not moving. Now it's moving and the sun in the Imagine how you can just double talk and it don't matter because the people you double talking to don't care if what you saying true or not. They just believe you God. So no matter what you say is right because of that, not because you proved it to be right or anything.
They talking over your head. They talking another language. Double talk.
If you go out in your neighborhood and make the speech that Biden made up here, they'll tell you losing your mind. But if the president make it in front of this little podium with that eagle right there and that seal on it, guess what? It's real. We need the fear on it now. That's another kind of power right there, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's where we at with it. But I would love to hear some damn solutions. Oh yeah, he's gonna tell us some.
Scientists can translate the warming potential of each of these gases into their equivalent in carbon dioxide, which I'll refer to as CO2e. This is 1 metric ton of CO2e. A megaton is 1 million, and a gigaton 1 billion of these. Humans were responsible for 55.3 gigatons of CO2e in 2018. As it turns out, taking aggressive actions to reduce these emissions is not expensive. The savings from implementing them overwhelms what they cost, creates more jobs, and makes businesses and governments more competitive. We do not have to abandon capitalism, ground all air travel, or sacrifice our...
Basically, he's saying we can keep doing more of the same shit and expect different results, and we don't got to get rid of our way of living and go back to nature. We just got to make newer technology, and this newer technology, guess what it's gonna do, y'all? Create new problems.
High living standards. When our governments implement good policy, the market responds and emissions fall. For example, 1 year ago, for the first time, renewable energy supplied more power in the United States than burning coal. This did not happen by accident. Germany, Japan, the United States, and China in particular invested to make solar and wind the cheapest forms of energy in 2/3 of the world today. Clean power is now easily winning head-to-head competitions with fossil fuel power plants, and their prices are only continuing to fall. Most of us haven't even noticed a change in the way our electricity is generated because our refrigerators and air conditioners continue to run just as cold as they did before they were powered by wind and sunlight. But decarbonizing how we generate electricity is the easy first step. There are many tough challenges in every sector of the economy. The authority on the matter, the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, is clear. We must stabilize global warming at 1.5 degrees Celsius by 2100. Having already passed 1 degree C of warming, there is not a second to lose. The sheer power and speed of the effects of global warming are terrifying, but the solutions are empowering. If we rapidly cut our emissions, we will eventually stop the concentration of CO2e in the atmosphere, and soon after, it will begin to fall, an event billions of us have a chance to experience in our lifetimes.
See how we 5 minutes into a 6-minute video that's named solutions and we ain't got no fucking solutions yet? This is fucking sad, man.
Not a man.
Not one.
Unwelcome news is energy demand is on pace to increase substantially in the coming decades as the global...
Man, I'm thumbing this shit down, man. How you this shit got fucking... This shit's crazy. This shit ain't gave one solution. Okay, that's a legitimate solution, one. But this ain't from the UN, it's from Reuters or something. Let's go. I don't know.
En árboles hay 10 viveros tipo árboles con de 40 a 50 fragmentos. Así que son casi 400 fragmentos de coral que tenemos en los viveros. Eso en un...
Now, this may sound like a defeatist attitude, but instead of planting more coral, let's just stop destroying the coral that we got, and it'll come back to life and renew itself. Because to think that we just gonna replant all the coral reefs in the ocean, damn, son. Damn, that's a lot of ocean. How about we just quit dumping ships and all that, bro? Let's see. They don't want to solve the problem at the root. They want to do little patch jobs with like a Band-Aid work and shit. So that's what I'm saying right there, man.
Un año puede significar un área de barrera de 60, 80 metros repoblada, completamente con el coral sembricornio específicamente.
See, they'll tell you every human get up and plant one tree every year when they destroying 1 million trees every day. Who gonna win that war? And they'll pat you on the back and make you think, see, you doing your job for the effort. And it's really your job would be to stand up against them that's destroying 1 million trees a day, but they got you occupied with planting 1 tree a year, thinking you doing something when you would do a better job to the earth, not even planting that 1 tree a year, but going speaking out against the people that's destroying 1 million trees a day. You see what I'm saying?
Divergent.
Yo, Sanchez.
Yeah, they trying to throw you off them. Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Okay, I just put a link in the chat, right? About this, like a lot of people who signed an agreement that there is no fucking climate change. Like a 50-page of scientists all over the world who all signed shit saying that there's no climate change. But yeah. Yo, can y'all hear me or what? What's going on?
Repeat what you said, bro.
I was saying that there is. I've left some link in the chat, right? About this. These scientists all over the world, so-called, right? That they they don't believe in the climate change, and they explain why. And that's like a list longer than anything I've seen. Like, I thought that was quite hilarious, like debunking the whole shit.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of scientists that don't believe in the climate change. You're right. They're not all on the same page with that one. And that's good, man. That's good that it's still some, but that was how the medical shit was when the jab came. You know, it was some, but we ain't got to go into that. You know, that split up the whole shit between who gonna sell out and who not. We saw that there, so that's what's happening on the science level now. That's gonna happen on all levels, man, because the shit they finna implement is gonna be inhumane, and people gonna stand up in this stuff. Even if they wanted to send the whole military in there with martial law for no reason, it's gonna be some soldiers in the military that's like, hold up, this not right what the government doing, man. But how many of them is it gonna be? If it's only a small few, guess what? The majority win. They'll put them few in check, and that's how it be happening, man. But we still ain't getting no good solutions though, because even this look good, but I just debunked that. Because like I said, that's like planting 1 tree every month when they destroying 1 million trees every day. You still won't win. See, the most revolutionary thing we can do is stand up against what's going on the earth. But this another way of them saying, look, let them go play over there in a corner and plant them a little tree every month so we can still go on with deforestation over here and chop down they creating a desert a day around this bitch damn near.
Yeah, just allow them to put a little Band-Aid on. That's it. Wicked.
Yeah, I was just gonna say real quick. They over there playing with the North Pole saying it's melting over there, but keeping all that shit secret and hiding it from the rest of the world. Because that's where they saying most of the effects is coming from, the melting over there. And I'm a land.
I was gonna say that too, OG Leo. I was gonna say like everything all points back to this flat Earth shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like everything all points back to our cosmology because they don't want us to know basically we live on shit. And it all comes back to that. Like all of it. You know what I mean? That's what the whole plot is about.
Yeah.
About how to solve this problem can feel overwhelming, but there's actually a wide set of climate change solutions. One way to think about solving this crisis is to boil it down to trying to minimize suffering from climate change-related impacts. Now, some life on the planet is already grappling with the early consequences of climate change, and some populations are worse off than others. If we do nothing, the consequences are just going to get even worse. But there are a few things we can do. Think of it as 3 kinds of speed bumps we can build to slow and possibly stop us from getting to a really bad outcome. The first speed bump is prevention, which may have the biggest effect. This is where we stop putting greenhouse gases in the atmosphere, and where technologies like wind, solar, and nuclear energy come in. Prevention would likely be the cheapest and most straightforward solution. Bring our emissions to zero, fast, and a lot of the worst consequences of a warming world would be avoided. The problem? It's probably too late to prevent climate change entirely. People have already...
So there you go. We created a problem that we can't reverse, and that ensures them an eternal scare tactic for generations to come. And this is to say that even though we taking away your rights, we tracking all your actions, we taxing you for carbon tax, it'll never ever solve the problem. So now we just got free reign to take away all your rights forever and ever, even though it ain't gonna really solve nothing. Like you just said, it ain't gonna really, you heard it. This is so convenient, y'all, for control freaks. Like, think about that game right there. That's crazy right there, man.
Added a lot of carbon dioxide to our atmosphere, enough to warm the planet by more than 2 degrees Fahrenheit. In fact, our planet hasn't had this much CO2 in the air for millions of years. We might need something.
So let me debunk this right now, y'all. Let me debunk it right now. They saying the proof of climate change is the sea levels rising. You know why? Because if the Earth is raising its temperature, then the polar caps will be melting, which will raise the sea levels. That's why they said the sea levels is rising. So all around the world, they show you areas that where it's flooded and stuff, but they using HAARP and weather technology to do that. And if you, for example, look at the Statue of Liberty. Look at this. If we're gonna use sea levels rising, listen, if we're gonna use sea levels rising to prove climate change, then this image debunk that, which debunks climate change if I debunk sea levels rising. That's what this image does.
Ain't changed in a long time. Don't look like to me.
Right? So it's very simple. It ain't complicated at all. If sea levels is rising, then they have some proof for climate change. Now, my thing about fool's science is that you using something that don't relate to something else to prove the first thing. So for example, if I say, look, man, the world is ending because you can see times are hard on the earth. Well, times have always been hard. How can I use that to say the world is ending now? So if somebody say the climate is changing because we can see the sea levels rising, we should that's a claim you can make based on the polar caps. But the bigger claim would be the climate is changing because we can feel the climate changing around us. And you go now have direct proof of the first claim versus looking at an alternate phenomena to prove what I'm saying from a result that would happen if the climate was changing, such as the polar caps melting. Now that'll go over a lot of people's head, but that's the games that they play with your ass. Because if they shouldn't be the only ones saying climate change. Think about this, right? If all of us are in a house together and it's only a few motherfuckers saying, ain't y'all getting hot in here? But the majority are saying, no, I'm good. You don't feel the house heating up? Now, it's only 3 people saying that, but let's say it's like 30 of us in the house, right? These 3 people try to convince the 30 of us that the house is literally getting hot because, look, man, the ice in your cup is melting. It would do that anyway. They say, well, it's melting faster. Now we're debating about how fast the ice is melting versus the majority of us in the house never felt the temperature change in the first place. It was just a little few of y'all. See what's going on?
Right. Right. Exactly right.
Distraction.
This shit crazy. And no fucking real tangible solutions and real solutions other than taking your rights away and policing you more.
The second speed bump? Undo the problem. If we can't stop emitting greenhouse gases entirely, can we at least start taking them out of the atmosphere? Or keep the planet cool some other way? This is where negative emissions technologies come in. Stuff that sucks CO2 out of the air, including natural processes and machines. And even solar geoengineering, which reflects some of the energy of the sun away from Earth, thereby cooling the planet a bit to counteract the warming from greenhouse gases.
A bunch of bullshit.
The undo plan is somewhat controversial. It could be more expensive than prevention, demand a lot of energy resources itself, or have some severe unintended consequences.
It's like the medicine with all the fucked up side effects. Instead of you eating right and going to a natural way of living, you rather take the chance with this medicine, a cheap route, with all them fucked up side effects. That's gonna kill you even worse. Think about all the shit she's saying. What's the point then of doing all this? These are crazy odds versus just going back to the natural way. Yeah.
Look at them fake ass crepuscular rays. They showing on that fake ass.
It's crazy.
And machines. And even solar geoengineering, which reflects some of the energy of the sun away from Earth, thereby cooling the planet a bit to counteract the warming from greenhouse gases. The undo plan is somewhat controversial. It could be more expensive than prevention, demand a lot of energy resources itself, or have some severe unintended consequences. The third line of defense? Adaptation. This means developing ways to live on a warmer planet. A human being could probably live in a world that has way more carbon dioxide than today. The dinosaurs did it, but civilization would be hugely
See, dinosaur shit, you know what I'm saying?
Disrupted. Our coastlines redrawn. Our agricultural land moved. If we could somehow adapt to these changes, then theoretically, we could still prosper. This is where technologies like seawalls or drought-resistant crops come in.
See what I'm saying? Now, listen, I want y'all to think about that. They giving you solutions to climate change. One of them was seawalls, which is prison planet. So imagine a bunch of people, and think about this, seawalls, that's basically prison. People, I just proved the sea levels ain't rising. Let me go back to this picture. So that's an excuse to now prison planet control. Come on, folks, look at this. So then guess what else? Now to terraform the food that you're eating. Watch this.
Or drought-resistant crops come in.
Drought-resistant crops. That don't even sound right. that don't even sound like something I want to eat. This sound like I'm eating technology and not nature. Terraformation, y'all, transhumanism. Let's rewind it. I told you. Look.
Hugely disrupted. Our coastlines redrawn. Our agricultural land moved. If we could somehow adapt to these changes, then theoretically, we could still prosper. This is where technologies like seawalls or drought-resistant crops come in. And it doesn't actually have to mean admitting defeat. Implementing adaptation strategies today will make us more resilient to the vulnerabilities we already face. But adapting to a worst-case scenario may mean a gargantuan shift in the world order as we know it.
And that gargantuan shift in the world order as we know it is the Great Reset that we trying to tell y'all, that this is not a game. Anybody's calling us conspiracy theories at this point, it let me know we in trouble. And guess what? People still saying this reset shit some conspiracy shit. But yeah, let's this is crazy right here. Because they'll yeah,
sorry
go ahead.
about that.
You got it.
I was gonna say that's Bill Gates' granddaughter or something, man. She sound like Bill Gates.
It's crazy because they'll show you images like this. When check this out, this is normal tsunami weather. They in the Pacific Islands.
World order as we know it.
And these islands like where he at, that's normal. Do that dude look like that he's saying something he don't see all the time? You see what I'm saying? That man don't look like, oh my God, I never, like, come on, like, this is, a lot of the stuff they'll show, it be paid off folks' line and shit, and it's just a scam, bro. That's all. I hate to say it.
There's a lot we can't plan for. For example, we can't predict all of the consequences of changing weather patterns or mass extinctions. That's why the adaptation solution alone won't.
Think about how they showing you a house tilted over with the music. Bro, all of this gonna take your rights away. Do you know how many times this happened? Because houses are built on certain foundations. Look, the house is close to the fucking beach, y'all. And they saying, well, since the sea levels are fucking rising. Think about this. What does this image really prove? Shit. They just gonna show. It's kind of like how they would go to Africa and show you pictures of people with flies on them and shit and play the music. Donate right now because, you know, it's just a bunch of random pictures of bad events, but they want to suggest that this is climate change. How did climate change knock the fucking house over? I bet you they won't explain it.
Bro, you exposing the shit out of this shit, bro. For real.
How did climate, what the fuck? You know, if the sea levels are rising, shouldn't you be showing me some Atlantis sunken city type shit while I'm looking at a tilted house, man? What climate change got to do with you changing my food, though? In case a drought come, these plants will be drought resistant, Brother Sanchez. That's what they see. Problem creation solution. Now you got another reason to change our DNA by resetting the whole food structure of food in the future. So that your food can be smart food. Go ahead, yeah.
Hey, that's what Gates doing. He buying up all the land and he's changing the way food being made now. He's doing what she's saying.
Fucking crazy, man.
Yo, hello? Yo, bro Sanchez.
Yeah, what's good, my brother? What's good?
Yeah. So the brother's right. So Bill Gates did buy 500,000 shares of Monsanto. He does own that because he's making vampire food. He's making food that grows in the dark. You know what I'm saying? He's making sunless food. So this is mineralist food. But not only that, right? This is what you're looking up, bro. What you gotta type in. You gotta Google the Green New Deal, because this is what it's called. This is called the Green New Deal. It's spearheaded by the Pope, and it's spearheaded by Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She was this girl from New York City, from Brooklyn or whatever, She was a bartender. How did they make her a politician? God only knows. They just knew that she was Puerto Rican and she could convince like half of New York City to vote into this process, into this restructuring process of knocking down like project tenements and turning them into smart societies. So she did that. She got enough signatures and everything like that.
Yeah.
Because of that, you know, she became part of the Biden administration. She's down with the Kamala Harris Foundation, and then they indoctrinated her into the Senate. The day that the day that Joe Biden became that he was inaugurated into presidency was the day she got her chair in Senate. You know what I'm saying? So she's the head of this Green New Deal. That's what it's called. And it's supposedly global warming and so forth and so on. But you could go ahead.
I want to cook with you on that. I want to drop a bomb, man. Salutes for that. We do need to be talking about the GND, the Green New Deal. And let me read it for them. It's a deal that proposes a call for public policy to address climate change. Now watch this though, along with achieving other social aims like, now here's the bullshit, job creation and reducing economic inequality. I want to cook on that a minute because if the earth is in turmoil, you got to think they want to address the climate change, but they also want to create a situation where you don't question this, you don't push back. So they got to throw you something in the deal too. They saying, okay, we also gonna give you motherfuckers more jobs, right? And for you black folks, see, they got to always get the racial thing behind it so they can seal the deal. Because when you put the economic inequality gonna be addressed, now, if you push back against climate change, you got black folks saying, wait a minute now, because they got all these other incentives in it. So now you pushing back against climate change, man, wait a minute, you got a problem with economic inequality, my brother, being addressed? See how they slick with it, man? It said the name refers,
but
go ahead. Go ahead.
No, what I'm gonna say is certain things that they're doing, like it's called like when you see the world in a turmoil and you see prices going up like on produce and stuff like that, that's called inflation. What we're seeing is called a hyperinflation. You can Google it. This is called hyperinflation. This is a state of destitute. This is beyond what was that called? The Great Depression. This is the greatest depression ever, you know, and this is spearheaded because of a climate change. And the climate change is now, like you said, it's going into a restructuring program because now in order to get the climate right, you got to get the housing right. So now they got to make, you know, high-rise buildings as opposed to all of these separate townhomes and single family homes. So what they're going to do is they're going to have so many people foreclose on their houses. The banks are going to be robbing people for their mortgages. They're going to be you know, basically just taking back a lot of homes, or they're going to be setting offers for homes, and people that don't buy homes, they're going to be running pipelines through the areas where, you know, and these are electrical pipelines for this new smart society, because people think, you know, everybody thinks that this is going to be ran through the Starlink satellites, but you don't understand. Starlink is not a satellite. Starlink are submerged cables from underground, right? And
wrong.
No,
Stop
it's
for
not
a second,
wrong.
one at a time.
Listen,
Let her cook. Oh, yeah.
Listen, they want you to think that Starlink are the satellites that are going to blanket the globe of the Earth. First, the Earth is not rotated in a globe, so it is it's a hollow Earth point, sort of. You know, it's the Jewish Earth that you show on your, you know, the way it is, that we know that the bottom there is ground underneath it, but our top level is a flat plane, and we know everything is high above it. So there's no reason for them to have satellites circling above underground nothingness. You understand? And this would take a lot of time and money, and this is not what's going on. So if you think a Starlink is really a satellite, and you think Elon Musk is throwing satellites into space, he got you really confused, and he got you, you know what I'm saying, really thrown off course, because that's a distraction. Because while you're looking in space for satellites, you know, or everything is getting hidden under the ground, under the Earth's crust, under the oceans. This is where they're running their pipelines. This is where you get all the electrical frequency generators. This is where everything is getting restructured at. So basically, this is what the Green New Deal is. It's high voltage energy, it's quantum energy, it's 5th generation energy. And this restructuring deal is from 2020 to 2030. In 2030, that's when this whole restructuring deal is going to be ran through the Beast computer. And you know what the Beast is, bro Sanchez. You've done multiple shows on the Beast network. This is owned by Bill Gates. This is a Microsoft, you know, big computer the size of, you know, 12 football fields. And, you know, it's high voltage. It's a supercomputer. This is supercomputer generation, and it's a decade-long generation, and it's 5th generation technology. And when they go into 6th and 7th generation, that's quantum technology. That's the agenda 2030 to 2050. But we still got to get to past this agenda. This agenda, they're abolishing the middle class. They're dismantling the dollar bill. That the dollar bill is going to be crashed between mid 2023 to mid 2024. At the end of mid 2024 is when they're going to crash the stock market. Once they do that, the dollar bill is going to depreciate to 0. It's already depreciated since pre-COVID. The dollar bill was at 100%. Since COVID, the dollar bill is already at a 20% depreciation. I mean, at an 80% depreciation ratio. So there's only 20% life in the dollar bill. They could crash it and dismantle the dollar bill at any time. So this is all ran by the black nobility that I spoke of, the Knights of Malta. They're the heads of this Illuminati secret society agenda, and this is all it is. And it's a satanic agenda. It's a satanic agenda. You know what I mean?
Hey, bro, can I say something to you? That's crazy.
Nah,
that
was
say
all
that.
a bunch of lies.
Yo, that's crazy that you said that,
that's
bro.
That's what you want to believe, but go ahead.
Hey, you hear me? It's crazy that you said that, bro, because people don't even understand that Elon Musk got another business. It's called the borrowing business. Like it's a business.
Yep, the boring company. Yep.
Yeah.
And that's what. Go ahead, brother.
And people don't understand that they looking up, but he ain't even worried about that. That's just for show. This man's been borrowing underneath us the whole time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got it, bro.
Nah, man. That's a bunch of cap, bro. Come on, Alkali.
All right, so go ahead with your caps and your unknowledgeable facts.
The dollar bill ain't going nowhere. Trust me.
Why is it not? Why
don't
is
worry
it
about
not?
the dollar bill. The dollar bill ain't going nowhere.
Why is it not?
Soon.
Why is it not?
It's not.
Why is it not going anywhere?
Because it's not.
Yeah. Do you know
why
about
y'all arguing?
Too many people are still using it. That's why it ain't going nowhere.
Oh, too many people are still using it? First of all, right, let me explain something to you. What do you know about digital currency?
I know a little about it. What's
no,
that?
What do you know about digital currency? What do you know about the blockchain? What do you know about the blockchain?
What about it?
What do you know about ledger technology?
Hey, bro, can I say something before y'all keep going on this? Hey, yo,
listen, if he doesn't know, if he doesn't,
hey, look,
if he
let me
doesn't
just
know
say
about
something, bro.
this, wait, but
let me
I'll
just
give
say
it to you
something,
2 seconds. Go ahead, brother.
Your whole argument collapsed on itself. Who was that was talking? Madon?
Yeah, he's a dumbass.
Yo, your whole argument collapsed on itself.
Listen,
bro. Your whole argument collapsed on itself, bro, when you said that everybody uses it, because that's how you created depression, bro. Everybody's depending on something, and when that falls, what do you got?
Now let me show you something.
The dollar bill is not falling, man.
Hold on for a second,
for the last 60 years.
Hold on for a second, Madon. Let me tell you something. People were using. Listen, pre-COVID
was about global warming.
Listen, pre-COVID, people were using the dollar bill. Okay, during COVID, once they told everybody that you had to get quarantined into your homes, nobody was able to use the dollar bill. Everybody was using digital credit cards, right? And they were ordering from Amazon, Uber Eats, and DoorDash. That was the only places that were making money. So once they did that, right, the dollar bill depreciated 80%. Now you went into a digital state right now. Now the world went into
well, riddle me this. Riddle me
Go
this.
ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, when the internet goes down, right, and all the stores be like, we can't take no debit cards. What happens?
Let me explain something to you first, right?
No, okay, don't explain nothing. I want you to answer
I'm gonna break it down. I'm answering your question. What are you talking about?
All right, go ahead.
Your question.
Go ahead.
Don't cut me off. Listen, First of all, when the computers that you go down and whatever, do you know what that is called?
Yeah, problems with the internet.
No, that's not what it's called. First of all, it's a planned out event by the black nobility. Google it right now. It's called the Black
No, it's
Swan
not,
event.
bro, because it's only in that area that you live in. That's not true.
Listen to me.
Because
Stop cutting me off.
one
Stop
state,
cutting me off. Madon,
bro,
let me
you
talk.
need to be cut off.
Madon, let me talk. It's called the Black Swan event. Bro, Sanchez, pull this up. It's called the Black Swan event. This is basically a solar flare outage. They're gonna say the UV rays are from the solar are coming from the sun, and they're ultraviolet rays, and they're gonna knock out all the power grids on the earth. And when this happens, all the financial system is gonna collapse. This is the global reset. This is actually what's gonna happen. And right, who's gonna lose money? People whose monies are in the banks. What's in the bank? Fiat currency, right? Fiat currency is nothing but do you know what a fiat currency is? A fiat currency is a bond system. Do you know what a bond is? A bond is nothing but an IOU. It's a debt that the United States gave to the Federal Reserve. The United States owed the Federal Reserve for every bond note. It's actually called the petrodollar because the United States dollar bill was backed by gold at one time. And then in 1967, Nixon took it off of the gold standard, and then it became backed by the petrodollar. It's backed by oil right now. Do you know what the prices of gallons of oil are? If you know, they're very fucking high. That's why the fucking gas is so expensive right now. So you know, fiat, when oil goes up, the dollar bill depreciates. Fiat currency goes down. So do you know that? The more the prices of the barrels go up of the petrodollar, of the oil, the petrodollar depreciates. You understand? We're in a depreciation state. This is abolishment of the middle class. But me speaking with a dumbass like you, I don't even want to get more into this.
Bro, you just rambling. You need to stop watching all that conspiracy shit. You've been coming with these same conspiracies, and ain't not one of your conspiracies came to pass.
Nah, hold up. Not an argument. Teach us, Madon.
No, I'm just saying, having one of his conspiracies came to pass. Like he couldn't answer my question. Like, okay, in your city, right?
Got a question. I said,
in your city, right? In your city, if the internet goes down, right, you can't use your card. You're gonna have to pay cash. And this is not no attempt by the government to do no test. No, the internet just goes out sometimes, man. And that's just what happens. The brother is just coming in here with a bunch of conspiracies, man.
Just like your brain.
Hey, Madon, you said none of his what came to pass?
Nothing he said has came to pass.
But nothing you said came to pass, though. To be real with you, nothing you really believe in.
Everything I say came to pass. And it's still right here, right now, in the present, in the now and the now. Everything I'm talking about, you can see it in the now and the now.
Stop it, bro. You just making guesses.
Stop it, don't try to use my word. You capping, bro.
You make guesses.
I don't cap, bro. I peel caps. That's all I do.
Bro,
I peel caps.
To dumb down the conversation.
You peel NASA cap.
Nah, man, I'm just saying.
Nah, we wouldn't even talk about none of that mess.
He be spewing out all this rhetoric.
Madon, so what? So what?
And it has no
substance. That ain't what we talking about. All right, that's enough. Pass the mic to somebody else. Hey, Citizen Man, what's up?
All right, go ahead.
Citizen Man, what's up? Like we have already shared, a lot of us is based on fear mongering. They using fear. They've been using fear for the last 400, 500 years or more to control the mentality of the sheeple. The dollar gonna crash. The water gonna melt. The ocean we gonna have a tsunami. The grid gonna go out. It's gonna be a dark, cold winter. Y'all heard all this bullshit. Fear tactics to keep the sheeple scared. Y'all got it.
Right, Leo, because if you knew how the earth worked, nobody could turn your fucking power off. You know how the earth work, can't nobody stop you from getting water. You feel what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers is crazy.
Yeah, he's crazy with those conspiracies, man. The dollar bill ain't going nowhere no time soon. You don't have to worry about that. Starlink satellites.
Conspiracy is a term that the government made up to keep
Starlink
blind,
is in space.
retarded,
stop
like
dissing, bro. Stop dissing,
Stop believing in.
Nah, man, we got
information.
Madon, you gotta stop dissing, bro. Let people believe in what they believe in.
Theory is, brother.
That's the problem, man. We believe in. You remember what Stevie Wonder said? When you believe in things you don't understand, you suffer, King.
That's about all your knowledge you believe in.
Right, Madon.
You come up here every day and cape for the government. You cape for the NASA, I'm gonna start calling you a space cadet because you
Yeah,
have
teach
been to
us, bro.
space and back.
Nah, Leo,
Teach us,
just call him
Madon,
an ass
please.
kisser.
Please teach us, bro.
Leo,
Hey,
that ain't gonna
can I
work.
Like
say
I
this
said,
quick?
you can't even give NASA information correctly. Brother
Right.
Sanchez had to school you on NASA information.
Well,
Your
And you
own
I
get
try not
shit
to use
that
NASA
you
because
don't
I know
know.
y'all don't believe in NASA,
Cause
so
they
that's a lie. That's a
update their
lie.
lies regularly, and you
So
haven't
that's
been
a lie
keeping
right
up with
there
their lies
to begin
Well,
with.
they use
or their
NASA
theories. My bad.
in
But
order
I ain't
to
gonna hog the mic, man. Somebody else go ahead.
yeah, they use NASA to try to
I
substantiate
wasn't gonna
some
let you hog the mic.
right.
some
I don't never hog the
weather
mic.
change shit.
I'm short-winded, but go ahead.
Yeah, they use NASA to try to substantiate some of this weather change shit, right? So, like the climate change shit, man. Like they don't even got enough data to even to say like the climate is not even operating off a cycle.
Right. I mean, I now that part right there, I disagree with. Climate change been going on since the Earth was put in the heavens.
Well,
Climate change is just a normal, natural event that happens.
Well, hold on. But okay, if I was to agree
How do
with
you
you,
know that, Madon? How do you know that, Madon?
Madon, what I'm saying is this is a
Through
climate. We on a
historical
climate
events.
cycle, Madon.
Through
I'm saying we're on a
historical
climate
events.
cycle, Madon. Hold on real quick. They haven't been keeping temperature data before the like 1880s, bro. So anything before that is like we don't even got the right cycle data to even know if this shit is just a natural cycle of the earth. Do you understand what I'm saying? So what we call it climate change could very well be just the seasonal procession.
Right. That's what I'm agreeing with you with. That's what I'm saying. That's why we got a hurricane season. We got a tornado season. All these things been going on from the test of time. We can hear other countries saying the same thing. They got in other countries they call them tsunamis and all these other things. I mean, I disagree with. I don't believe in climate change. I think it's a bunch of hogwash. I think just like you said, the climate is just on a natural course of changing every year. I don't think nothing special about it.
Oh, I thought he was against it. Oh, okay.
No. I was agreeing with Bob.
So you don't think them poisoning the rivers, the oceans, none of that has any effect?
No, just on sea life. Only on the animals and the mammals that's living in the water does it have an effect.
That's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
Yeah,
No, it's not, because the ocean has a filtering system within it. It's built within it.
But all the lakes in the U.S. are man-made though.
Right. Let me give you an example.
Oh no, that's not a lie. A lot of lakes are made by
No, the Great Lake, even the Great Lakes in Michigan. It was just a train derailed in Detroit today. Them lakes.
Hey, can I say something? Can I say something real quick, Madon? Yo, you be low key. I be peeping you, bro. You be really trying to like hang on to flat Earth cosmology.
He be playing the Joker, bro. He play the Joker every time.
Nah,
okay,
chill.
Just tell me what you peep.
Nah, you be hanging on to the flat Earth cosmology and think I'll be peeping you. Like you know that's a flat Earth
bro.
shit.
There's no such thing as a flat Earth cosmology.
Bro, you know that's a flat Earth shit, bro. We talk about the Earth recycling itself. You always taking our rhetoric and then throwing your dumbass shit out there and trying to like stop, bro. No.
He believes
bro,
everything NASA has taught him, including diamond planets and drunk planets.
Well, look,
that's what he is.
He know flat earthers. He know flat earthers talk about the oceans recycling themselves, bro. That's a flat Earth thing.
Yeah, that's a fact. But look, I'm talking about
that's globe Earth all day.
Stop
taking our flat Earth. The water would stay stagnant. The water would stay stagnant and be full of mosquitoes if the Earth was flat.
Bro, he's retarded.
No, bro. Real quick, bro.
Hey, bro, that nigga troll, bro. He trolling.
I've been said that, brother. I've been said
that.
Look, y'all ain't gonna get out of this.
Like a child. You can't be real, bro. You can't be taken serious, Madon.
You trolling, big
What you mean?
Hey, can you hear me real quick?
All you doing is
regurgitating
NASA, and you doing a terrible job of it, brother.
Hey, Madon, now check
never
this out.
doing nothing over here.
Here go a way you could look at weather change, right? Out west, it's extreme dams out west. They dam up all the natural water sources and put them in little pods, right? To create deserts. By that water source being dammed up, you get this phenomenon where now this desert, you get extreme heat in these places that wouldn't have had as extreme heat like Death Valley, because what happens when you have bodies of water, that's a natural cooling process. So by them damming up the water, they're creating
heat waves and heat barriers in places where it never existed before. It's plenty of ways, and that's not even going into HARP technology or nothing. That's just going with you fucking with something in nature. You can change the weather.
It's actually the trees. It's actually the trees that prevent a lot of heat, brother. Not just the water.
Water prevent heat. Grass prevent heat, brother. This
No, it's
like,
actually
Hey, Madon, shut up, bro.
no, Madon, listen, Madon. Anybody will tell you living by a natural body of water is like a natural AC. It helps with climate control for the heat. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Water does play a part, but what I'm saying for the
Nah.
most part is
You get natural winds that come
for the
off
most
the
part, it's
ocean. That's
trees
what
that
we're
does
saying.
that. For the most
Nah,
part,
Leo,
the
actually,
water helps.
Madon, actually, it's the pineapples, Madon. Come on, shut up, bro. What are you talking
Places
about?
where you see water dry up and naturally turn into a desert, you see temperature rise. They create that process unnaturally by the damming process and making temperature rise. Out west didn't even look like that. It was a grassland like everywhere else. But if you dam up the water system, you destroy the water table that's underneath that. You fuck up the ground soil, and now you got this process of just heat on top of heat. And they can see the cloud and make it rain in a place that ain't supposed to rain, or over rain and saturate the ground. There's plenty of ways they can affect people with this weather manipulation.
That's basic science, bro. You just broke it down without having to do all the extra shit like you saying, like the HARP shit. That's basic science, bro. You can't deny what he just said.
Right. That's why I said.
Well, I'm not denying what Bobby said. I'm just saying water is not the main reason. Water is not the main reason. The main reason is trees.
Hold on, wait. I gave a very specific
all right,
example.
Hold on, not chill, Bobby. Explain it. Explain the trees, bro. Explain that shit.
Well, see, what the trees, it blocks the sun, it filters the air. The tree does all these things, man. That's why when you come to certain areas,
he right about the tree though.
Correct. Hold on, Madon, you're correct. But if you're dealing in a
But they
place that's a
tearing down the
grassland,
trees. They cutting
if
the
you're dealing
trees.
in a place that's a grassland, then the grass will be the natural cooling source. If you cut the
Right.
grass, you got
Also
trees aren't
if you're
everywhere.
dealing with a place that's a water that got large lakes and stuff, like out west, it used to be the land of thousands of lakes and all that. Like, if you dam that source up, you're gonna create unnatural weather patterns.
Yeah.
This is just natural science, brother. This ain't got nothing to do with a nigga even making machines at this point.
That's true.
I'm not arguing that, Bobby. I'm just saying water alone doesn't cause deserts. That's all I'm saying.
I'm saying, but you missing my point. I'm saying in a place where water is the main factor for you to draw your source of either cooling or electricity, if you shut that off, like out west, they didn't have massive trees like on the East Coast with the pine trees and stuff. That was a grassland. You cut the water source off, you fuck up not only the ground ecosystem, the air ecosystem, and the weather ecosystem.
Fuck the whole ecosystem up.
So
I'm riding with you. I ain't gonna hog the mic.
So a lot of people say that what we call in the West Coast of America didn't even exist. If you look at the West Coast, it's a lot of dry desert land. Like when you go to the Grand Canyon, how the land look, no trees, just dry land like that. But they also find seashells, remnants of ocean life at these high elevations. We think we up high, but the crazy thing about this shit is that the Pacific Ocean, where California is at and all that, there's a theory that Cali didn't exist. All of this was ocean. As far as you can go is to like Oregon or some shit like that. It was like, but that's just a theory that the reason Salt Lake City is a salt lake is because this shit was all, we walking on a big ocean bed on the West Coast, for real, is what a lot of folks would say.
Want people to believe that, but that's one theory. I think it was a place of many lakes and grasslands. Like it was a very lakey and like it seemed like an ocean, this place, because it was a watery place, and the phenomena of a salt lake ain't nothing that's uncommon. So I think that the lake there being salt is what they use to kind of expound on it, on the seashells and elevation and all that. But like I told somebody one time, I was like, if the if the water would have eroded the way that they did, even if you look at the erosion and how they explain the water, the color gradient wouldn't even go there. They go from white to black to white, like light to dark to light to dark. It's not an even gradient. So that don't even explain like how the water could erode. I think that's a cop out for them damming all the water up and keeping it from going through those tables the way that it is, because by being dry out there like that, we ain't even talking about just the above ground water sources. They fucking up the below ground water sources too. That's causing all of that shit out there.
Exactly.
So that's supposed to be maps, old maps that supposedly show like the how it used to look and shit. I'm gonna see if I can find them. But yeah, we can talk about this.
They show California as an island, but if you look at a current day map, all that is the Gulf of California right there, just extending further up into the coastal land. And then if you look in like the desert areas, like in New Mexico and all along the Grand Canyon area, they got rainforest out there. You can look it up, bro, Sanchez. It's called the Petrified Rainforest. I think it's mainly in New Mexico, but you know, there's the desert is out there, but all of the rocks and stuff is actually petrified, like stone pieces of old ancient trees that's just scattered all about the ground out there. So, you know, that could have been old coastal land. You know what I'm saying? Way everything used to look.
There's a lot of flooded cities around the world. They try to say Atlantis theory and all that, but it's a good topic that we could. I mean, I'm open to ears on this one. There's a lot of things I'll entertain with this shit here, though.
What the brother said about Cali being an island, I'm gonna tend to lean that way, because, you know, from my understanding, I always was told and researched that it was like lots of lakes and stuff out there. So that kind of would equate to like an islandness, you know what I'm saying? Like the West being more like a series of islands than all this just vast land with nothing on it.
Well, I hear you, Bobby.
But you know, besides that, let me crank up the shit, the messy shit, and the smoke on this Friday. So let's talk about this, right? Who's against reparations? Who's Pan-African? Let me stop. I know y'all tired of that shit.
Yeah, let's bring the reparations back. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for the reparations.
Motherfucking go, Sanchez.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. I wasn't letting it go. I was not letting it go.
I done dropped the motherfuckers too. Let's get it, nigga. Where y'all at, baby? And let me drop this link, man. Let me, man. Where the babies at, man? Where them Boolean niggas? Yeah.
Yeah, give me my motherfucking reparations, nigga.
All I'm gonna say is cut the check.
CTC, baby. CTC Records. Hey,
was y'all waiting for the smoke?
Yeah, I thought with 17 people on here, we would surely have somebody like, you know, anti-reparations. But salutes to everybody. Look, I'm just gonna drop the damn link out there. We got somebody joining here, and we looking for all the smoke.
Look, I got smoke. Look, if reparations can't come to niggas in the form of frankincense and myrrh, 10 pounds of that bullion, gold, and 7 white women as serving slaves, then it's not the right type of reparations. Now that's what I'm putting on the table for the LBay boys. Now what?
Fuck that shit.
Now, I'm with the bullion. We need the gold.
Yeah, where the smoke
so we can make nigga. I wear gold teeth. So nigga, if I'm gonna use the money to buy gold teeth anyway, you might well just give me the gold, right? So that makes sense to me.
I don't think you can find a Negro in his right mind to go against reparations, man. I don't think nobody wants that smoke, Sanchez.
Even Madonna won't. So I'm gonna change the smoke to something else. Then that's good, right? A lot of folks disagree with me when I say the Garden of Eden got some truth to it. That the whole world was vegan at some point. If you disagree with that, it's okay. Let it be known. We can smoke. We can debate on that.
I agree with that, Sanchez. I think I got some smoke. I think everything in the Bible.
Sanchez.
I think everything in the Bible
this coming from Bobby, a 12-year vegan. I don't agree with that.
Every story in the Bible was literal. It
Okay,
actually
now
happened.
that's good smoke there. Cause now
I'm
I got
finna
a
tell you what
vegan that's a good spot. Yeah, go ahead.
Now, from what I've learned about plants, I'm finna give you some real shit, bro. Dealing with the Moog synthesizer, I saw a nigga hook up a lion's mane mushroom to a synthesizer. That remember I told y'all about analog technology, and the sounds that was coming out this mushroom was so ambient and beautiful. But when that nigga took that knife and started cutting in that mushroom, boy, this shit sounded like that mushroom was screaming. It fucked me up, right?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw stuff like that too.
Okay. So walk with me. If I'm a walk with you on the Garden of Eden, but I think the Bible still is some bullshit because I'm gonna say people didn't even need to eat. I'm gonna say we was able to absorb everything. So I'm saying the veganism is bullshit and the meatism is bullshit. At a certain point, if we talk about
I agree with that.
Perfection is like, nigga, I could just absorb this shit from the sun, the ground, walk around with no shoes on and get all my minerals. I ain't got to disturb nothing.
Yeah, and everybody
absorbing shit on some
everybody be anorexic around here.
You know what? I'm gonna use etymology to actually back you up, Bobby. I ain't gonna debate you back. That's a good point because check this out, right? You look at the Bible, Adam and Eve are fallen angels. God don't gotta eat at all, but God created them in a lower world and put all this, and then he put all this food around them and told them to just eat all you want like that. It's like a buffet, and that's like and they call it the Garden of Eating. So this suggests that we were beings that didn't eat first, and the earth was like the first realm where we introduced eating, like Phil Valentine said, where we even had mouths and shit. We're higher, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
I've had some like epiphanies about just the process of eating food, how much time we put into cooking, groceries, growing, like tilling the earth, having to just get these little morsels and these bites. And it's like, man, I'm like studying them Hindu niggas that just sit around and meditate and so-called get that manna from heaven that niggas ain't got to eat and stare at the sun. I think that's the ultimate level of perfection. Once you get there, I don't think we supposed to be touching none of this, just enjoying it.
But
yeah,
Bobby,
right.
But Bobby,
yeah, right.
Would you want to take on that physical physique, though?
Because that's the trap. The amount of time that you spend physically foraging, the amount of your majority of your time is spent like you say, Bobby, getting food, acquiring money to get food. You know what I'm saying? Then you're dealing with the sensation of food.
It's all about eating, right? It's all
Hey,
about
I'm gonna go against
a higher light being, a higher light being might not be eating.
Somebody got the YouTube going in the background, but think about that movie, The Hunger Games, too. Y'all, we on to some with this eating shit right now. Go ahead, y'all. But somebody had the echo going.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna disagree with him. I'm gonna tell you why. Because look how
what I was saying.
Hold up. Wait, bro. Wait up. Look how intricate your taste buds is. Think about. I'm gonna take one thing. Think about a pineapple. Think about a pineapple. You ever taste the pineapple? Like, I like pineapple, so I'm gonna use that example.
That's my favorite fruit. But let me say something. I know where you're going. Watch this though. What me and Bob is saying is, Adam and Eve represent the body with the tongue, taste buds, all that in the Garden of Eden so they can taste the fruit. God represent the state we fell from. He don't got a mouth to taste with. He don't pick up an apple and bite it to get satisfaction. What I'm saying is Adam and Eve is God manifesting himself, or God, and God is a higher form. Whatever our souls are, it don't gotta eat. It don't need, it's just light. So my thing is, go ahead.
But that's if you just that's if you take it from that story though. I gotta be real with you, bro. I understand what you're saying, but if it was made that way and God, like, you feel what I'm saying, and it was like how you perceive it in the Bible, I get you could put it that way. But when I'm thinking straight logically, like a logical person, and I'm not going with no stories, just going off of this person living experience on this earth plane, that it doesn't fall to me. like these things taste amazing. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm agreeing with you. But let me ask you this. I'm ask you this. How does an apple taste to a flame of fire?
It's like nothing.
How does an apple how does an apple taste to a beam of light?
Like nothing. Then that's our natural essence.
I'm showing you that the part of you that relate to infinity, it really don't have technology that make it up to interact with the world that allow you to enjoy apples and oranges and all that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's again fault. Like, yeah, we agreeing with each other. Basically, I'm saying like to live this experience right here that we live on this plane, like I believe that eating is part of the experience.
Eating is a part of the body. And I'm agreeing with you there. But
yes, sir.
The realization is understanding that you a soul with a body, not a body with a soul. So it's the soul that's supposed to conquer the body. So you're right about the taste buds and all of that. But the cold part about that is they can make a thing if you hindered by that, then they can start making poison taste the way for you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, most of your poison is sugar. Most of your poison tastes
that's where we at. That's what I'm saying. This is where we at right now.
Bro, but that's why they terraforming. That's why they doing this to the earth, because it's no way to poison you without trying to make the natural things. With poison. You feel me? Because, bro, you can't me at my house growing a fucking a tree, a cherry tree, and eating cherries off of my tree. Like, there's nothing you can really do to me unless you poison my soil.
Well, poison's been here since the fall of Adam, bro.
I know that. I'm not saying that. That's not the debate here. I'm just saying, like, the earth doesn't produce. Like, I remember this one time, bro Sanchez said something. He said they taking elements that's already here and putting them together and making them destructive. But in the natural balance of things, these things would never coexist. The earth's not just making poison unless they talk about a snake and stuff like that to use to defend itself. You feel what I'm saying? Other than that, the earth's not making poison to kill people.
I think we kind of off track a little. See, the conversation is more leaning toward, you know what I'm saying? The earth, is there a, remember, it's about hungry. We get hungry, right? We have to fucking eat shit every day. What we're saying is that true for our soul too? Is there a part of us that's what I'm saying? That's what the debate.
No, I agree with you.
Yeah, it is. The reason why is because
because look, the conversation we have, and remember, people would put apples and oranges in the tomb of the Pharaoh thinking his spirit can taste it. Like, we need to debate this. People been debating this for years. Does the spirit need food and shit like that? Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think the spirit needs food. By our mothers breastfeeding us, that was the first time as a baby when we taste food. So all the different nutrients, whatever was in the breast milk of our mothers and the mothers before us, a lot of that gravitate to what we eat and stuff like that. So it was a natural process for us to become eaters because of the breast milk. And as far as them putting different things in the tombs of pharaohs. Hold on, let me answer Sanchez.
About the soul
I think it was an illusion. I think it was an illusion. They thought, that the pharaohs can eat this after he died, and we see that a lot of times them apple core and all that fruit still up in there.
I don't understand.
There ain't nothing wrong with really eating meat. You just it's certain age to you. Like, you gotta honor your food. If you don't know how to honor your food, then
honor your food.
Yeah, it's like
the best way you can honor something that's living is by letting it live.
You literally shitting it out afterwards.
The best way you can honor something that's living its life is just by letting it live.
No, that's not true. Because that's why
a lot of people.
That's right.
You can have overripened fruit.
No, listen to me.
That's right. What he said. Ain't no way around it, man.
If I got put on the same level as the animal, do you think my family would be like, yeah, they killed Bobby, but they did a nice ceremony over his dead carcass, though. Right. They did him right. They did my boy right before they cut that nigga up in the bird.
We living in the right now, though. So I'm saying somebody
don't matter, man.
Somebody gonna go get a burger after this. So I'm saying somebody ain't gonna just go.
That don't make this, bro. It still don't make this shit right. Just cause somebody gonna go rape a woman ain't gonna make rape right either. By that logic. So the point is, we gotta listen to what's right and not combat it by telling us what we already know what ain't right. How is we ever gonna, you know what I'm saying? So, but my thing is this right here, right? To everybody, in a nutshell, this is what I look at it. When we talking about, do your soul need food? Because this is an important question. We're having a biblical debate now. We're talking about, we're trying to interpret the truth behind this Genesis story. We started off in the garden with food called Eden. And my thing is that I won't smoke is what I'm saying. I think we were higher beings that existed in a higher realm above this earth, and that if we were eating there, it was a different kind of feeding. It wasn't this kind of feeding of food like how you got a Facebook feed. So what I'm saying is like the soul does have to eat or consume something. This is a law give and take. But I don't think it's like what we were saying, taste buds with an apple or orange. We got to look at the soul as more advanced technology.
Well, where do all our food come from? And the things that we even
hold
eat.
on, why y'all don't want to let me finish though, man?
I'm
about to land my plane real quick. What I'm saying is this: the soul takes in experience as its food. So the body feeds off food. The soul feeds off the experience that the body is having. It's literally taking in all of every day, every hour as a feed experience. And goddamn it, that's what, in my opinion, what the soul feeds off. Literally, knowledge, truth, experience, blase, blase. Your body need apples and oranges though. All that good stuff.
I think the body feeds the same way though, Sanchez. I think where apples and oranges come from, where the animals that we eat, where they eat from, is the ground. So the body has souls, right? As in the feet. You know, you stick your feet in the dirt in order to absorb them minerals the same way the plants and everybody else would. But we disconnected with socks, shoes, and all. Like people don't even do that no more. So that was a natural way for people to drive. You walking around on your feet all day, like it's been proven that the soles of your feet absorb more than anything on your body.
The souls of your
Well, Sanchez, to go back to the Garden of Eden, I was just gonna say this. I think once the Creator, I know some people don't believe this story though. I think once the Creator used the dust of the earth or the soil of the earth to clothe the spirit or the soul of man in, we became eaters. And as the story progresses, we see how they had kids, and they one was tending the land and one was taking care of the animals, and they both brought these different sacrifices to the creators. So to me, looking at that, it shows that once the Most High made us in His image and likeness, using the soil and things like that, we became flesh eaters. We don't have to eat flesh. We can eat plants because that's how it started off.
Let me cook with you. Instead of saying the Most High made us from soil, can we say we were made from soul? I think the word soul became soil in all these words, but I think it's the word seal as well, like this great seal dealing with the crown chakra, but that's all talking about the damn Taurus field that seals in the consciousness. We can go deep with this because once we go into this holographic concept, now God makes us with soul instead of soil.
Right. Well, the reason I say that, but the reason I say that, Sanchez, is because when you read in different other passages of the scripture, tell you that the Most High, He built man from the dust of the ground, and He blew the breath of life into man, and man became a living soul. So that's why I put it like that.
I know because I get you, because it's saying like a living soul, but what is a dead soul? A soul can't die. So what it's saying is how the material world was given life by the soul entering it. When the soul leave the body, that soil or that material that it was in, which falls back to the ground and decompose and shit. That's all. It's another way of saying that. Yeah.
If I can say something,
yeah, because the Mayans had a word called damn, I forgot how you said it, but the definition of word mean for human was animated earth. Just look up somebody if you might want to Google it. You can Google Mayans, the Mayans word about
soul. Got you.
Animated earth.
Yeah. So
Sanchez, if you don't mind me sharing for a couple minutes here. You did mention a lot of people kind of pass by it. If we're going to play the game of the story in this called Genesis in the Bible, the garden east of Eden, they never gave the name to the garden itself. If we're going to play the story, depending on the different scriptures, but we do have many diets. And in the diets, like our different blood types and our cultures and our race, some people can get their energies from the sun.
Yeah, I understand.
And then some people, if they fast long enough, their liquids, which we would call urine, could be used for certain people. Again, it comes down to certain people. Not one thing works for everybody.
Did you just say urine?
Yep.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're not R. Kelly.
No, I'm not talking about it's a practice for everybody. I'm just saying different possibility. Like some people can consume gold. Again, not everybody's designed for that.
Yeah, you think some people can consume, like, let's say, gas?
I didn't say gas, but maybe I couldn't say that. I couldn't say that for you, Sanchez. I did say gold.
But I'll just mess with you. Monatomic gold. We all can consume though.
I don't know if all blood types can, but I guess you could try.
Well, some people lactose intolerant. But I bet you that everybody can consume plants. You know why? All medicines are based on plants.
Very true. And if people understand
the gas,
it could. Again, if people understand the first 7-year cycle where your physical body's being developed, so a lot of the milk for some people, hopefully if you get the weaning process done from the mother's milk, but I think the whole ideal of drinking cow's milk or sheep's milk after the fact, it defeats the purpose for most people. But again, that's something you have to go within and to say, does it resonate with me? Is it healthy for me?
Yeah, so I do think there was a universal diet for all humans, basically, and that was just plant life. No matter what type of plant that was in your area, because it's different kind of plants everywhere. But that's just my little whole theory that we was supposed to be having. We got the smoke for, right? So my thing is it is proven by a lot of doctors that the human digestive system wasn't designed to process meat. And that meat eating is like the number 2 cause of cancer or some shit. So I mean, I got smoke back. I'm firing back, baby. Let's get it. I'm firing back. Pow.
I'm with you on that because, like, I go by the scriptures. So, in the scriptures, right, that's how it was in the beginning. The herbs of the field was to be our meat. That's how the scriptures put it. But man failed at a time, and man became like a beast. And when man became a beast, according to the scriptures, he relied on meat, because his land became desolate. He used up all the natural resources that was in the land. So that's why a lot of migrating was going on and all this stuff. So man started to eat meat once he failed and became a beast. So we supposed to just, like you said, naturally just eat plants.
Well, Don, I would just say it's more so eating flesh, because in the old term, like fruit and stuff was considered meat. If you look up like the old definition,
right? That's what I just said. The fruit, the herbs of the field shall be our meat, meaning fruit.
No, but I'm saying, but it's more so about. But you said eat meat.
I'm trying my best to get I want to get back on this strictly vegan diet, man. I do. I swear,
I got one
it's
question.
a goal. I'm on my way.
I'm gonna say this about the vegan. I'm gonna say this. Being 12 years vegan, right? I probably like 7 years, 8 years in, the realization that I came to, and now I'm coming more and more to it.
Mute it right there. Mute it.
Right, I was waiting for it. Built up the anticipation.
The good part.
But yeah, salute the smoke, man.
My
What up,
fault.
Smoke?
My mic had went out.
JT, we got a like a bunch of people in the house. That's what's up. And anything y'all brothers want to bring up, y'all can bring up, man.
Salute.
That's how we do
my
it.
mic had went out. Salute. But what I was saying is that being vegan all these years, Sanchez, it really ain't even about what you eat. Because even if you're going off the scriptures, they said the herbs. So what I'm realizing that it's about how you detox your body and flush shit out of your body, right? You know what I'm saying? And I've had this parasite talk with you before, but I'm really coming to the realization, plant, fruit, animal, whatever, because a lot of these fruits we not even supposed to be touching. We got to process a lot of that shit in order to be able to have it edible. You know what I mean? So a lot of fruits and veggies we not even supposed to be touching, but detoxing, knowing how to expel your body and shit is really the root of this. You know what I'm saying? Exercise is akin to exorcism. You see what I'm saying? Like getting shit out of your body is really the key. That's why I don't think to the point of like eating and being perfect. I think that's what it's all about. Like not even putting the shit in your body to begin with, just enjoying the ride.
I got a question for you, Bobby.
Salute, brother. I hear you.
All right, so pretty much you saying that the energy we're getting from so hold on, I'm trying to get this right. So pretty much
sun, moon, and stars create the grounding effect. You got the sun, which is the positive.
Hold on. Let me get the question out right.
I'm sorry.
So pretty much what you're saying is that eating. So when we eat, we pretty much don't need the energy from the food that we're getting, right? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying when you eating food, you getting a breakdown of where the original source is, which is the ground.
Okay, I get that.
When you ground yourself through your souls, which is your feet, because when we look at them indigenous tribes, like niggas in the jungle, we trying to be, but them niggas ain't got on Jordans, them niggas raw footing it, and they ain't got to eat that much because they absorbing raw energy out the ground, like for real.
And they feet look real bad too, Bobby.
All right, so with that being said, so if you said pretty much what you're saying is that if we get good enough, then we're not gonna pretty much be able to eat, right? Like we don't.
I hear you, brother. Say it one more time.
I said you pretty much what you're trying to say is that if we get good enough at whatever it is that we're doing, then we don't really need to eat, correct?
Well, I'm saying that's a process that got to be embedded in you from the jump. So getting really good at something is kind of like that being your starting point. Like it's like with a child, don't even really get really good at basketball. It's just they didn't have a ball in their hand since they was young, and it's just natural to them. You know what I mean? So what's natural to us is put socks and shoes on. I don't know one nigga that spent 10 minutes outside with his feet in the ground and know what that experience is about, let alone 10 months, 10 years. You know what I'm saying?
No, I got you.
Bobby.
Hold on. Let me. I'm trying to leave this real quick. So my next question is, so pretty much what I'm trying to like muster all this together. So at the end of the day, what you're saying is that, so is the energy that you get from food is the same energy that you get from sleep?
I would think that it's all a recharging process. So if you want to look at it like that, like as your perception, I wouldn't disagree with that. But I think that the energy that we claim we getting from food is just that energy. And the energy source is the ground which the food and everything come from, you know? So you got sun that's positive, moon that's negative, salt, mostly salt water around the earth, which is the conductor, the grounder that meet the ground and the land. You know what I'm saying? This is how they conduct the energy. They just running water, they just putting wires in the ground.
So you pretty much see where I'm going. So I'm pretty much gonna ask you, so eventually, you know what I'm saying, if you get good enough at whatever you're doing, you don't need to sleep, correct? Because it'll be pretty much the same, you know, method that you use with energy. Because the only reason why we eat food is
I don't think you will ever stop sleep. You need to sleep, because sleep is the, if the soul needed any food, that would be it. Like the point Sanchez was making earlier.
Okay, that's all I had to ask.
Bro, everything got to eat, man. It's just the way it is. Like somebody said earlier, different cultural backgrounds and things like that is going to train your body to take certain things. That's why certain people in Africa, they can eat certain things, certain people in Europe or whatever. and certain things we can eat. Like some of my grandma, they grew up off all these pork chops, and some of them live to be 100 and some years old. So my thing is, I think it's depend on your genetics and a lot of things too as well.
You know what, man? We say stuff like this all the time, but we never think about it could depend on the way that they terraforming the earth. Let me give you an example. This is a story that y'all can look up too. Prior to a certain year, there was no such thing as peanut allergies. Like what we see today when you go in to a restaurant and everybody want to know if you're allergic to peanuts and shit. Now, this is a theory, but it make a lot of sense, man. They was saying how the government had went to war with the peanut farmers, and they wouldn't give up their land and all that, and how the peanut business and shit was like, basically under attack or whatever, like how they do the farmers and shit. But anyway, make a long story short, they started hitting everybody with different, whatchamacalls. And in that new generation of whatchamacalls, y'all see what I'm saying? Ever since then, a generation of humans with peanut allergies came onto the earth, and it totally decreased the amount of people in the world that can even eat peanuts. For example, right, the proof behind that theory is that if you take peanuts to Africa, ain't nobody got peanut allergies. A motherfucking kid that's starving in Ghana somewhere, they ain't got no peanut allergies. They eating them peanuts. So is that true? I would like to test that theory. There's a lot of sense to that shit though, right? But that's one way to show you how a person may say, man, peanut allergies is a genetic thing, is this and that. But if that theory real, a lot of this shit we overlooking terraformation that's been happening long time on this earth.
That's big facts, because I got peanut allergies real bad growing up in the late 80s. A lot of people didn't understand that shit at the time when it was first coming out. People was making fun of me. They were saying something wrong with you, but come to find out now, it's an adverse reaction to, like what you were saying earlier. So a whole generation got an adverse reaction. And I actually have a coworker whose son has real bad peanut allergies, and he takes him to the doctor to get microdoses of peanuts every, and they increase the dosage ever so much to help him build up his tolerance. So, but yeah, that's just wild.
And that's crazy too.
Hey, Bobby.
Back in the 70s, Jimmy Carter was the president. He was a peanut farmer.
Damn.
Hey, Bobby.
I think it's go back
quick
to
question.
Remember that, Sanchez?
Hey, Bobby, quick question. Going back to the maybe.
It's just a theory, though. It's just a theory.
Hey, he stepped away for a second. This brother L, he stepped away for a second, y'all.
Yeah, let the brother Lord Baron grab the flow. Yeah, it's just a theory.
I mean, I wanted to build with Bobby on it, but if he stepped away, you know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to ask him as far as maybe not needing to eat food, as far as our feet being the grounds and all that. Like, I've read about that theory. I've heard about the theory, but then I want to know, why are we born with taste buds? What are we supposed to use those for? And also, does he feel like that the word, as far as like your feet being on the ground, does that have anything to do with why it's called like the soles of your feet? If he's saying people like experience this earth through the bottom of their feet from the ground up, but the man stepped away. So
as above, so below.
Yeah, but I'm saying your body need food. The question is, does your soul need food, I guess?
The soul definitely needs food, but it don't come in the form of the food that you eat, like you were saying.
Right.
It comes in other forms. It probably comes through just this experience that we have. You know what I'm saying? You take these experiences in. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, it's knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. That's why the scriptures equate wisdom to a woman. You know what I'm saying? Because that's one of the best things.
But Don, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say about scriptures, bro. You don't believe in flat earth. And flat earth is all in the scriptures. Why you keep talking about scriptures?
If you
won't picking and choosing. Fuck out of here.
True,
bro.
You picking and choosing. Fuck out of here with that shit, man. I don't want to hear nothing about scriptures.
I mean, listen, man.
You got to believe the book 100%, or don't be on that old picking it. You said everything in the
Okay,
book
do
was
you
literal.
believe the book 100%?
You said everything in the book
Hold
happened.
on, do
was
you
literal.
believe the book 100%?
You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with the Bible, so we're not talking about me.
Okay, well, if you don't mess with it, why is you worried about me?
But you don't believe in flat Earth though. So why you keep going to scriptures talking about what
Because
scriptures
flat Earth
say?
is not in the Bible.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yo. Hold up, you know what
But
just
I don't
happened?
wanna go on
Hold
this
up,
tangent,
no, Lord Byron done right now, but I just began, nigga. You said flat Earth ain't in the Bible. Smoke time. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. See, let me show you something. When a person say what ain't in a book that's over damn near 1,000 pages, right? It's because you can't say you look through every page for flat Earth evidence. You just saying that on a whim. But the thing about flat Earth being in the Bible, man, let's pull it up right now. Let's screen share. Let's go ahead and on 1 minute, y'all. This gonna every time I want to do something. I wasn't prepared for Madonna to come with this smoke, but let me load some up real quick. All I gotta put in is flat Earth biblical proof, man. That's easy. Excuse me, damn. Yeah, this is gonna be so damn easy, man. Let me start sharing the screen now. Here we go. All right, so now let's just go. This is a simple Google search, man. Like I ain't finna try hard with none of this. Watch this. All right. This ain't the one. Which one is it? And Madon, go ahead if you want the mic and show me is there any biblical scriptures for a globe.
Yeah, we could go to Job 26 and 7 or 26 and 6, where the Most High states to Job that he suspends the earth over nothing, which NASA has proven that the globe Earth is not hung on nothing.
Okay, so look, cool, that's easy. About the suspended over nothing, that's easy right there. We finna get into that one, and you named a couple of scriptures. We gonna get into all of them. So here go one little source. Keep in mind they censoring all our stuff, so I got to take forever looking for my shit. But the earth is a circle. Isaiah 40 and 22. I'm gonna go to mine and I'm gonna go to yours. We're gonna go for scripture and stagger that thing. If you want to do that, you down? So the first one I'm gonna pull, Madon. It says, "It is he who sits above the circle of the earth." And I'm gonna highlight my flat earth shit right now. This finna be easy for me. And I'm gonna pull up the people who wrote that scripture. This is how they looked at the earth. Let me pull it up. See that? Let me pull this up. Hold on. Look, you see that chair up there? This how the Hebrews saw the earth. Now let's read the scripture again while we see that. It is he who sits above the circle of the earth. Well, we do see a chair above the earth circle down there. Now, there is no place for God outside your throne. Let me show you what I like about flat earth. Folks can say what they want about it being religious, but what the church did, they removed God from the model. The earliest Christians said God is always looking over the earth. And if you look at this damn picture right here, when it say the earth is God's footstool, that will make perfect sense now. Right? All of this shit supporting me, Madon. Where is God's throne at on goddamn in this universe here is just a ball suspended by nothing. So you're gonna try to make up stuff, but we're gonna go scripture for scripture. You can go with yours now.
Okay, I want to use your scripture and mine.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even finish the scripture. We can't do the Bible like that. Let me finish reading it and we'll move on. It is he who sits above the circle of the earth, and its inhabitants are like grasshoppers, who stretches out the heavens like a curtain and spreads them out like a tent to dwell in. Boy, that's flat earth all motherfucking day. That's the firmament dome. Let's go. Your scripture next. Your turn.
Okay, cool. I want to use that. Can you pull back up the globe earth for me? What you just showing? Now we can clearly see that that's a circle.
No, that's a sphere.
Even it's a sphere, but from a distance, it looks like a circle.
No. No. I'm not gonna do that. The Bible don't deal with what stuff look like. It deal with what it is. And we say something in the hood, we say it is what it is. It ain't what it look like, Madon. It's never what it look like, Madon. It is what it is, Madon. Did that go over your head? It's a sphere, right, Madon? So why are we calling it? No. Because just because a man look like a woman don't mean I'm going to call him a woman. He's a man. This is a sphere, like you said. So we through with that conversation. We ain't calling it what it look like. Therefore, your whole shit based on you trying to play and that's flawed. Start over with something new, a whole new tactic. Come again with something else. That right there ain't even entertaining that, because we know it's a sphere. It ain't what the Bible ain't talking about what it look like. The Bible supposed to be talking about what it is. So if it's a sphere, it wouldn't be calling it what it look like, which is a circle, unless it is a circle, like what we saying.
Well, Isaiah was one of the scriptures I was going to use for my argument. Along with Job.
I beat you to it, brother, and that's a flat. and you can't use it for your argument if you saying you live on a sphere. Neither, dog. You need to find the one that's saying it's a globe and a sphere, not the one saying that it is what I'm saying. Then you see the flat power shirt. We got a big circle on there. They laugh at us every day for saying the earth is a circle, dude. Somebody said it earlier. They said Madon is secretly a flat earther. Who said that shit earlier, man? I see now.
Nah,
that's
man,
facts, bro.
You gotta let me make my argument.
More than us.
You gotta let me make my argument real quick.
If you got a globe on your shirt and I got a circle flat earth on my shirt, we ain't gonna say, man, you got the same thing. We're gonna tell that little child, hey, son, his shape is a globe, mine is the circle. And we ain't gonna lie to the child just because we in a debate right now. So let's move on to another argument. That one's done. Next argument.
Okay, I mean, Isaiah was one of the scriptures I was gonna use.
You can't use it, though.
Especially but I could use Job. Okay, so when we go back to the globe, right? In Job 26:7, it tells you that he suspends the earth over nothing. So when we go to
26 and what? 7? Gotcha.
I think it's Job 26:7.
Yeah, that's the one. He spreads out the north. Let me go to the NKJV. He stretches out the north over empty space. Again, that's flat earth, because he would say he stretches out the north and south. On the flat earth, it's just one north pole, and that north pole is stretched out.
We got to go by KJV, King James Version.
Either one is
going to... Wouldn't that be going against NASA then?
Either one.
No, that's not going against NASA.
Well, because if it said it stretched it out over empty space, that is, the NASA is saying that the space ain't empty. It's other shit out there.
Let me read the KJV. KJV. He stretches out the north. It should say the south too. Let me ask you a question, Madon. Just a quick question, yes or no. Just a yes or no. On a globe, is there a north and south pole?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so in this scripture, when he be stretching out this thing, inflate, like wouldn't this globe be equally inflating evenly on both sides? If I got a flat basketball and I'm pumping it with air, no matter where I'm pumping the air at, both of the poles of that basketball gonna inflate evenly, all uniform outward into a perfect sphere. It ain't, you see what you get what I'm going. I ain't trying to make this harder than what it gotta be, but the scripture's easy to interpret here that you need two poles on a globe, and the Bible is specifying creation happening at the North Pole. And guess who teach that? Brother Sanchez. Been teaching it for years. Everybody on the panel can vouch for it. Am I lying, y'all? I teach about creation being a circle, a ripple effect, like the Bible say, that started at the North Pole. Your shit is supporting me so far. Everything you put up, you go ahead.
When it says he stretches out the north over the empty place, that's talking about the heavens, and hangeth the earth over upon nothing. So he stretched out the heavens like a curtain, like the other scripture told you at the same time. It's talking about the heavens. So when we look at the heavens, engage into the heavens, it looked like everything is over an empty place, but it got planets and stars and galaxies and asteroids and comets.
That's
all
not an empty space then.
That is an empty space.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
That's the whole point I was saying. That's not empty space.
Bro. Question, yes or no? Is space full of stars and galaxies?
Yeah.
Oh, it ain't empty, then it's full of something.
Well, this scripture is talking about in the beginning. We gotta remember this scripture. This scripture is talking about the creation of the heavens and earth.
Okay,
this is how we get the. I'm just saying this is what the scripture is going back.
The Bible starts off in darkness, right? And then the darkness was that's the empty place. Am I tracking right with you, right?
Right. In the beginning.
And then he filled that emptiness up with the universes, stars, etc., right?
Right.
Okay, so guess what? I'm finna show you how that work on a flat earth. Fine, bro. That's all we had to go into. Everything I'm saying is that it fits more with my model than yours, and the Bible was specific about it being a circle. And if you look at what the Hebrew believed in, they saying that, yes, all of these different terrariums was filled up with life, stars, suns, moons, people, animals. So the empty space would be this what we call in this whole primordial ocean of Nu, as the Egyptians call it, and all that. It's not really space because it ain't empty. But guess what? The people that created the heliocentric model, that's how they separated man from God, by taking this throne right here and putting a bunch of space in between us and God. But if you look at what the original Christians, how they saw the universe, they were saying that all the stars and all of that you just named is filling up the heavens right here, plural. It's 7 heavens. And if you look up in the sky, each of these doggone wandering stars is on their own level, and Saturn is way back in the back, tucked back there, just like this show, if you got a telescope, so that they know what they talking about. They saying that all of these layers of our atmosphere, including the earth layer down on the ground where we at, this is a dense layer, is full with life, it's full with light on different levels. So these objects in the sky, man, you got to think about this right here. When you talk about it was darkness and God said, let there be light, and basically filled up space with all the galaxies. Here it is right here. You can't, let me show you some where I'm gonna win at. Watch this, Madonna. And I'm gonna fall back. This where I'm gonna win. If you look at where the throne of God at, what did we just read in that scripture? It said that this shit was let there be light happen like a canopy, like a tent. We just read that scripture. That's a tent. It said the one that made that shit expand from the North Pole and spread out the heavens like a canopy, stretch them out like a tent. It said even in Quran a word for canopy. The North Pole is this light right here. That's the throne of God. Let's go to it. You see the throne of God with the light at it? When that light, when it say let there be light, light projects in a triangle. So if our universe is projected light, there's only one shape for it, my friend. You looking at it, your birthday hat. This is the secret behind why the pyramids are so important, because this is the sacred geometric shape for the universe, what they call a nut. And guess what, Madon? You a motherfucking science head, right? You love science. Even your science back me up. Watch this. You see what they showing for the big man? Light projecting. And what is the shape of projected light? We ain't gonna never play dumb about that. It's the triangle or the goddess nut covering the circle of the earth, which is Geb. So we see the goddess nut, right? She's bent over Geb, who's laid flat out, because Geb is the circle down here that the projected light create at the end of its journey. That's the earth that we on, but it's being projected from the Most High. It's a holographic universe that is expanding like a canopy in our whole world right here. This is what the ice ring is. It's the end of the light that's projecting our dimension. This shit is so much deeper than what you really want to talk about, Madon. Even your model can't lie that we started from light. And if we started from light, there can only be one shape of the earth, a circle, like the Bible say. Because the base of projected light will never create a globe, Madon. You see this image? It'll only create a circle, son.
Well, all right. Is it my turn now?
Your turn to hang yourself.
No, okay. Well, let's deal with the one. When it said let there be light, remember in the beginning, God, the Most High created the heavens and the earth. So the heavens and the earth was created. So when the Most High said let there be light, that was organized intelligence. All intelligence we see within the atmosphere and particles and electrons, neutrons, all these things became organized when he said let there be light. You feel me? So now when it goes back to he stretched out the heavens like a tent or like a curtain, like I said in Isaiah, it's talking about like when NASA show you through Hubble and through the James Webb telescope, when it sits there and it focuses on a dark spot or a certain spot for days until the light from these different what we call galaxies and stars and things like this, we can see how the Most High stretched out the heavens. It's plain as day. So, and like when we go back to the throne of the Most High, that mostly like this, I don't know who drew this ancient cosmology, but that's not what we see. The stars are not fixated to like something because we got what they call planets, which are wandering stars.
Wait. You mean to tell me Isaiah 40 and 2:22 don't say he who sits above the circle of the earth, not him who is far the fuck away from the globe? This would be more accurate, son.
Well, Sanchez, he's not literally sitting up there like that.
Now you interpreting the Bible your own way. I want to go with just what
the Bible.
No. The map showing it how the scripture saying. It's saying if somebody is sitting above a circle that's supposed to be the earth, then guess what a child would do? A child would draw a circle, not a globe. That circle would represent the earth, and then they would put some sort of seat above it, and in that seat would be their God. Now, if their God said that I am the light, guess what you would put in the throne? A light orb. They said no man can even look at God because the light's so bright. You would sit that light in a seat and put it above a circle if you want to follow what this scripture's saying and not the shit that Madon's saying.
Well, I'm only arguing against the photo that's being shown.
Why would you argue against that when the photo is paying attention to what the scripture doing? No, it's not. The scripture is saying that it's a throne or a chair or some sort of seat above a circle. Right now, if I get on my board and draw, right now, if I get on my board and I draw a circle and I put a fucking throne above it, guess what? I just accurately depicted what this image saying that it's what it's picturing. A person sitting above a circle, and that circle is supposed to be the earth. You know how easy that is? I can get an AE map and just PNG a throne over it, and I just followed that scripture. I just did what that scripture told me to do. I just depicted that scripture the way that this thing is saying here. You're making this hard, bro.
Okay, well, let me do the same thing. Okay, can you pull up an astronaut with the earth in the background? And as we clearly see,
it's an astronaut, your God. Yeah.
No, I'm giving it. Hold on, just let me finish. Let me make my argument. Just let me make my argument real quick. So what I'm saying is, even when we see these astronauts on the space station and we see the Earth look, even though it's a spear will always look like a circle from a distance.
You know what, Madon? I'm through debating you, man. I told you I couldn't do it with you no more, man. I'm not finna do this shit with you. Let's talk about something else, y'all. This man is so damn retarded. He wanna debate me that his globe earth is now a circle like mine. And two flat earthers can't be debating each other, stupid. If you're not gonna stand on the fact that you got a globe and I got a circle, a flat circle, then we can't debate, man. There's two flat earthers up here arguing. That's stupid as hell.
When you stretch something, don't that make it flat?
Right, man. It's crazy because it's like, it's like, bro, just because a globe looks like a circle, you saying it's a globe, it's a sphere. Why would you debate me based on what your shit look like? If a man is debating a woman, but the woman look like a man, you're gonna, so Madonna type nigga that'll take a she-male out. It look like a woman. If his logic is, I'm just saying, I'm telling, if your logic is, dog, listen to this. If you let me please, if your logic is, it looked like a circle. Guess what? It looked like a man.
Jesus, take the wheel. Hey, Jesus, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Fuck, maybe I need to look in the Bible. God damn, because niggas.
Let's just use that nigga logic on everything he's gonna encounter in his life. And we're gonna know what choice he's gonna make based upon a man's logic and his reasoning, right? Psychology, that's all it is. If that's his way of reasoning, then we already know all it take for it is for it to look like it to him, and he's going. It don't got to be, it don't got to be what it is. Cause remember, it's a spear that he's saying it that he really fucking with. But if it look like a circle, and we can, okay.
So we can fuck with that, huh?
Yeah.
You dress it up some.
You know what I'm saying? I'll completely go on the other side.
Put some makeup on it for me now.
And I'll completely go from this side to that side.
Nigga out here on the RuPaul side of the game. I got you.
Like this is so easy to win a debate. You don't debate people like that, because the only way I can legitimately debate you is if you fucking stand on your shit. Your model is a spear, and you're a dummy up here saying, but it looked like a circle. So for the sake of winning this Bible argument, you debating a circle now. Now you're a flat earther dummy.
But nah, I've been a flat earther, man.
My dummy. My tolerance for dummies is real low in 2023. He used to get a little bit more time, but I'd rather have silence and talk about something else than. I'm down to debate any other globalist though, just not my dummy. He's not fun no more. Because how is that a fun debate if you saying the earth flat too? Because if I say it's the earth flat, Madon, he gonna say no. And I'm gonna say, is a circle flat, Madon? Yeah. So how the fuck are you gonna make both of these arguments? This dude is stupid.
Right. I'll call him Madon.
Damn it, this is fucking stupid.
Nah, King, you got me fucked up.
Madon shouldn't, yeah, he shouldn't.
King, what I'm trying to say to you, King, see, what the Most High said in Samuel 12:365 is that God made a circle, then when he blew into that motherfucker, see, God chewed up the universe.
Yeah.
And he blew it, blew it like a
sounds just like it, yeah.
He blew it like a piece of bubblicious. That's what God did.
Yeah,
and
see,
when
look, King, you right, Bobby. You sound like that nigga. You sound like that nigga too. See,
I thought it
look,
was
King.
Madon at first.
Yeah, see, look, King. And
see,
then
look, King. God talked to me yesterday. He told me exactly how he made the earth. He chewed up the ethers like bubble gum and blew a big ass bubble and sat that motherfucker in. See, it's very simple if you study the etymology of bubble gum. See, that go to science of the universe right there.
Hey, somebody said, quit calling people stupid. I don't gotta call it to them. I can let Becky do it. Listen up.
Stupid.
Stupid.
Listen up.
Stupid.
You don't want me to call on what they is? That's like if a musty nigga walk by me and you say, quit calling people stanky. Well, shit, he stank. That man need to put deodorant on. Just because y'all don't want to say nothing with your fake asses. Tell that man he's stupid. Tell that man he stank.
That man, y'all ain't got real homies. See, I wouldn't let my homie walk out the house with no fucked up clothes. I wouldn't let my homie. See, if Madon was my homie, I'd be like, hey, Madon, if we went somewhere, I'd be like, this ain't the, don't go into the Bible conversation right now. See, that what real friends do. We say, that sounds stupid right now, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I got a convo for y'all. Or a new topic.
Yeah, Madon just he took us off.
This one on a lighter note. Anybody noticed that it looked like Bill Gates trying to get into entertainment? It like he turning his daughter into a Kardashian or a bad baby. I don't know if y'all seen the story. Everybody keeps sharing about how her daughter dating a black dude or whatever, but I don't know.
Her daughter dating Carlton Banks, man.
But it's like he's showing up with her at events, got her hair dressed like a Kardashian. I'm just like, man, you trying to conquer a new field or something? What's going on, Mr. Gates?
Now,
children are always rebellious to the throne until it's time to assume that position. So listen, when the last time you seen Paris Hilton now? They was with the rappers and all them motherfuckers at a point in time, right? Until it was time for them to assume that position to take over the family business. Now you don't see them, a nigga ain't nowhere in the picture.
No, you're right.
That's all. So when it comes time for her to assume that position and Bill Gates go, shit, all that shit go be all that little goofy Kardashian, that shit. The same thing finna happen with Kim K and all of them. When it comes time for them to assume their position, you see they doing it now. She ain't finna be no black men around that situation in a minute.
Yeah. Any globalists in the chat room, please click the link, please, guys. And we want to keep the globe earth debate going. Rob sent me the link to some Discord room that's supposed to be full of globalists. But shit, nigga ain't give me a time, so I ain't just gonna be.
He could have sent the link to them niggas to come over here.
Nah, he sent me a link telling me to join a little room and shit.
Yeah, Rob always do that, but I'm like, well, shit, why them niggas don't want to come up here and debate the globe?
Yeah, they want to get over there and do some old fuck shit. Yeah,
it's like
at this point, server's just running up the score. I don't even know how they even still keep doing it.
Yeah.
Hey, we really lapping these boys, man. We'll get off in that Discord room and rush shit.
You know what's crazy, man? That the whole world, it's like we woke up and we was in a parallel universe where everybody just agreed to lie together or either got amnesia. Because guess what? Even if I tell these folks, okay, let's say the earth ain't flat. can y'all at least admit that at some point on the earth, all the people thought it was flat? They'll be like, no, that's pseudoscience, prove it. And I'm like, bro, they taught us that. Am I the only one was taught that people used to think the earth was flat and then we found out it was a globe over time? People, it's like the whole world got collective amnesia that they want to believe
It
that
blow
shit
my
so
mind
bad.
too sometimes, Sanchez, because I swear to God, I was taught in school that was the whole purpose of the Columbus mission, was to prove that the earth,
right.
Ooh, yep.
That like
But
I,
not
like
not
that's
everybody had the same
what I thought
curriculum.
the whole, like, until we got older and found out the deception behind it. But I'm saying, like, how did people just collectively forget that when we was young in school for years, they taught us Columbus sailed in 1492
Now
to
look.
prove that the earth was not flat.
And if you look at all the smart men in Columbus' time, it was around the time of astronomy taking off, telescopes. That's why they was able to see long distances at sea, lighthouses being built, obelisks, tech. Like it was a lot going on. And the thing about it was, they was like, people knew the shape of the earth. They tell us Columbus was trying to figure out the shape of the earth, but they knew it. They found out the shape of the earth, and then they went to go and colonize them other lands that they discovered. You know what I'm saying? So, but look, they went, because they got other lands out there that we don't, that Bergman was talking about. I was telling folks, right? People say, Brother Sanchez, we can go beyond the rings, ice rings, because there's other lands beyond them rings. Guess what folks don't know? When you leave our little, we're so close to Eden, we don't know it, right? If I pull out an AA map, if you look at where the 7 continents at, what I'm telling you, if you fucking keep going out from this circle, but before you get to that ice ring, you're gonna be seeing all kind of islands and continents that you ain't never saw before, bro. They ain't got it on the map. It's more than just this 7 fucking continent shit they giving us, bro. It's probably, I believe it's probably more uncharted lands than charted lands, and it's a whole hidden world beneath our fucking noses.
I believe that the lie of it being more water than land is a lie. I think it's 50-50, and this other land that's right here within our own little pod, so-called, that they keep from us. Because, you know, when people fly and all of that over these vast oceans and all, like, flight patterns are controlled. We not even exploring like that to see. When you look at a map, they got all this vast, just empty ocean, and it's like, so ain't nothing out there, huh? It ain't. You just telling me, yeah, you ain't gotta go out there and look, because it's just ocean.
You know what's crazy, y'all? I'm finna hit the nail on the head with all what we saying to show you some real deception with these globalists. Watch this. Y'all wanna know why they get amnesia, Bobby? When we say why they just act like the people never, like, we all know everybody thought the earth was flat at first, and they said we later found out it's a globe over time with technology, Galileo, all that. So the question now is, why is the whole world playing dumb like that ain't true? Here's my theory, and I think I make a strong argument here. I think they all do it because if they admit the truth, that the whole people in the beginning thought the earth was flat, then they will have to go through the painstaking and impossible task of proving how did we ever prove it was a globe. Then they gonna bring up all the dumb Eratosthenes and all that failed experiments, nothing that never proved it was a globe. Then they gonna have to go on and admit the truth. Well, we believe it's one because of the blue marble image, which is CGI. See how they know it's checkmate. Because if they start at the truth, right, okay, everybody thought the earth was flat, the ground we walking on, right? Just think about what I'm saying. When we all walk outside, we on the ground. And there were no astronauts yet. There were no airplanes yet. So you know how the globalists be like, well, dummy, you think the earth flat because you still on the ground. We know the earth globe because you need to get in a rocket or a helicopter. Well, how did they find out it was a globe before rockets and helicopters? If you bring up the Eratosthenes experiment, that's debunkable because he was a geocentrist. Now, this is going to get very difficult. Y'all see how this going to become into like a difficult situation from them? So the best thing you can do is just say, well, we always thought it was a globe. Y'all the ones thinking it's flat. Prove it's flat when the burden of proof is on them to prove it's a globe.
They be intellectually dishonest because they don't take into account how the globe earth argument has changed over time. They act like it's been static and been the same the whole time. And also, like you saying too, it associate with the, oh, you don't understand new technology and that we off that we have gone up high enough to see the sphere, when that's just all a live perception. And then also historically, you know, like when you saying earlier about the age of discovery and them, the Columbus circumnavigating, proving the earth is round. They had globes back in them days before they could prove the earth was round, because the globe was a measuring device. Like it's used to measure degrees and radians. That's why, like, it's inside of a thing that got tick marks. It's basically a circular ruler. You know what I'm saying? So they took the idea of a device and used that as a globe supremacy symbol, damn near like a religious symbol, like the cross.
Hey, and one point on that geocentric model, and I'll make this with any globe earther. For it to be a geocentric model and those stars are above your head, that has to be a flat earth, because on the globe, the people at the bottom couldn't see that, only the people at the top. So it depends on where they put those stars in on the geocentric model. Any geocentrics was a flat earther by default. And if that went over anybody's head, I'll explain that a little bit slower.
And you know what, man? Now that I see the brother JP on, he probably gonna be mad at me for getting rid of Damn It Madon. I should have let that nigga stay for y'all to whoop down that nigga, man, golly. But he just fucking, how it's gonna be a circle and a globe though? That shit annoying. At least stand on that it's a globe so we could debate.
You know that boy a flat earther.
Yeah, he's a flat earther, man. Yeah, any Christian trying to make this Isaiah 40 and 22 out for the globe earth, you know you wrong.
Mic check.
We can hear you. Mic check. We got you.
Bro Sanchez. Such a pleasure to hear from you tonight.
Salutes.
Thank you so much for I'm D3D, and I enjoy your program dearly. And I enjoy all the little Valentine series that you have. And I just want to thank you so much.
You're welcome. I want to say thank all of y'all for y'all support. I appreciate that. Yeah, much love. Salutes to that.
I just wanted to know, can we talk about Joe Biden divorcing Jill because of the kiss that was given to Kamala's husband?
I'm gonna vote it in the chat room. Fair enough.
They getting divorced for real?
They need to be. It's a disgrace.
You know them people up at the clubs, they got all type of different weird shit going on. That didn't even bother me at all, that kiss. They're probably doing that behind closed doors. It just slipped out.
Yeah, that look like some old people shit where they just kissed in the mouth or something, you know. But I mean, it ain't no better than him smelling everybody's hair on TV.
Hey, and after that, I don't know if it's true or not. I heard Marcus Houston got married to a girl that was 20 years younger than him when they had a baby, and she was like 19.
Nah, that's not true.
And they had been together for like 10 years.
That ain't true. The 10-year part ain't true, but he did.
How old is his wife and how old is he?
He got with her when she was hella young though, but that 12-year-old shit, I think she might have been 18 years old when they got together though. For the damn show. Because I do remember hearing about when he got married to her, she wasn't nothing but 18, which is still weird than a motherfucker. I wondered, I can't.
Because they had to been together for some time before that, right?
Nigga, your guess good as mine. You hear what I'm saying? Your guess good as mine. The truth stranger than the fiction. All I know is when it came out, it was him dating an 18-year-old.
Let me ask one quick. Let me ask one quick question though before y'all continue. Is there's anybody on the call that is a globe earth believer? Let yourself be known. Go ahead. Just unmute and let us know right now. We just want to make sure, get a head check. Go ahead, man. And let me drop the link again too.
iPhone, aren't you a globe earth? iPhone?
Yeah, this ain't even, I think globe earth belief need to be what it is, because I ain't even a flat earth believer. This shit is just a fact at this point. So it's globe earth belief and it's flat earth fact. Until a motherfucker come up with some globe earth facts, that shit is exactly, you can believe what the fuck you want to believe. Flat earth is a fact. Everybody experienced. You ain't never walked on no globe, nigga. So it's just going with that.
I think it's a product of the fact that everybody, you know what I'm saying, across the school, the nation, not everybody had the same history lessons. You know, that shit different from state to state, region to region. And I think the globe earth debate is one of them things that really kind of pulls that shit out, because it's certain people that's like, yeah, in history, we talked about how they went from the flat earth to the heliocentric to the geocentric model and you know, all the changes. And there's some people that just have no idea about none of that shit. They just think, nah, we always knew the shit was round, and it's a recent conspiracy theory that y'all think the shit is flat.
Most people do not want to just take the time to observe their own surroundings. The 100% of the answers are within your observable reach. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you have to be told that the earth is round and the globe, because what you observe and what you experience ain't that. Everybody done had that like, I ain't gonna say everybody, but I know I've even had that feeling, being taught that the earth is a globe, growing up, being outside playing and just looking up one day, standing like, damn, we spinning in space and doing all this shit. Like, it just didn't, it wasn't registering to me, but it was like, well, okay, I guess that's what we doing. But this nigga, I'm standing on the block looking at the sky, and this shit don't seem like we going nowhere. But you know, you just believe it because somebody else did the research, and I guess that is what it is. So it's like, you got to become an adult to start doing your own motherfucking observable data. That's what all us as individuals did. That's why I brought us together, because individually we did our own homework.
That's crazy what you say though, because like your natural inclination is that, you know, from being on the flat ground, is that everything is flat. And you got to be educated into the globe idea. And then once you get that idea, I really wonder if they know that it's a psychology that changes. Like, you really fuck somebody's perspective up when they flat ground, flat oriented people.
That's
and then you get
hypnosis,
them.
bro.
Okay, so
mass hypnosis, bro.
Okay. And
And
that's what I want to
if
get
you
into
study
more.
sports and all of that shit, like it's people that go to sporting events, like that Jumbotron screen is there for a reason, because it's like we can hypnotize the people in the crowd that see a totally different thing than what the people at home seeing. You know what I'm saying? This is all hypnosis. It's implanting a thought. You know, if I get you young before you actually have an experience of a thing, and I can implant vicariously that experience of that thing onto you, before you even experience, you already like got an idea of it. Even if you actually go through that thing, you will be experiencing it from what I done already told you. You won't even be in the moment like observing it. You will be like, somebody told me it was gonna be like this and this was, but you won't really observe what's going on. You'll be going off somebody else's day.
Bobby, that made me think about the first toy that most babies see when they in the crib. Don't they give the first toy normally when you see a baby in the crib? Don't they always hang the globe, Earth, solar system over the kid with the moon and the stars and all
They
that
hang
shit?
that little carousel over you. Yep.
Yeah, so it's like that's like the earliest of indoctrination, but we just think, oh, that's just basic baby toy for a crib.
Well, and then it's not even a globe Earth; it's the flat Earth cosmology. Because even if you look at that, That's you
Microphone
laying on the
check.
flat ground looking up at the stars move above you, which is what we experience all the time.
Microphone check. Salute.
We
Salute.
got smoke signal.
Hey, I got smoke for the vegetation. I mean, for the plant-based diet, right? I think
Let's get it.
I'm of the opinion that people should be having a plant-based diet with no alternative food supply. That's my opinion. Who got smoke? Nobody.
Well, the only smoke I will have is that I think it's a graduation process. So I think that you when you fall to so-called flesh eating or just process eating, you got to go back into the point to where you didn't have to eat at all. That's my belief or my theory. So
Wait a minute. Has there ever been a time that people didn't eat? Like, what are you saying? People come out the womb eating though, right? There's never been a time. There's never been a time. Hold on, because you say you have to go back to the time where you wasn't eating. There never was a time that people was not eating. That's a false premise.
It's people that's been. You get fed in the womb. You don't eat in the womb. The womb is even more like a parasite type of thing, because you ain't even eating, you absorbing. You see what I'm saying?
Just basically consuming, right?
Well, but to my point, when I'm saying your soul eat, so the soles of your feet, like how people draw energy and minerals from the ground. That's my belief. So I believe that when you fell from that, you went into eating the plants, which is still life. And then you fall from that, you were going to eating the things that eat the plants, which is animals. Because life is still life. Like I said before, when you hook these plants up, like when we talk about like the first humans, I believe we was able to read and feel our frequencies. So when you talk about plants and all that shit give off frequencies too. When you cut into that shit, and I'm a 12-year vegan, bro, and I done studied this shit. When you cut into plants and all of that, them shit scream and shit too. Even though you can't hear it, they give off distorted frequencies.
Hey, I'm a fruitologist. I've never heard a fruit talk back to me.
Hey,
but
real talk.
Leo,
Hold
I'm
on.
saying is,
Hold
what
on.
I'm saying is this.
I can't let you get away with that, Bobby.
I could prove this for a fact that when you hook, man, they done hook mushrooms, all type of fruits and plants up to synthesizers and cut into them with knives, and you hear the distortion that's going through these things before and after.
Yeah, plants are sentient.
This a living source. This a sentient. So when I don't want us to be ignorant to think like just because it ain't got a mouth, it ain't a consciousness that can't communicate or give off frequency.
Okay, look, first of all, that's cool. I'll give you all that. But seeing as how, based on the fact we can't hear that shit scream, I don't think that apply. I don't think that apply to us. I think what applies to us is the shit that we can actually hear screaming when you try to slaughter it. I think that's how our senses are designed to respond to things that we can actually hear. I don't think we ought to be responding to shit that we can't hear or shit that's above our ability to hear or below our ability to hear, right? Because it's levels to this shit, bro. We all understand this. We shouldn't be seeking levels that we don't belong on. Why
we're
we
not
listening?
meant to hear it.
Hold on, I know. See, when I come with the smoke, niggas be getting triggered. But hold on, this is actual smoke, bro. It's based on common sense and it's based on logic, right? It's not based on what you study and all that. It's based on everybody can observe in a present reality. What we can sense, what we can utilize our senses for, right? We can't utilize our senses to hear a mushroom scream, bro. Anything beyond that is going beyond our capacity to function as sentient beings on the level that we preside on.
Well, I'm talking about the frequency and the energy that's in things, right?
Yeah,
you don't hear the steak screaming after it's been chopped up, but the energy that's been permeated through that thing still exists. So that's what I'm talking about, right?
But Bobby, you can hear it scream on our level though. You feel what I'm saying?
But no.
You can hear the cow scream when he being slaughtered.
Right,
No.
that's what he's saying.
Okay, y'all missing my point.
What they got to do
what it got to do with the steak that's on your plate?
The cow is giving off a frequency
you still missing my point.
Before he die, and he also poisoning his system from fear.
Now listen,
allegedly.
When the cow gets slaughtered in a stress situation, even if you couldn't hear it scream, the energy from that stress will still be in that meat. Once that meat make it to your table, all the niggas that do eat, that don't slaughter their food, I ain't saying everybody else slaughter they, some might, but I'm saying most of y'all might get your shit from the grocery store already packaged up, right? So you ain't hearing no screams. You just got to go off the energy that's in that thing, hoping that it ain't fucked up. And it's the same way with these fruits and vegetables that we buy from the store, right? You don't know the energy that's being placed in these things. But so that's what I'm getting to, right? So when you say, oh, you can't hear a mushroom scream, you don't hear none of this shit scream per se. You don't know the energy that's being placed on it. That's my point.
I just don't see how
it gotta be.
I just don't see how you can abuse a mushroom.
You gotta test that shit.
You saying you don't see how it can happen, but I'm saying you ain't even went to the levels of cymatics that I'm talking about.
You're right, bro. I ain't do the ones and twos like you, Bobby.
So instead of no, I'm trying to walk with you, brother. That's why I'm saying we going into digital technology, getting away from analog, because analog was the only thing that could operate and interact with nature. So again, me being a musician, you could look this up right now. Moog synthesizers. The nodes from these things can be hooked up to all fruits and vegetables, and you can hear the music or the frequency of life coming from these things.
Hey Bobby, that's like I'm supposed to believe them bones they set somewhere for us.
But I ain't talking about no belief. I ain't talking about this shit that I done did myself. So that's what I'm saying. I ain't talking about you dealing with a musician. You dealing with a nigga that done had analog equipment all his life. And once I start going into understanding these things, that's why I'm so into cymatics, because I understand you could hook up motherfucking synthesizers to anything and read the life damn near in it. But when you hook it up to more organic material, the more alive it is. And that's where it comes to fruits and vegetables. And when you pick them off when you hook them up and they on the vine and you unpluck them, it's a different distorted sound. Like it sounds like a stress signal. When you cut into it, it sounds like a
hold on, real quick. Let me get back in the fight. Real quick, bro. What they got to do between you picking an apple off a tree and you chasing a chicken around the top of your head out to eat, bro? I'm saying you venturing beyond the necessity to use your basic common sense when it comes to something so practical, bro. Like nobody ever heard a walnut scream when you pluck it off the tree,
basic
or
common
pecan,
sense will tell you
or pear.
Listen,
right?
You don't gotta
you
hear
feel
a
what I'm saying?
scream.
Hold on, bro. You just had all them minutes to get your spiel all right about the cymatics and everything. Let's be fair. Let's be fair with the flow. I ain't got long anyway before I have to roll. I'm just saying, practically, bro. Practically, between you having to construct a bow and arrow or some type of projectile device for you to go to hunt your food, when you can just simply throw a seed in the ground and let it flourish, bro, and you know what I'm saying, and consume that way. Not only is that more practical, it's even more beneficial. And let me ask you one more question. Because we can base it on a lot of goofy shit if we want to. But I just want to stay practical with it. Has there ever been an instance from any medical practitioner or any holistic type doctor that would ever prescribe you any form of meat for any ailment?
Well, look, I'm not finna sit here and say what a medical practitioner would do, because a
holistic doctor, anything, anybody, your grandmama, your wife, your sister, your uncle,
your granny go give
anybody.
Your granny go give you chicken noodle soup. The medical practitioner go tell you if you're iron low, you might need to be on a red meat diet for a little while or some doofy shit like that, right? So I'm saying, yes, they will tell you or if you need omega-3, they'll tell you get some fish oil and you get some fish or some shit. Like they do give you that bullshit. my point being is, bro, I'm plant-based. I don't eat no flesh. That's the diet that I've chosen for myself. But the more that I've studied this shit, the more I would myself started to understand that, man, absorbing energy. Niggas wear shoes all day. I don't think natural people wore shoes all day. I think people, the soles of your feet is the main source of food and energy that you get, just like everything else. All this other shit grow out the ground. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's our main disconnect with feeding ourselves, so to speak, or getting those minerals and shit in our body, so to speak, because most shit absorbed through our feet than anything. And ain't nobody really been connected to the ground like that at no point in their life, except them niggas that's out in the motherfucking jungle. And every time them so-called scientists and white folks go out there and fuck with them, they say, man, these niggas is stronger and this and that more than anybody.
Okay, that's cool. Look, I got a roll right now. You make some valid points, but I'm just saying, man, to all niggas who subscribe to that type of philosophy, yeah, y'all can run with that. But to the niggas who know better, I just put this nigga on the table, man. Y'all can have better. I'm out this bitch.
Well,
Salute.
I ain't on the table because at the end of the day, like I said, I'm plant-based. But one thing with being plant-based, I know this. I don't give a fuck what nobody eat, meat or veggies. If you don't know how to detox your body, you still go be fucked up. So my thing is really detoxification, getting shit out the body. And going down that rabbit hole led me to, well, maybe we not even supposed to be eating in the way we supposed to be eating at all, because that's why all this detoxing come into. And then going further into that, looking into that weak ass Bible talking about the star wormwood going into the water, that's really parasite killing, which is the micro of demonic possession, getting little bugs in your body that grow and take over your spirit or your soul or your spaceship. Now you in the back seat and they driving the body.
Yep,
they telling the body what to eat. That's really what this shit is about.
Yep.
Your first brain.
Yep, and your brain and your gut health as a brain and all that stuff.
Brain, right? Them parasites will tell the body what to eat, because you're not a body with a soul. You're a soul with the body. So understand, the soul got to master the body. If you don't, other shit could get in the body and master it before you get, and you'll be. Man, doctors tell people all the time, hey, you got a sugar addiction, or you eating bread like this, or you eating this like that, because you got something in you that's telling you feeding something else in you. Right?
The parasites inside the body, the parasite in the body loves sugar. So, you craving the sugar is the parasites in your body craving it, not you per se.
Sugar, starch, wheat. You see,
and that tie into what you were saying earlier about the taste buds and the soul and the human flesh. Like the soul is tortured because it has to deal with the flesh and the fleshly body sensations. That's a soul is in torture because it's looking at a human body like, damn, I got to be inside of a body and crave sensations and feed myself with food, and I'm gonna crave flesh. That's another life. I got to have sex and all this shit. Like, that's torturous to a soul, and that's what we were talking about earlier.
And if any healer giving you any type of fish or meat to detox, that is not a real healer at all.
Well, listen, what I'm saying is, no, it's not a real healer. What I'm saying is this: eating anything is gonna put, especially in this society, is gonna put parasites in your body. That's one thing. Even me, as a 12-year plant-based vegan eater, had to understand that it's nothing that I can do to dodge eating plants, fruits, veggies, kale, this spirulina, nigga, all that shit. I still gotta know how to detox my body. So guess what that led to me doing? Eating less.
And it's quicker ways to detox your body. Like most people, you don't gotta do all fruit. You got herbs to clear out your system. You got
But that's what I'm talking about, bro. The herbs and shit, which led me to eating less. That's what I'm saying. So it led me down the route. Like, is we supposed to, because the like, it's like I eat less. I eat a big ass meal. You know what I'm saying? I eat a cup, like, so it's like the less you eat, the more your mind goes, because they got us so focused on build up the body, work out, build the body, get strong. And man, OG told me one time, nigga, would you rather be 300 years old, able to lift 30 pounds, or 30 years old, able to lift 300 pounds? This is about this a marathon.
And you gotta look at your intestines just like a sink, like the pipe. So if that shit get clogged up, you're gonna face some type of disease somewhere.
Period. It don't matter what you eat. It don't matter what you eat. You could clog your pipes up. And that's where the detox shit come in. So it ain't to say like, oh, promoting people to eat meat or promoting people to eat like how I eat. I'm telling the person, eat how whatever make your body feel the best to sustain. Right. But at the same time, know how to flush your system out, which is what everybody need to know. See, while Granny was able to live to 100 and eat collard greens and cornbread and pork chops and all that because she knew how to go out in the field and eat ginger and roots and shit like that to flush her motherfucking system out. See, them people kept their shit moving. They kept that they put shit in their body and just flushed it out.
And what people don't know, a cold is actually a good thing because you're flushing yourself out. That's why you got your hose.
All of that shit, right? That's why you're not supposed to block none of that shit.
That's why you got hose. You got your pee hole to piss. You got your asshole to shit. You got your ears to get rid of earwax. You got your nose to get rid of mucus in the nose. You got
your eyes to get rid of get mucus.
Right. Cause you wake up with the eye boogers. That's a sign right there. You got mucus in your system.
This is all that. Yeah, just worms, Captain Tay. That's what I'm trying to tell them. Like worms is serpent. Like this shit go deep, man. Worms is serpents, man.
Yep.
Serpentine movement. When you make them, when you blow them, when you look at them little parasites and they call them little worms, man, you blow them shits up. Them shits look like little they're demons, man. I'm telling y'all, and y'all can call me crazy, y'all want to.
Ant-Man size, them parasites will be body,
they manifest, they get bigger, and then they take over. That's what demonic possession is. That's why you exercise to make your body hot, to flush that shit out. Like this is all, it's simple. The body, like that shit will take over your body. That shit will, man. This shit, man, them shits in nature, man. All type of parasites in nature control motherfuckers and turn them into zombies. You think that shit don't happen in humans?
Facts.
You think it's motherfuckers walking around and you saying, man, they ain't doing no human shit. They acting like parasites. This is a system we in because they infested with parasites.
Yep.
And when your stomach growls,
you eating light too because your body's spending 90% of your energy trying to digest food if you eating all the time.
Thank you. That's what I keep telling niggas. That's why I believe you ain't supposed to be eating like that. Like that's why I'm telling y'all you only supposed to absorb. That's why people knew how to flush shit out their body. They didn't eat to like enjoy to eat. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers eat just to put the shit in you and flush it out of you to get the minerals off the shit. Like that was the whole point of it.
I could tell folks some shit that they don't never even agree with. We don't even supposed to be drinking water. Water is for cattle. Water is for cows and horses, and that's for cattle. We supposed to be getting our water from fruits.
Water is medicine. Water is medicine. So you don't, if you're getting good water, you only need it every so often. But like you say, you're supposed to get all the vitamins, minerals, and water from the fruits and veggies and the foods you eat. We got
potent water on the planet is coconut water and watermelon and cucumber. That's the most potent water on the planet.
That's all my people in the islands be drinking is coconut water.
Why you think the watermelon patch and all of that watermelon, like watermelon juice, you know what I'm saying, was big with us because that's all we used to drink.
And that's all you need.
And people thought they was poor back in the day because they had that shit and they didn't have no bottled water, no water from the stove. When really now, if you go to the store and look up the price of regular water versus coconut water, like 10 times, it's like $10 a bottle versus like you know what I'm saying, what you paying for regular drinking spring water.
And it's worth it.
Because if they can get us to think that it's a shortage of water and they need to keep purifying water instead of growing water, you see what I'm saying?
And
instead
then
of literally growing your water.
So we do agree that we light beings, right?
Yes.
Well, inside of a flesh suit. But
that's why we got light as a feather. We be eating these dense foods, keeping us grounded to the earth, keeping us in the physical.
But
that's
why
we're supposed to eat less
light.
Food.
You're supposed to eat light. That's what I'm saying. That's why you're supposed to eat light and lighter until you get to the point. Why you think they like when people say, "Well, the baby eat"? No, the baby don't eat. The baby drink.
Facts.
I ain't never seen a baby eat. Babies drink.
And then
get all their minerals from drinking.
That's why humans got thumbs to pick fruit off the trees. That's why we got thumbs. If we was meant to be eating meat, we'd be having big ass long intestines like lions and shit, and have big ass fangs and shit like that. We supposed to be eating. We frugivores naturally. And I got smoked.
I think this. The human. Listen. I believe that I believe if a nigga, it's just me, just studying, I believe a motherfucker could eat anything. They was boiling boots, so-called, in the Great Depression and eating the leather off of boots.
And that's how you manifest diseases, by putting stuff that's
but our people didn't manifest disease because, again, detox. We knew how to detox the body. That's the whole thing that I be trying to get people to understand. Your diet is your diet, right? Whatever your diet is. Some people only eat shit out the sea. So I ain't saying whether it's right or wrong, because, again, me from understanding that all life is life.
Right.
So at the end of the day, I know that just at this point in my journey, I'm being a hypocrite telling the motherfucker don't kill a cow when I kill plants all the time.
Yeah, we just got.
If y'all want to view it like that or not, that's what I'm saying. I view it like.
Hey, Bobby, look, I'm saying this though. This is my only dispute with that.
Hey, y'all.
Animals. Go ahead.
My bad. I'm not just trying to cut you off. I've been taking a call for like the past, I would say 20 minutes, whatever, however long. Y'all gonna have to fill me in on what's good. But salutes to everybody. Thank you, everybody,
still on
for the donations. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We still on the same thing, bro. I was trying to explain to him we talking about the food. I was trying to explain to him that to me, in my opinion, that's why fucking vegetables and fruit don't got legs, my guy. Like, even though like we can't hear the frequency they screaming on, and they don't got legs for a reason. They sit in trees for us to pick them for a reason. These things are, you feel what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something.
It's a lot of animals like that, though.
I want to say something. If the Most High wanted to use yelling and screaming as a way to keep us from eating a thing, it would have made the screams of plants audible to humans. The fact the fact you need a machine for it show that we can't really use that if we want to make that particular argument.
To be honest, it's a way the fruit tell you it's ready to be eaten. Just look at the colors. That's how it tell you when it's what you call it? Right.
It's right.
Yeah.
But then also too, once you snap it off the tree, you releasing the seed for it to grow again too. So there's also that's communicating to you. So there's also the feedback and intelligence of it,
They fall off the tree anyway.
And that's what I'm saying. It's a symbiosis with it, right? Like certain shit that we even call food, even though it grow out there in the wild, like how the brother was saying, we need to make a bow and arrow. Well, shit, you need to make certain things to crack open these walnuts and things like that. You feel what I'm saying? It's telling you by its nature that it want to protect itself. You know what I'm saying? It want to keep you from getting to it until it's ready to do what it do, which is procreate its life.
Hey, so check this out, y'all. At this time, right? I don't know if y'all want to keep building about this, but I received some emails that's supposed to be roastable Friday, fire type, weekend vibe type shit. And
I'm ready for the roast shit. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm going through one of these motherfuckers now, man. And when I tell you this shit is sad, son, look at my face. Dude, let me just share this shit with y'all. Fuck this. Hold on. It's really like that, bro. Hold on. Shit's crazy, B. Exhibit A. This ain't really nothing yet. If I know y'all gonna roast the hell out of this, but this ain't even the real main.
This nigga finna go swimming.
Bro, look at the nigga's socks and shoes.
What's wrong with them shoes? That boy got on scuba gear, don't he?
That's what Winnie the Pooh homie was wearing. What's his name? Little Wallace Christopher.
That's Wallace, yeah.
That ain't never pushed
Wallace out this bitch.
Look
that
at his
dog purse is the worst part of the outfit, though.
That dog purse.
A motherfucking dog purse.
Is that a skirt?
Them business shorts with mismatched socks.
They call business shorts.
I don't know what they call, but I know them.
My boy thought he was dripping.
I know them socks and shoes. Just hold on, let's zoom in on that.
Got on 2 pair of extreme rat killers on his feet. Them
they
bitches
won't
are certified to kill any rats in 30-mile radius. I'm talking about, look at them boots. Them bitches longer than a 7-mile road, boy.
Them thick ass McDonald's shoes right there, boy.
Hey, those some clown shoes, some bozo. He's a real bozo.
The clown shoes is in right now, though. You see niggas wearing the big Mega Boy shoes and shit now.
Niggas on this nigga head already.
That nigga feet, boy, on everything. You can them bitches look like a size 10, and he put on the size 15.
I know y'all really about to roast this next one.
That nigga got the Doug Funnies on.
G. This nigga got
oh my god, the nigga got on the other sock. Oh my god!
Wow.
So he got on one Adidas sock and then a Hanes sock on the other foot.
So if
they match their socks, bro.
If you wanted to know, them niggas said, let's trade a sock, man. You get one of mine, I get one of yours. Come on, bro.
That's nothing but love right there.
Like, God.
Nigga peeled that sock off his feet. Because you know a nigga peeled that sock off his feet. And them shoes like that, them bitches sweat. So you know that sock was wet when he put it on. Like, it was was in that shoe for a minute. That shit was wet.
You know what it's like though, bro? It's like a nigga was like, you know what? I'm thinking for the top. No, he said for the bottom, I'm thinking Carlton Banks. For the top, I'm thinking Farnsworth Bentley.
That nigga got a Japanese robe on. Fuck is he doing?
This nigga got on an Air Jordan suit. He say, I want the Michael Jordan breakaway dunk pants and give me the suit up top.
You be like, Pusha T, what's inside of that goddamn doggy purse you got?
He tripping.
That nigga
got the old school.
If a nigga asks that nigga what's inside of that doggy purse, that nigga gonna be like a Star Crunch, man. You want one? Snacks and shit. Cause a nigga got to have some inside of that bitch. They really don't got nothing to carry around. They celebrities and shit. He probably got little trinkets and shit, lip gloss, shit like that. I'm just saying, we gotta guess. What y'all thinking?
Why he got fat ass hoagies on his feet?
Bro got a charcuterie board in that bag.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you what's in that bag. It's a fully dressed chili dog in that bag. That nigga
got a bag of
a chili dog with all the fixings and
the top of the line glizzy in that
he got
bag.
A dressed hot dog in his bag.
That nigga gonna be like a dressed hot dog.
That's that nigga Pusha T.
Fully dressed.
Yeah, damn.
Fully dressed hot dog. In his bag though, he got a pocket.
That bitch, look, he gonna pull that bitch out. It gonna be still hot.
He said
too.
fully dressed.
That's a bar too.
Yeah. Look like a black Asian popping, bro. Like what the fuck?
You gonna say, look, and this gonna be a magic bag too. You gonna be like, man, that nigga done pulled like 16 chili dogs out that bitch, man. That bitch ain't got no
chili dogs.
Hey, bro, is that Pusha T and Lil Nas X?
Ain't that what Shorty
like bro? That's Lil Nas X.
Bro,
like a gangster stewardess.
I'm done.
I don't want to hear none of the gangster shit come out of Pusha T mouth
at all, bro.
At all.
This is see, Pusha T rap about cocaine. This is side effects of cocaine, y'all.
Yes.
Yo, can you imagine that nigga up in the store saying, "Oh my God, let me see that doggy purse over there in the corner, the doggy purse." Let me holler at that.
Look at the fat ass shoes too.
Hey, can you imagine when he
take them shoes off? He gonna have to burn them motherfuckers because I know the smell can't go in the house. You got to pour gas and bleach on them bitches and set them on fire.
Hey, fuck the bullshit. What's his brother name? No Malice. It's like
Malice.
I know Malice called this nigga up. Like, come on, bro. What the fuck they got you doing, G?
Nigga, we from Virginia.
Man, like, Malice worse than him. That nigga believe in Jesus, man. All these niggas fucked up.
Yeah, they all.
Yeah,
they all.
Right.
That nigga got a hanky in his pocket.
Like Pusha T, man. What you got in that bag? Oh, sixlets, brother. You want one? Here you go.
And it's bogus too because if you crop it at the waist, it'll be like, all right, my nigga, yeah, that's a clean little suit. You got the handkerchief in there, clean. Then you scan down, you like, hold on, man, what the fuck you did to you done fucked the whole
Right.
shit up.
That's a Matilda type shit.
That pose a little sweet too. Look how he got that motherfucking leg raised a little bit. I ain't liking nothing about this motherfucking pic.
He got
That's
that
how them
big
boys
ass.
be going to their game 7. That's how them boys go to game 7 looking like that.
In a big ass bag, and he gonna open that bitch up and name your favorite candy. That's what's in there. Now
This
check
nigga
this
look
out,
like
y'all.
he on his way to his boyfriend's house.
Trying to look up, and this is like the nerve of this picture and the pose, though. Who do these niggas think they are?
Hey, I bet he can't go in his grandma's house like that.
She whooping ass. She making him go get a switch immediately. Go get a switch.
What you wearing, boy?
Go get a switch.
Hey, see, it's like the new fashion statement is big goofy ass clown shoes on some Kanye shit.
Oh, then pull up that picture of Lil Wayne. Then that's gonna take the cake.
I got one that's gonna take the cake over that. What's the Migos rapper name? Offset.
Oh, let's get it.
Oh, you think I'm lying? Watch this.
Them boys can't take them goofy ass shoes off.
Watch this. Watch this. Oh my God, bro.
Why those shoes so big?
Them bitches, bro. Them bitches so big they made him fall and almost broke his ankle. And the first thing he did was spit on his hand and wipe the same shoes that almost killed that nigga.
Yeah,
bro, this is fucking funny, bro. Watch this shit, yo.
You tried to play that shit out smooth, my bad. I'm sorry.
That's them shoes off of Face Off when
that
the boys
nigga
in
got on the
jail.
cut up
Them
Jabal
magnetic jail
outfit.
shoes.
Yeah, we're gonna
That nigga
keep
got
that
on
going.
The cut up Jabal outfit and some Mad Max Crocs. This nigga look like a homeless man from the future. He fucked up out here.
Them the biggest Crocs a nigga ever seen, bro.
The man broke his ankle and went to go wipe his boots off first.
Right.
This world fucked up, bro.
Fuck his ankle. Right. Right, hey, Byron, if that nigga would have fell over a cliff, we would have been like, oh shit, let's go down there and see that he live. And that nigga be down there, broke up, wiping his shit off. Yeah, wiping his shit off.
Nigga broke the fuck up, wiping his motherfucker.
Yeah.
How you wiping some shit that already looked dirty off, though? I don't get that shit.
Bro, why this nigga look like every nigga that stand in front of the store dancing for crack? That's how it's a nigga standing in front of my store every day dancing like that, talking about some, man, y'all niggas, man, let me get that change, young blood.
Hey.
Come from up out of there.
It gotta be something deep about
That's the setup. I think
these
high
shoes.
fashion is making crackhead fashion trendy, man.
This
That
crackhead
shit was
fashion.
funny.
Well, this nigga look like he'll work on the engine and this shit.
Man, them look like some motherfucking Pac-Man shoes. Like, you know, on Pac-Man, when you get the little upgrade or whatever on the Pac-Man that used to be on PlayStation, you get an upgrade and get the big boots with the damn metal on it and shit. The toes.
That's
bro,
them shoes when
Sanchez.
my boy was in Face Off in their jail with the magnetic shoes and he was locked to the floor and couldn't move and shit.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
Hey, but look,
he got the Mario boots on. Hey, bro.
I'm gonna show y'all what y'all missing though. I want you to just pay attention to the white folks up there that's looking at them in the corner. You see the white folks up there? Just look at them.
Dead clown.
Hey, look at the ankle though. He almost broke that bitch.
I'm gonna go on record and say he did break that motherfucker. He just played that shit off.
And
that
that nigga ain't breaking that nigga whole foot came out that boot. That
He
nigga
rolled that
ain't
motherfucker.
even in that boot. That's a size 22 shoe, and he wear a size 5. Look how far his foot in that boot, man. Look at that.
Yeah, that's why he say.
Hey, Bobby.
That shit too big.
Hey, Bobby, you remember Doug Funny back in the day?
Yeah, that's Skeeter, right?
You remember when he had on them big ass shoes?
On me.
He's trying to play basketball. Got a big ass
This
Clyde
nigga right
Davis
here got on some motherfucking Andre 3000. I think I'm in love.
Hey, yo.
Boots, don't he?
Hey, yo.
joints that SpongeBob had on when he jumped in the tattletale string.
That nigga dressed like he wants you to get him a Lucy.
Hey, yo, I'm about to play a little minute clip, right? I'm going to show y'all what this shit remind me of, right? Watch this.
I'm gonna
Hold
get
on.
you, sucker.
That's how I'm gonna get you, sucker, right there.
Hold on, everybody. Let me play that shit one time for the people out there. Hold on a second, real quick.
Told that nigga take your ass back in the house. You ain't coming nowhere with us looking like this.
Brother's walking on an aquarium. Hey, brother, do you get nosebleeds way up there?
Maybe it's his dinner.
Hey, homie, you expecting a flood?
Say, brother, you been shopping at the Goodwill?
The brother's an endangered species.
He looks like a clown.
They start cooking him.
Where's the Mardi Gras?
See the fish laughing.
He looked like a clown.
Hey, I love that scene right there, boy. That
you see them
nigga,
fish come out that motherfucker.
yeah, nigga, fish tanks, bro. That shit, that was funny how his ankle bent like that. It looked just like Offset shit. Yeah, man. These rappers, that's the shit they own, though. Yeah, man. But you know,
He look like he wearing his big brother clothes too. His clothes don't fit.
now this dude look like a real bozo in every sense of the word, nigga. Like your fucking shoes are bozo shoes. Them motherfucking shoes look like when you walk, we gonna hear the judge hammer sound.
Hold up. He got a dog pocketbook. What is that going on, bro? Come on, man. Don't tell me that's not
Yeah,
a
we ain't through roasting this
Yo.
shit. And I'm gonna tell you something, nigga. I'm gonna tell you what black men gotta stop doing, right? Just like I see LeBron James do this shit a lot. See, white men invented the suit, but they never wore a suit with shorts. When you let a nigga get a hold of something, we gonna mess everything up. Bro, this is not what the formal attire should be. See, this what happened when a nigga gets hold to formal attire like suits. When a black man say we created everything, the black man created the suit. You a goddamn lie. The white man created the suit and you destroyed the motherfucker, you clown. This is bullshit.
The European suit is designed after the male penis, the way it's cut.
Oh my God.
That's the history of it.
Oh wow, we didn't want to go there from there. Like we went from that's a big jump from hold on. Okay.
Like he was greased up and slid in that motherfucker suit.
I'm just saying though. Yeah. Look, this ain't a good look wearing a formal attire and yeah, you doing it with the little shorts like that. That's so fucking goofy to me.
That's the private school
doggy
look,
pocketbook, bro.
That's a little boy in private school look though.
Bro, are you looking at the
That's what
pocketbook,
it is.
bro?
The doggy
Are you
book.
looking at the? Oh my God, bro! I'm done.
Wow, man.
Yeah, that's
This
not
is
grown
fucking
man, bro. That's what
sad,
little
bro.
boys wear in private school and shit. That with the blazers and the shorts. That ain't for grown men.
That's some hope symbolism shit. Y'all ain't caught on to.
Everybody in this crowd on real talk on some kind of weird shit in a little bit, some kind of way though, like a little bit. This is a like interesting group of motherfuckers. If this what being part of Hollywood and celebrity is about, like you could speak a lot with just your clothes, you know, and like that's a big form of expression too. You know what I'm saying? And like, what the fuck are y'all telling us with this shit?
This nigga got his legs crossed, 4 stripes on that motherfucker. Hey, look. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up, Joe. One of them niggas got on a sock that belonged to the other nigga. Look.
Yeah, that's what we saying. That mean them two fucking right there.
Yep.
They got dressed together.
Oh my
And then who's the Korean dude? What he doing?
He a K-pop. That's one of them K-pop dudes. You know, they
I
doing
think
all the R&B.
that might be Little Nas X's boy toy for the moment too, the way they sitting and shit. But yeah,
That's a real big K-pop motherfucker right there though. But they all, if you listen to their music, all they shit sound like 90s R&B.
I'm just fucking with you though, but this is a very interesting crowd. Very interesting crowd.
He got a big ass business suit on, though. That big ass gray chopper suit with the tie to match.
Because think about it. Who says, hey, bro, you know what? Yo, I got a good idea. Let's trade socks, right? Take your shoe off. No, take your shoe off. You wear one of mine. I'm going to wear one of yours. Who does that? Adults.
He put his hand on his shoulder when he was taking his sock off.
Hey, not even children, man.
Oh, shit. Damn. God damn. Lil Nas, that's probably the nigga that lotion Pusha T knees now that I think about it. These niggas they need this roast, man. Cause
he put some Vaseline.
Yeah. Hey, this is crazy.
His name Pusha X. Pusha X.
God damn, man. These niggas here, boy.
You seen the Lil Uzi suit at the Rock Nation brunch?
No.
Yeah, look up that Rock Nation brunch. That boy had on the I don't know, that boy hair had look like a doo-wop singer with that hair.
This nigga said he don't even know what to say it was at the brunch. Let me see, man.
Oh yeah, the man had the James Brown hair or something. That shit was wild as hell. Yeah, y'all niggas finna laugh your ass off.
Yeah, bro look like he been smoking, bro. Like he look smoked out for real.
I still ain't forget about Young Jock having the goddamn auntie hairstyle.
I can't lie, man. Lil Uzi Vert is in a league all by his damn self, and I'm gonna tell you, man. This nigga here, his new song that he got is very interesting. Like this, it's very fucking like, yeah, it's this Uzi. Yeah, let's just say.
I ain't gonna care. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I don't think it's that bad. His hair weird as fuck, but it's not as bad as what we just seen.
It ain't that bad. You got a slick back, cow lick.
That's how you undo your dreads and come back with some hair like that, though, my guy.
I don't know
like
how you
had
do
lots
that.
a year or two ago, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't know how you do that.
I mean, that joint slick back for real, for real.
He put a relaxer in it.
That's more than a damn relaxer.
But yeah, this ain't as worse as that Pusha T fit. I'm sorry though. But what the hell? Man, these guys dress weird today. I don't even get fashion no more. I don't understand fashion no more. I just don't, and I ain't even being funny. For some of these movies.
Kendrick Lamar made a song. Kendrick Lamar made a song trashing all of you know, fashions and all that stuff, right? Did he make a song trashing all of that?
Shit, he be wearing that shit too, though.
You know, he did some kind of a show for, what was it, Versace, and he was, and his song You know, he mentioned like put down the Versace, put down all that shit. You know, y'all ain't heard that song?
Yeah, I heard that song, but I mean, at the same time, he out there wearing jewel encrusted crown of thorns and made by the same motherfuckers, you know. So
Straight up, that nigga just as dusty as the niggas he talking about.
like
I don't know.
he opened up at Fashion Week not too long ago, like
That's what I'm
them
saying. And
same with them songs.
the song
I
is
think
contradictory to everybody wearing all the fashion.
I think that should be part of the. I think they like that irony and all that shit though. I think
Y'all
that'd
want
be
to know
part of what
about
they
the
want.
one Kendrick? Y'all should probably go listen to and watch the video for his song For Sale. Look up For Sale.
Yeah.
That explains it all. There you go. Nigga told you exactly what it was. Him talking to the devil and the devil telling him this and that. So hey.
Hey, y'all think them big shoes these dudes wearing, y'all think that's just some fashion shit, or it's a little deeper than just the fashion with these little bullshit shoes they've been wearing?
Yeah, man, it's definitely it's always a bigger agenda.
It's about they wearing water boots, and you know I think it got something to do with walking in water or flooding or something. Because all these niggas wearing these big water janitor boots. You know what I'm saying? It got something to do with water.
Do with keeping them being anchored to this material world, big ass shoes keeping their ass on this ground and not ascending, some shit like that. Sanchez did a show on this, or I don't even know if the whole show is about it. He was talking about keeping you anchored down and shit. And then right after the show, I started seeing a lot of motherfuckers with these chains with anchors on them. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, hey Sanchez, what happened that other day? You was having a stream, but I forgot who the fuck it was, but they took it down and shit, and it was talking about the moonlight and all that kind of other shit. Is it on your private shit somehow? We can still access that bit?
Everything that's taken down on Golden Wings Media.
Okay, gonna need that, cause I'm like, I didn't get to finish that joint, and they definitely cut that shit. It was a couple of streams they've been cutting to yours.
All of them over there on Golden Wings Media, every last one of them. I put them all over there. We was going like we've been over there premiering them, watching them together in the chat room. Oh yeah, they over there.
Yeah,
Just
I've
go
been
over there.
a couple times.
Just go over there. But yeah.
It was hard for me to find at first because you know it's another Golden Wing, something else.
Yeah, you know how ours look though. I wear it every day. Yeah.
Hey, and my bad for not being hip, but it's Golden Wings. Is that a YouTube channel or a website?
A channel, YouTube channel.
Bet.
So if you put in Golden Wings Media and filter by channel, it'll pop up.
Oh, I think it was I didn't put media. That's what it was. I was looking for Golden Wings. I didn't put media, but that separates you from them.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Anybody want to email me some more shit to roast? We can do it. Let's do it, man.
Hey,
and I appreciate all the support. Yeah.
I be emailing you a lot of stuff, bro. I don't even be trying to be annoying sometimes. I just be like, man, let me send this shit to bro. I be looking at that shit. It be shit from off IG or wherever it be off of. So it be interesting shit though. I be like, you know.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, if I don't do it tonight, I'm gonna email you that goddamn the first man in space, the Yuri shit, and then the first ever rocket launch. You gotta see that shit. Oh man, Vostok. I think VOSTOC or some shit. You gotta see that.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, you'll see. You see my name on that Gmail. If you ever find it, got 2020 on the end of it. I send a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you ain't the only one.
I know. That's the problem. I be like, man, there be too many people sending him shit. He ain't gonna see this shit. I was like, eventually, he probably get one of these motherfuckers though. You know how you sometimes you see something and then you keep going by it. It's like a YouTube video. You be going on YouTube, you just be going by it, but it always kind of pop up, and then one day you just finally click on it.
You know, I'm gonna share some with y'all. Real talk. You know how we on this show right now, just kicking it. The shit that y'all want to see. What y'all can do to bypass all the emails that I get, and so you don't get buried in the flurry. You can say, bro, Sanchez, Let me get the screen share real quick. And if y'all want, you can just start showing me whatever you want. If you got a computer, you could do it that way. But other than that, so many crazy, man, with the emails. Especially even the Globe Earthers want to do debates oh man, it's just crazy.
Wow.
But yeah, I got to filter through them.
You finna say I might have one for you too. Hold on.
Hey, I was thinking about this too. One World, One Hood, and then there was another cat. They were both into like the electrical shit. I was wondering why they never connect. Why nothing came out of that.
Who was the other cat?
This dude, I don't know. He was in his garage, and then he left from out of the garage, and he had his sons with him, and then his son was pointing out all
one
the
of them was 221 Boss.
Yeah, some came out
He'd
of that.
be over in my chat.
What's his name?
221 Boss.
Yes.
Yeah, he got that's his YouTube.
Nah, that's one of the brothers that be with One World, One Hood.
Yeah, some did come out of that though. They ended up having a Free Energy Fridays where everybody that wanted to learn how to build a machine that them brothers was built bought their materials. They showed up consistently for that thing, and a couple of them built energy generators like what One World did.
Where they do it?
One World, One Hood got a channel on YouTube. It was active for a minute, but the content's still up there. It's the Free Energy Friday series and all that. So yeah, I actually want to get with One World, One Hood, like how I did with Bart Siebel and all them, and do like an interview like on some big shit on Bro Sanchez TV. But I'm gonna have to, I guess we'll reach out to him for something like that or something.
And man, we better take advantage of that because it ain't always gonna be people like that around us. And you don't meet people for no reason. I don't think.
The information now, the brothers here, hey, that's what this community is about, man. We got all the people here with all the information that's what I think we need, while other communities just got the shit they want. So it's up for y'all to take advantage of the platform that I'm making though. I'm running 5 and 6 channels and got a family. So one thing I do is I share my platform. I'm not like all them other folks. So if you got any information for the people and that time is limited and you ain't emailing Brother Sanchez saying, hey man, let's do a one-on-one. Let me come on your channel I got a presentation for the people. I got a machine, I got da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, but it's just a matter of getting the time, everybody's scheduling it. It's 2023. Hopefully we can start getting stuff like that going, I got the platform, man. I need some more people to come through and drop the jewels other than me, because, that'll be fire, man. Like, I got people coming through. I've been having, even the meltology guy, I'm going to re-upload his melt video, but I'm so desperate for teachers that I'm even going to people that's globalists and shit to come on my channel and teach what you got. Long as you can be like, and present your shit, you know what kind of quality I go in with when I'm teaching. So I know One World, One Hood is just like that. He gonna make it simple. What gonna make his shit fire is he's gonna actually show you parts, gadgets, mechanical parts, cutting on a machine to show you why it didn't turn on, why it did turn on that time. Literally mechanical college style courses where you can follow along with those materials and actually build what he's showing you, a DIY, if you will. That'll be fire.
I'm a hands-on type guy. Like my business, I started a detailing business. So I wound up buying a van, and then I had to do all my plumbing and my electrical. I had to figure out how I was gonna have my water, how I was gonna run my, my wires from my battery to my pump, have it all ready to just pull up and just spray on somebody. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, they kind of looked in my van and like, damn, how you got this shit hooked up? You know what I'm saying? But I've always been that type of person. And so I create my own business, man. And I ain't trying to wait till Friday to get my paycheck, bro. I got something to offer the people. So
hey, Sanchez,
Mm-hmm.
I got a short to share with y'all if y'all feel like seeing it. I could either screen share or just post it in the back chat.
I open up the screen share. If y'all want to screen share, that's fine. And you can do either one, whichever one you want. Y'all go ahead.
What, Q, you on your phone?
It's a 50-second short.
You doing this off your phone?
Yeah.
I ain't that savvy. I wish I could.
The share button is at the bottom, I think. Yeah.
Then you got to go out and just find something that you want to share, right? All right.
Yeah. Can y'all see my screen?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let me know if y'all can hear.
Oh, you got to share your sound too. Let me see.
You don't need to put closed caption up there, right? I mean, CC.
Yeah, I got it up. But yeah, I think he might have to share his sound too.
Okay. How do you share the sound?
Now, somebody told me how, but I never looked at it from y'all angles. So, you know what? I'm gonna really have to show folks how. Maybe more. Oh, maybe I don't know. But you fine though, man. I might have to just hit the link for you.
Okay. Let me see. I got you.
Okay, I think you just posted the link.
Meeting settings up there.
I got you. I got you. I got you. You can stop your share, man.
All right.
No, that's not what I'm.
Bro, when I
You
come to
guys
your
keep
show,
thinking
man, a
I'm a
lot of
religious
times,
leader. This isn't a religion.
I like to
This is
listen to the
actual
shit you
truth.
be
I'm a
talking about,
scientist in
bro.
real life,
I just
but this
be
isn't
kinda
real life.
lost.
This is a video
one
game.
thing.
You at least understand
I
that
got
much,
his
right?
share
This is a
going. Hold
video
on one
game.
second.
But you said I'm your grandson. I'm saying
One
everyone is
second.
everyone here, everyone in this world but me. You're all my grandson. No, that's not what I'm. You guys keep thinking I'm a religious leader. This isn't a religion. This is actual truth. I'm a scientist in real life, but this isn't real life. This is a video. No, that's not what I'm. You guys keep thinking I'm a religious leader. This isn't a religion. This is actual truth. I'm a scientist in real life, but this isn't real life. This is a video game. You at least understand that much, right? This is a video game. But you said I'm your grandson. I'm saying everyone is everyone here, everyone in this world but me. You're all my grandson. Your name is Morty. You're stuck in a video game, and I'm here to get you out. What about me? Am I your grandson? I just said everyone is. Wow, incredible. Okay, but don't react like that. It's not a religion. This is what is happening. You and me and your sister are at an arcade called Blips and Chips. It's been taken over by terrorists, the power went out, the game restarted, and your identity has been splintered into all the non-player characters. So I jacked in as Roy, that's the player character, to get you, my grandson Morty, out of the game before it's over and you die. Okay, question over here. Am I your grandson? Jesus, yes! No, that's not what I'm... You guys keep thinking I'm a...
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
I'm like,
that's deep. You heard how he said he got his identity splintered into all.
That's what it's like the same shit I've been teaching about how we fail.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's so
it's
crazy.
Like, when I say it's so many of these in that cartoon alone, or that like the shit that we be on talking about, I'm like, I know they be listening in, or I know they know we on game with this shit, because it's like,
that's what it's. That's what it's about. Rick is he's supposed to be a mad scientist, but for real, if you pay attention, he's really stupid. But everything he says, no matter what he says, makes sense. And they're basically making fun of science, period. Everything a scientist says makes sense no matter what. That's basically what Rick does.
He kind of based off of the Kang character too, in the Ant-Man movie that just came out. The guy that traveled the multiverse.
Yeah, I just seen that shit last night. That shit was dope.
That was a fire movie.
It was some deep undertones in that one, G.
Oh yeah, they throw them undertones in there everywhere.
Yeah, that was a dope movie. I would love to talk about that with y'all.
Yeah, it was showing the multiverse and how many variants of yourself can you have, and
that's when you get smaller, right?
Yeah, it's like it's the same shit that you seen with the one back in the day with Jet Li.
But this is my thing. The people that's putting this out here, right? It can't be the controllers, right?
It can't be in who?
It can't be the controllers.
Yes, it can. Why it can't?
It is.
Oh, they stupid.
Nah,
They
they
ain't
ain't.
stupid. Yeah.
Cause you know why? Who's gonna
They
believe?
mocking.
Watch this.
They
Who's
mock
gonna?
it. There you
But
go.
but here's the thing, though. Why they ain't worried about telling the truth like this way? Because who believes anything from a cartoon? What this does, y'all, this help them hide the truth. Because just think about this. If it's something that I don't want you to take serious, I present it like this.
A religious leader. This isn't a religion. This is actual truth.
And the shit that I want you to take serious, I present it with Neil deGrasse Tyson with a suit on at a college like he real smart. When really, if you listen to what this cartoon's saying, that's the shit we need to be teaching in the college. And if you listen to what the nigga at the college saying, we need to have that bullshit on the cartoon.
Hey, listen, that's why they said Malcolm X used to go and look at a matinee cartoon. Like when he had so much shit on his mind, that's what he would do. I just want to put that in there. I don't know.
Well,
cartoons do be hiding because of the format, but you know, we be forgetting about the history of, like, you know, most propaganda that really like was damaging was done with like comics and political cartoons, shit like
because
that.
cartoons, when you really think about it, when the veil is unlifted,
on the breakdowns of the media shows, cartoons, and shit like that, just pointing out the shit that we be on in that, I'm like, niggas want to start doing that
on some deep shit. Like how I'm looking at this, how they put the deep shit in a cartoon is because, like, on a tripping experience, like psychedelically, this is how the world is viewed, like in these vibrant, you know, vivid, overexpressed colors. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody who done probably tripped out or just like had an experience where you didn't sync something, it's always presented just like extra vibrant, even more vibrant than the reality you in. That's why children, I believe, tap into cartoons more than, like, because you could sit a child down in front of a movie and it's like looking at real people be like, what the fuck is this bullshit? As soon as them vibrant colors of that cartoon come on, they locked in, is because they just came from that other side experience where it's like that's the world they come from, where the colors is just vibrant and blending, and that's where the truth lies.
And the whole thing about what they was trying to say was like, why would a cartoon put that truth in there? They ain't worried that it's gonna wake them up, and that's what I'm saying. No, because people looking at that like, you really learning the truth from a cartoon? You stupid. You need to learn that from a scientist. See, that's the trick that they got, right? So what I was saying was, like, one thing we gotta pay attention to, they do this all the time. Every day somebody tell me, bro, it's a movie where they saying just what you teaching in the movie. But that's the reason people don't take my teaching serious. They say that nigga watch too much TV. You see, because all of my shit is what's going on TV, but it ain't aligning with what the lies they showing in the science book. And I'm like, yo, the truth on sci-fi, nigga. Close your science book. You know what I'm saying? The truth on The Simpsons, nigga. Go watch The Simpsons, nigga. You'll learn more than listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson watching The Simpsons, my nigga. That may sound crazy, but that's what I'm showing, how they hide the truth in plain sight and shit. It's crazy, man.
Hey,
That's
that
a
take
fact.
me back.
I
That
just
take
shared
me back.
another one
Hold up.
back for you, bro.
That take me, hey Q, that take me back when Kobe passed, right? But that cartoon surface of him crashing in that fucking helicopter, bro. Like,
Literally. Yeah, hey, we was on that early though. I remember Sanchez bringing that joint up early.
That shit was crazy.
Hell yeah.
What's crazy
A
too
lot of
about
them
what I was
started
saying about
serving for that.
cartoons earlier is in the actual, because someone was asking about the multiverse in the Marvel series.
It's more complicated.
One multiverse is actually like a cartoon world. So like in one movie where they crack through and travel through all the different multiverses, they like different variants of the same reality, but one version of it is an actual like cartoon version. So I just thought that was interesting thought.
Yeah. Wait, which one you was talking about?
That was on like the Doctor Strange movie when they met the girl that could travel through all the multiverses. One of them that they crashed through was a cartoon world
where everybody was just paint.
Yep.
Everybody was paint. Everybody was underwater. One where it was all like bones and shit. It was crazy.
Crazy, man.
Oh yeah, hey Sanchez, I shared another one with you in the back chat. If you wanted to bring that one up, it was kind of similar to this one.
I'm gonna alter it a little so we don't get a strike.
It's more complicated out here. These are flurbos.
Hold on, let me also flip this thing around real quick. And hold on, I just want to make sure, you know, we good. And I think we good.
Do you understand what 2 humans can accomplish with 3,000 of these? What? An entire afternoon at Blips and Chips! Oh, this place is the best. It's got beer, games, prizes, and you can never tell what time it is.
You sold a gun to a murderer so you could play video games?
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you spend all day shuffling words around, you can make anything sound bad, Morty.
Hey, thanks for the carpet, Roy.
Come on.
I'm Morty. You're Rick. Hey, you sold a gun to a guy that kills people.
Look at this. You beat cancer and then you went back to work at the carpet store? Boo.
Don't dodge the issue, Rick. Selling a gun to a hitman is the same as pulling the trigger.
It's also the same as doing nothing. If Crumbopulous Michael wants someone dead, there's not a lot anyone can do to stop him. That's why he does it for a living. Now excuse me, it's time to thrash your Roy score.
You know, you could stop this killing from happening, Rick. You know, you did a bad thing selling that gun, but you could undo it if you wanted.
Yeah, that's the difference between you and me, Morty. I never go back to the carpet store.
Holy shit! This guy's taking Roy off the grid! This guy doesn't have a social security number for Roy!
Yeah, that's just like, come on, man.
Right. Okay. Clear as fuck, right?
Even this image right here with them falling into like the black hole of CERN shit portal and shit. But yeah, you know.
Literally, that's they shit.
Yeah, he got the portal gun, so that thing he got in his hand, he can take that with him and open up a portal anywhere and go across the universe.
That's crazy right there.
And like every alien across the multiverse is after him, or every government, because they want that invention that he made. They want to be able to do that.
That fucking
so he's
gun
like most
that he
wanted.
got.
Yeah.
Yo, that I never watch Rick and Morty. It's crazy, yo. That it's Rick.
If you watch it, you gonna be like, God, that because you
gonna go
know
bananas.
The breakdowns even near, you know, your eye. So that's what I'm saying.
That's one of the best shows ever.
Damn, man.
And they programming the children. They programming the children in the future to accept it. Consciously, subconsciously. You get what I'm saying?
Between that show and like Inside Job and all these other cartoons, like the shit we be discussing like a conspiracy theory, it's like common sense, like to little kids. Oh yeah, well, I've heard that before. That ain't nothing. Like it ain't no new idea to them. Like somebody was saying,
make it easily accepted.
Literally,
literally. Hey yo, peace, y'all. I'm about to head out, y'all. Peace. Y'all take care. Y'all heard me?
Yeah, hey, I gotta get out of here myself, y'all. I've been going strong today, and I got some stuff to handle on my end. But peace and much love to y'all, man. That is my cue to get up out of here too.
Hey, salute. Hey, y'all niggas be safe. Hey, Sanchez,
All right,
next time you go
bro.
live doing the beats, nigga, tap in with me, man. Jump up there with you.
Okay,
Peace, everybody.
All right, for sure, man. If y'all catch me on the Beat channel, yeah, holler at me in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? We go for sure. Peace and love, man. Peace, OG is on. I want to thank everybody for y'all support too before I get out of here, man. Salutes to my Patreons for real. And to everybody that hit the Cash App, salutes to y'all. Shout out to New York. I'm going to read the ones that told me to shout them out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sister Betty as well. Salutes to you. Thank you, Sister Betty, for the super chat donation. Can y'all hear me? Yeah. And you know, thank y'all. Well, okay, let me see. I'm skeptic on who to read or not, but I know Sister Betty, y'all already know. Hey, shout out to everybody that hit the Cash App. to everybody that hit the PayPal as well. Shout out to the OG Leo. Y'all can find me on his channel sometime. I'll be over there. I'll be over there so you know how that goes. And to everybody that hit my Cash App up, man, I like to show love and shout y'all out. Just put in the donation, shout me out. Don't be ashamed. I want to show the love. But I had got confused with who want to be anonymous or not. But I do appreciate y'all. I'm going to get the fuck